The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up! Every stone weaves a different story.
Witness my might.
The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up! Every stone weaves a different story.
I am Istol.
The road to Smash begins here. 16 teams ang nagsama-sama dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1. And now, over the next few weeks, we will find out which teams can truly go the distance. But of course, welcome everyone here to day 1 of Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1. My name is Bixco, and of course, I am joined by the OGs. If it's not Wild Rift Esports without Giyang Gaming and of course, Coach Reckmeister. So guys, kamusta? Are you guys excited?
Sobrang thrilled, man. It's been what quite a long time since we had like a major tournament once again. We've came from community tournaments. We've grown into like more established tournaments as well. We had Smash last year. We had the Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open last year as well, and now it's starting once again.
Totoo yan. And this time, mas uminit yung community kasi sobrang excited sila. Nung nalaman nilang road to Korea daw.
True!
Etong Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open and eto na yung first part ng tournament natin and yun yung pinag-aawayan nila ngayon dito.
That's right. And I think, you know, the fact na yung end goal, Smash 2026 is in Korea this time, the home of esports. So it really means a lot for our players here. And again, we have 16 teams and we haven't introduced the teams just yet. Pero sa alam ko, we have some pretty exciting teams and rosters this season for Wild Rounds.
Yeah, sobra. Kasi in preparation for this Wild Rounds Pilipinas, sa mga hindi nakakaalam, no? Yung mga teams na napanood natin all throughout this year, this sa mid-year na to, nag-reshuffle sila lahat.
Lahat bago-bago.
Ang gusto nila, ang gusto nila makasama is yung mga players or yung team na mabubuo nila, yung may pinakamataas na chance na makakuha ng slot sa Road to Korea. Kaya anong nangyari, lahat ng teams, talaga nag-shuffle talaga lahat.
That's true. And I think in just a second, you know, we're going to go and see those teams and all of the new re-rosters. But of course, before we get into everything, let's see how the tournament is going to go down.
Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open. Road to Smash is back. We opened the competition once more with 2 tracks. The community track, which places amateur players in a series of matches to qualify for the next stages. And the creator track, which is open to our Wild Rift influencers or content creators. Let's begin with the community track for Split 1. Registration is open to all amateur to pro teams set to enter the first stage of Wild Rounds. Registration will be until May 30. The open qualifiers will begin from June 4 to June 7. 16 teams from the qualifiers will proceed to the group stage. The group stage will see teams divided into 4. The top 2 of each group will then proceed to the playoffs qualifiers. The top 4 of the playoffs qualifiers will have a ticket to the Wild Rounds Pilipinas playoffs, while the bottom 4 will compete again in Split 2. In Split 2, the community track will hold the open qualifiers. The top 12 from the qualifiers will join the 4 non-playoff teams from Stage 1. Similar to Split 1, Split 2 will have its group. Stage and teams will be divided into 4 groups. The top 2 from each group will head to the playoffs qualifiers. Then, the top 4 of the playoffs qualifiers will join Split 1's top 4 into the playoffs, where they will compete for a slot at Smash 2026. Meanwhile, in the creator track, selected creators will begin their tournament through a draft. Creators will choose their teammates live. The tournament will be based on challenges randomly selected through a Wheel of Fate. Then, they will proceed to a single round robin matchup as they compete for a spot in the playoffs. There are stakes for those creators though. Punishments await those who lose their battles. These events are divided into 2 splits, with the top teams from each track competing to qualify towards the international stage, Smash 2026.
And there you have it. So much Wild Rift for the next few months. But of course, here we are at the Open Qualifiers Split 1. And right now, we're just at the group stage. And it's so crucial for these 16 teams to advance because only the top 2 of every group are going to be moving on. But, you know, this is just week 1. It's June 13 today.
Yeah.
So we have quite a few more weeks of Open Qualifiers.
Yun nga yung maganda eh. There's so many days na may kita natin ng mga players, and I think for everyone that is looking to support the players, the teams, are looking to see and witness greatness kung gaano ba kagaling yung mga Filipino players natin na may kita natin potentially to go to Korea.
Woo!
Mas masusubaybayan nila yung growth nila, yung struggles nila until yung glory nila. Kaya it's just really exciting.
Ang maganda pa dito, no? Makikita natin, no? Pagtapos ng Split 1, diretso Split 2 kagad tayo dito.
Oh
So August 6 to 9, walang tigil na makpakan na ito, guys.
Sorot.
Humihingi kayo ng event, di ba?
Hashtag-
Humihingi kayo ng tournament.
#salamat Wild Rift.
Salamat, Wild Rift. Indeed. At ito na nga, makita nyo, from August till September 27, merong ganap sa Wild Rift. Ito na yung hinihintay natin, guys.
That's right. And on top of that, of course, salamat Wild Rift again because look at that prize
hashtag.
pool. Of course, our prize pool for the Split 1 Open, we have a 1 million peso prize pool that is being shared. 500,000 pesos for first place. Second place gets 200,000 and third and fourth place 125,000 each.
Paldo!
Each?
Paldo!
Paldo! Baka naman!
Baka naman!
Pag-PM na natin.
Oh, ito. Nakikita natin ngayon sa harap natin, guys, ha? Yung mga teams na posibleng mag-uwi nung prize pool na pinakita no, a while ago. So, we have these 16 teams. So, basically, guys, these are the top 16 teams sa Pilipinas ngayon. Yung mga nakikita niya, we have SKL, diba? SNN, Gen, BNM, Near End, IIXWR, Asia.
Lahat ng mga nasama sa yung inassess mo, bawat teams, di ba?
Oo.
You had like a live stream about it as well.
Yeah.
That's true. Again, you know, you guys have been really on top of the top 16s that we have here. But of course, we're going to be talking about some tournament favorites later. Pero ngayon, we're going to be looking at our match schedule for today. At yung first match natin is a Near End versus Citadel. And of course, after that, I think we have a couple of highlight teams here that we were talking about just before we started. Pero sa 6 teams ngayon, which ones do you think will be pretty exciting to watch? Kasi
Kasi
ang
lahat
daming,
parang
ang daming
lahat
new rosters,
Lagi,
di ba?
Pag ako, para mindset ko, kapag nanonood ako ng mga games, lagi lahat parang kailangan ko tutukan.
Oo.
Kailangan aralin kasi we already have like star lineup, star teams, parang ganun, star players, but the ones that I really enjoy watching as well are the growing players.
Yes.
Yun yung mga masarap supportan. Natatapat one day sa mga parang batak na talaga o veterano.
Oh, kasi doon naman nagagaling talaga lahat yung mga players eh. Like, dati parang ina-idol lang nila yung mga pro players.
True.
Tapos this time, nakakalaban nila on the same level na. So, hindi ka na fan eh. Ano ka na, competitor ka na nila.
Kalaban mo na.
Oh, katulad na ito nakikita natin ngayon, guys. No? Ito yung lineup ng Near End, guys. We have JC, Peyton, Cold Snap, Jade, and Scored. Hindi ko nakamali. Ito yung team Bob Marley.
Brother Bob Marley.
Ang hirap sabihin.
Guys.
Oo.
Pero on the other side, of course, yung opponents nila for today, we have Team Citadel, we have Smeb, Closer Into You, Zael, Rainiel UC, and si Corey. So I think, very competitive yung first match natin. But like you said, we do have some returning players who have a very, very prominent names in the local Wild Rift scene.
Yes,
so
yes, yes.
they definitely have the name for themselves. Pero, in terms of players that are well known sa community, how do you feel about these players na no one really knows anything about them yet? Because that's what makes it even more exciting. You don't know what they can bring out.
Ito yung masaya pagdating sa Wild Rift. Siguro, like, public, like, mga random people, ganyan. Hindi sila kilala, but everyone that's in-depth on Wild Rift, magkakakilala yan. Kasi sila yung nagkakalaban sa mga rank games,
Rank
Totoo yan.
games.
scrims,
Totoo yan.
mga matches natin.
Yes.
Parang
Kumbaga,
yung
mga
tournaments
custom
are like
games
the
yan.
ranked games
Yeah,
already because you
oo.
see the same people all the time.
Oh, and also, guys, sa mga hindi nakakalam, ang dami rin nangyayari sa underground ng Wild Rift.
True.
There's so much.
Oh, yung mga bagay-bagay na kumbaga may activity talaga.
Yeah,
So
you guys would know.
So these people na nakikita natin, or players,
Parang sa
for
wakas.
sure, magkakakilala lahat yan. And this time, guys, eto na, official na.
True.
Sa big stage na sila magpe-perform.
And honestly, speaking of big stage, it's so nice to see that, again, big W to production for this because it really feels like a world-class
Solid.
tournament. And this
Galing,
is
no?
just the
Solid.
Pilipinas Open. This is still split 1.
Saka ito guys kasi naka-live tayo ngayon sa Facebook, right? We are live on Facebook. But you can also watch on YouTube sa YouTube channel ng Serial Kitten. That is at Serial Kitten Studios.
Yes.
Or Studio. Not sure. Pero testing nyo na lang. Pero Serial,
Yeah.
Serial Kitten yun.
Yeah. So meron tayong ibang platform na pwedeng panoorin no? Which is really good. Actually,
Kaya pwede kayo mag-clip, ganyan, or balikan, pwede kayo mag-backtrack, yan. So,
True, and
it's much easier.
On top of that, maganda na we have really, really clear VODs because it's always good for these teams. When they go on to Smash 2026, even their opponents from other countries can now go back and VOD review them.
Yeah.
So we're at that level now, and it's just so nice to see that like the level up talaga ang Wild Rift every year for the Philippines, and it's just gonna get even better as we go on. But of course, moving on to our match today, we still have our first 2 teams that are gonna go head to head. Next up, and Citadel. And I think we've just got our predictions shown here. So, na-expose na tayo.
Ito, ayaw sumabay sa akin eh.
Bakit? Pare-pareho tayo eh.
Nakaka-usi kaya.
Ha?
Oh.
Hindi, pero kasi nagtitiwala ako eh. Kasi kilala ko rin yung mga players dito ng Citadel. Sa mga hindi nakakalam guys
OG.
yung Citadel is, kung di ako nagkakamali
AOL Citadel dati.
Team ni Tito Spicy. Ayan,
May
sikat na
siya,
sikat sa
Spicy.
iyakan ngayon yan, si Tito Spicy.
Mainit
yan.
Kalaro ko lang like this week tapos ano pa lang parang drafting pa lang kami may katrasto kami.
Siyempre, wala eh. Tito na nga ni.
Ang mga
diba?
tito na nga ni.
Kaya nga tito eh. Respeto na lang guys. Huwag nyo na masyadong inaaway. Babalik lang tayo. No? So team to ni Tito Spicy.
Yes,
And then, some of the players na meron siya dun sa team niya is parang isa sa mga nakikita ko ng potential eh. Like nakakausap ko talaga dito. Minsan pinupunta ko sila sa streams nila. And naantig yung puso ko. Ito iboboto ko, sabi ko. Ganon.
Yung Art of Loose Trick. Yun ang ibig sabihin ng AOL.
Art of Loose Trick. Yun talaga yung ibig sabihin.
Sobrang angas na ano. Kasi I think they had like 2 to 3 teams before. Tapos hindi parang nagkaroon ng main team para mas madali i-handle and stuff. Now, they're coming back again. Which is just really nice to see. Ang ganda ng layout, man.
Ganda!
Yeah, I love this so much. And kung napansin nyo, even the background and everything, look here, we even have some motifs na, from Manila.
Ganda!
Ganda, 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 ganda.
Sari din tayo over
Oh.
there.
May pusa dito sa gilid.
Oh.
Meow meow.
Talagang Pinoy na Pinoy, di ba? Yung mga kung saan nagpupunta yung pusa, umaakyat dito sa Luneta. Di ba? Sa City Hall. Di ba? May mga tindahan. No? Iba yung feels dito. I mean, nakaka-refresh talaga na sobra itong Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open. Parang,
Nakakamiss
may nabuhay.
Yeah.
Parang merong batang nabuhay sa puso ko na parang pinagbigyan.
bro. Alala ko last time, nabaliw-baliw din tayo na parang Wild Rounds. Kaya na ulit. Okay.
Eto na ulit yan.
Ito ulit.
Tapos
Final
energy natin eh. Relax ka lang. Mahaba pa yung araw natin.
That's true. We
Nakapaya
were just
tayo.
starting off the
Yeah.
day. Pero of course, it's nice that we're excited. But of course, we're going into the draft for our teams. And of course, we're in a fearless draft. So once the champion has picked our band, we can't use it anymore.
hindi
Moving
na pwede.
on in the series. So,
Sanay na yung mga yan.
ooh, okay. First band, Italy.
Yeah. So, blue side dito pa lang near end, guys. And Citadel on the red side. So, we're seeing Nidali band coming from near
From
end.
near end. Si Closer Inter, si Impressive ba yan?
Oh, si Impressive yan. Si
Kaya
Impressive yan.
that makes sense.
Ah.
He is so damn good on the Nidalee.
Yes.
Oh.
Target ban yan.
Yun ang
Target
problema
ban.
kasi. Yun ang problema kapag nag-i-stream ka.
Oo.
Diba?
kaya-
Makikita nila kung
kaya
sino
wag
yung
ka
champion na pinapractice mo.
Discourage
Hindi.
wag na. Lagyan mo
Kaya-
ng delay.
Para kasi makikita yung rotations mo, di ba?
That's true. That's true. Pero I mean, at the same time, it's very hard to do background check on
Yeah.
our players because there isn't so much exposure for Wild Rift just yet. Pero this is where it happens. And now, as you can see, we have 2 target jungle bans and another ban for the jungle. So it really looks like they're really targeting closer into you.
Yep. I'm expecting potential Jarvan ban din kasi it's just a parang
Pinaka one trick niya.
Oo,
Okay,
favorite niya.
Yeah.
I remember even seeing him sa mga live stream ni Spicy before. Parang yun talaga. Pag nakakalaban ko yun sa RG, nababad trip na kagad ako.
Tapos J4 na yung gamit.
Oo,
no?
tas wala na. Hindi, pag may nakita ko ng J4, alam ko siya na yun.
Pero huwag natin kalimutan, guys, kung mapapansin natin yung draft nila, yung bans nila is targeting the jungle.
Yeah.
Which also affects, ito si Phaeton. Si Phaeton is one of the players na sobrang tagal na sa Wild Rift scene. Actually, coming long back from League PC pa. Oo.
Back in the day.
Isa yan sa parang mga talagang...
Wait lang, puputi yung buko lalo.
Ha? Hindi,
Sige lang.
nakwento lang sa akin yun.
Nakwento nung mga tito
Ng
natin.
mga tito natin.
Oo.
Ni Tito
Wow.
Spicy!
Ni Tito Spicy!
Kasi matanda na
Bunot!
yun eh.
Bunot.
Matanda na yun eh. Di ba?
Bunot.
Tinanong nga siya, di ba? Kaya tinanong siya, sabi niya, di ba ikaw yung streamer na matanda? Sabi ko, oo, siya yun!
Sino nagsabi?
Yung may nagtanong lang sa
Oh my God, he's
Ikaw po
catching
ba?
strings.
Oh, yeah.
Hindi, kasi nilagay niya sa pangalan eh.
Oh,
Tito
Tito
Spicy.
Spicy.
Eh,
He owned
tayo,
it.
respeto lang.
Respeto lang.
Respeto
diba?
lang.
Oo. So, yan
Respeto
ang...
sa mga...
Respeto. Pero pag-usapan na natin, guys, sa web, we are seeing a Poppy ban dito. Answered by yan ng Besa. Ban coming from Citadel. First pick ng near end is Talia.
Talia.
Oo. So, even though na-nerf na to, na-nerf yung second skill yan eh.
Yung kit niyan kasi yung sobrang ganda talaga eh.
Plus pinaiksi lang yung range, pero still, yung damage niya talaga nakakapag-burst pa rin talaga. Kailangan lang niya ng isang champion na makakapag-enable sa kanya, like hard CC, like, for example lang Pantheon, Renekton, mga ganun, para mas madali niyang matutok yung skill shot niya. Pero sinagot na kagad dito.
Wow.
Uy, grabe, may stats kagad tayo.
Wow. Oh, that's
0 picks.
Sa amin, like, props to the amazing production lang. Very critical kasi ako sa ganito eh. Gusto ko yung parang masaya sa mata.
Yeah.
Tingnan ang kumbaga, viewer experience and kita natin may picture, then may champion, then may stats.
So, kitang-kita
Like,
na kagad.
Para tayo nanonood ng words.
Oo,
Mini.
Ang sarap ng feeling,
Nationals na lang.
Yeah.
Nationals.
Oo.
True.
Yan.
And I think super important siya for fearless draft, of course, because
Yeah.
you really need to take in the numbers into account. But now, second pick, we have a Renekton over here. And on the other side, possibly a Kisante?
Opening,
Yes.
I think. Diba, final, if ever.
Mhm.
Final
Oh, wow.
they do lock it in. So may frontline na, may CC na kailangan din ng Talia, pero pinaka core kasi ng isang kay Sante is that team fight
Yeah,
assurance.
team fight. Pero guys, huwag natin kalimutan flexible pa rin itong Talia kasi can be used in mid lane as well as in jungle.
True.
So parang naghihintay pa ng tamang angle eto nga near end kung saan nila ilalagay na role ito. Pero ito, grabe naman si Zahel,
Wow. I like his photo.
Talagang pinakita pa eh.
Grabe naman, parang pasinda pa
Nagsilpe. Pero si Ariata nagsilpe. Si ano?
Panjowa ata yun eh.
Panjowa eh, oo eh. Sabi niya, Bebs, saan ba ako pinaka-pogi sa picture na to? Sinendan siya, eto be, gusto ko to. Grabe selfie mo dito. Yun.
Ganun lang siya.
Ganoon lang.
Recreate mo.
Okay na yan.
Ayan,
Oo.
screenshot.
Yan.
Huli.
Okay, so eto. Sumagot na agad ng court key pick dito sa side ng Citadel. So far, ang ganda ng draft nila pareho ha.
Both poke types, may frontline,
Yeah.
tapos Siege Mage Champion.
And
Yeah,
if I'm not
good.
mistaken, kanina, before the show and everything, we were talking about how these two teams have really, really good mid laners.
Yes.
So it's really
Oh.
nice to see na they're picking very flexible
Mhm.
champions here. And honestly, the Talia Ezreal can be interchangeable in mid as well as the Corki and the Ryze.
Yes, pwede. If magsa-swap lane sila. Another strategy rin yun na pwedeng gawin. Pero sa first game kasi kapaan yan. Unless mahilig kayo sa mga keso strat. Yung
That's
mga
true.
katulad sinasabi mo.
Mm.
Usually,
parang
iilang teams lang. yung
iilan
talagang-
teams na lang.
Yeah,
yung-
Marami
honest-
nagtatry. Pero
Kasi
iilan yung
mahirap
kaya.
i-pull off yun eh.
That's true. Pero I think this is where we see also the ability to draft.
Yes.
Kasi ever since they
Comfy.
introduced Fearless Draft, it's been extra hard for these players because you can't just rely on these set comps
Yeah.
because what if it gets picked? What if it gets banned
Yes.
by the enemy team? So I think this year and last year, we've really been seeing players level up and yung strategy going into the draft phase because
Yeah.
it isn't even just about in-game skill anymore. It's ability to adapt to this. And now I think we're going to be seeing a fourth pick here from Citadel and two bans. We've got Hecarim and Camille, and then, of course, two
Rel
support
and Brom.
Oh.
Good bans sa
Regular
Brom.
bans.
target
Uh,
bans on Corey.
That leaves Ornn, if ever, gusto gamitin support dito ng Citadel. No, pick.
Wow.
Nice.
Ah,
Also the denial to NE.
Yeah.
Like, this
Year
looks like yung comp ng Citadel. This looks like a dive comp.
Dive comp.
Imagine.
Yeah. Team fight, diving, and also medyo mataas ang popularity na Nunu pick ngayon eh. Even though even sa highest level ng pro scene ng Wild Rift, sobrang taas ng pick rate niya, especially sa game number 1. So that means super meta itong Nunu jungle ngayon. Pero usually guys ang Nunu jungle, ang nakikita ko very aggressive niya sa early game eh.
Yes.
And let's see if yun yung gagawin dito na Citadel. Ang nakikita ko dyan, early invade with the priority dito sa mid lane, tapos tutulungan, try to deny kagad yung mga buffs dito ng opposing jungle nila. Pero this time guys, sumagos dito ang near end ng Kha'Zix, another champion na kaya makipag 1v1. Pero
Wow.
bigyan ko kayo na idea, no? Ang misconception kay Kha'Zix kasi is siya early game champion. Actually hindi.
Hindi.
Ang power
No.
spike niya level 5 pa talaga.
Yeah.
Once na ma-hit na niya kagad yung upgrade niya. So, looking at this matchup sa jungle, parang medyo, kaya kunin dito ng Nuno yung priority if done right. Pagdating
Yes.
sa rotation dito. At ang ganda pa ng sagot nila. Karma support to.
Wow. Okay, so we have a lot of speed and mobility sa side ng Citadel. I'd say sa side ng near end, it has a very balanced team comp, but I really am interested to see how they deny the possible dives from Citadel here. And I'm a little bit scared for them because I was really hoping for the Alistar pick. So, Giang, would you like to weigh in on the draft?
I think poke type, sobrang solid early game.
Yeah.
Ang near end. Mid to late game, Citadel might actually have the better the easier execution here. Lalo na dahil ang dami nilang frontline.
True.
They have utility support to buff them up even more. They have good engage, good disengage, and I think that's gonna be very useful. Lalo na yung Ryze. Sobrang hasa talaga niyan.
True. Oh my goodness, the Rise. Pero
Pinakamalakas pa rin eh. Halos siya yung pinakamalakas eh.
May inisip nga ako paano kaya interaction ng Snowball tapos sa ultimate ni Rise? Parang hindi pa nakikita. Like for example, kasi imagine.
Baka makita natin dyan!
Hindi, imagine niyo, di ba? Parang nag-portal si Rise tapos padaan si
Snowball.
Nuno. Tapos biglang kukunin si Nuno. Magtutuloy-tuloy kaya yun?
Oh my gosh,
Huh.
I
Like-
hope we get to see
Hindi,
that.
kasi imagine kung gaano kalayo yung range na Snowball ni Nuno pagka ganon. Di ba?
Oo nga no.
Hindi, wala. Naisip ko lang, nung tinitingnan ko yung
Sobrang
lineup nila.
tending time. Baka na-practice nila yun.
Baka
na-practice nila.
Yeah.
Kaya pala.
Oo, makikita natin ngayon. So this is game number 1 guys Citadel and near end. Magandang laban to.
And familiarize yourselves with the faces
Yan.
aside from the names. Kasi madalas,
Yes.
names lang, IGN ang natatandaan natin. Now, ito ang ganda. Kasi
Oo.
nakikita na natin, kumbaga, yung...
Totoo yan.
Tsura nila, yan.
Actually, naalala ko nga nung sometime around December, nung meron pa yung on-site event, di ba? Yan, sila Jay, yan, sila Scorned. Dati
Yeah.
parang IGN lang yan eh.
Oo.
Pero pag nakita mo sila in person, parang nakakatawa, oh, ikaw ba yung Scorned? Parang,
Oo.
ang yabang,
Nakita natin si
ang
Marbles.
yabang nung IGN mo, pag tingin mo, ang bait pala sa personal.
Nakita natin si Marbles, grabe.
Si Tangkad.
Oh, sobra.
True.
Oo, 7-footer.
8-footer nga ata eh.
Oo, parang Wembiyama.
Pero guys, I think magsa-start na yung first game of the day, so I'm gonna be passing it off to you guys to
Alright,
bring us
yes.
the action. And with that, the road to Smash 2026 here at Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1 begins.
Yes! Let's go! So this is it, guys!
Wait, kalma muna tayo.
Game
Kalma.
number 1! ng Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open!
Excited tayo masyado.
Okay.
Pero sobrang nakakatawa nga ito. Nagbabalik tayo ulit. The main event, the competitive scene, Road to International. Tapos Korea.
Oh, man.
We see the players as well.
Boy!
Oh my
Kita
God, I just
sila
love
dito,
it. I
guys.
just love it. So, meron tayong first-hand like reactions na meron sila, lalo na kapag may mga clutch moments, may mga celebrations din. Ganda.
Kaya yung mga players, ingat-ingat tayo, guys, ha? Baka mamaya kung ano-anong mga hand gestures na magawa natin dyan. Pinapaalala ko lang, guys. We are live at kita
Nabrief
kayo
na yung
sa
mga yan.
camera. Just saying lang. Baka
Kasi yun lang,
makalimutan
baka
nila.
sakali. Madala ng bugso ng damdamin.
Alam ko yung mga galawang movements ng mga yan, eh. No, so this is it, guys. 1 minute into the game, guys. We're seeing a good trade coming from Citadel dito. Where's Kisante? So, nakagrasp pa kasi yung Kisante dito, eh. So, dalawa kasi yung ginagamit na Kisante ngayon. Ice Overlord or Grasp. Depende sa matchup. Or, depende sa playstyle mo. If you want to, like, dominate or poke lang, Grasp, yan dying ka.
So,
pero pag
solid
gusto
yan.
ng all-in, Ice Overlord, eh.
Oo. Lalo na dahil katapat nga melee lang, so every time they do a short-term exchange, paproc siya ng grass, mas kukunat siya. In the long run, the more they actually battle against each other.
Yep.
Pwede naman focusing on team fight yan para mamaya. Lalo kapag kompleto na yung 6 stacks ng Conqueror niya. Tapos mag-Q yan.
Oo.
Balik talaga buhay
Sakit
niyan.
yan. Partida na pa yan, nerf pa yung Renekton, nasa lagay na yan, pero still nakakalaban pa rin siya ng toe-to-toe dito kay Kisante. Which is another champion na meta ngayon. Masakit din yung nerf kay Kisante, pero been a long time, eh. Kinakailangan talaga siyang i-nerf, eh. Pero
you can't really nerf kay Sante. That's the thing. That's
Yeah.
why it's one of the most hated one, but you can't nerf the player. And that's gonna be first blood by Jay.
J taking the first kill of Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open. Grabe! Nasa history mo sa si Jay Gaga dito, pero ito si mid lane, no? Yan na, parating, no? Scored.
Nakagad pagkatapos ng top lane, ano? Sakto, nag-recall pa si Closer into or impressive. Hindi.
So,
nakakilala nyo.
napakaganda play. Parang insect play yun. Hindi pa
Rin
sila
Pindot as well. That's a guaranteed kill. 2-0 start kaagad ng near end. Grabing simula ang pinapakita nila sa atin.
Totoo, guys. 1K gold lead na kagad dito ang near end in the 2-minute mark. 2-0 kill score advantage. We are seeing Scorn right now, hovering dito sa blue side jungle, trying to get some information kung saan pupunta. Eto si Closer into you. Warded yung blue side niya dito, so may idea dito ang side ng near end na okay. Karma and Nunu is going on the bot side of the map. Yan na, snowball! Tinabahan ba? Ganda naman.
Pero naka-arcane shift naman kaya medyo okay. Medyo malayo din si Cray.
Yep.
And Raniel UC being very low in HP as well. So good disengage overall sa near end.
Topside, oh!
Gusto nila makipagpakbakan pa.
Ayun na.
Oh! Medyo makunat yan, eh. Will have its dominance in a short while, so very critical to para sa kanila. Ang ganda ng timing nun. Nagka-dominus bigla. Kaya siya
Mabubuhay
nabuhay,
ba?
pero pinasyan na nga. Jade trying to take him down as well. Maybe even tank a tower damage. Paytime and actually die. Flashes out. Stay alive. But Smep stays alive as well. No casualties on top side.
Grabe yung pagkakasurvive sa tower dive doon. 3-man tower dive na survive ni Smep. Baka Smep yan. No?
Saka, nagsimula yung laban na yun, na-cooldown pa yung dominance na. He had to buy so much time just to be able to use his ult. And even so, pilinasyan na siya ng dalawa, hinaya pa rin.
Totoo, grabe. Nakita nyo kung ilan yung mga skills na sinaistepan niya to. Kaso problema, Kha'Zix Zone, naging aggressive. Tatlo yan!
Everything that's thrown. Pero si Scorn, meron namang revive para at least may chance na makatakas dito.
Orban stack.
Kaya naman si Corey, inaatake, nakatakas, kaso nga lang pinatalbog na naman.
Ito po.
He might actually fall down, pero buti na lang HP pa. Jade's gonna be flashing out after the Arcane Shift as the backline's gonna be breaching ng Citadel.
Yan na.
1 for 1, or for 2 rather. Kasi dalawa nakuha dito near end. Pero mukhang gusto pa nila habulin si Zael. They'll try to run away. Scorn na lang ata sa
Maabutan
kanya.
pa yata.
Level 6 might actually have the damage with the Arcane Shift or the Arcane Comet. That's gonna be 3 kills in exchange for just 1.
5-1 kill score advantage sa side ng near end, guys. And a 2,500 gold lead. Medyo mahihirapan na kagad ang Citadel dito, coming to the 6-minute mark.
Mga palagbag kagad, men.
Oh, mainit yung mga players natin, guys.
Hindi diesel gaming to.
Hindi
parang
diesel gaming.
Buhay Vitek ka agad, eh.
Totoo yan. Kumbaga, naramdaman nila yung excitement na meron na tayong Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open ulit. Sabi nila, kailangan tayo mag-perform.
Opening pa lang, sumisigaw na.
Na-excite ka.
Excited pa siya doon. Sobrang tayo sa kape.
Sobra yun.
Yung kape yun.
Kasi itong yung pro team natin dito, masyado tayo inaalagaan. Talagang, isipin mo, tatlong kape na kagad na
pagkain ka
May
agad.
pagkain, lagi
May
kang
kape
busog.
ka agad.
Totoo yan.
Meron pang energy drink na
Totoo.
nakahanda sa atin kung sakaling kulangin tayo
Isang
ng
case
energy.
yung binili. Order ko isa. Dito kasi nilinaw eh. Isang bote lang pala, isang case yung binili.
Doon
Ay,
sila
nako.
kasi sanay eh.
Ganun sila. Or style nila yun. Kasi
Ayun.
gusto rin nila.
Ayun.
Kala nyo Alam namin yung
Basta
galawan.
ako, gusto natin yan.
Gusto natin
Oo, gusto natin
Totoo yan. Guys, so 30 seconds na lang guys. Darating na tayo sa 6-minute mark kung saan magiging available na ang ating mga neutral objectives. And we'll see kung saan ang ipaprioritize dito ng near end. Kasi driver seat, nasa kanila yung lead eh.
Looking into the items as well, kompleto na kaagad yung Ludens ni Cold Snap. So that's gonna be a problem here for Citadel. Hindi pa nakakabuo ng kanyang Archangel staff. Ngayon naman mid lane, Daniel still able to back away. Ult nga lang ginamit na kaagad ni Corey, so wala siyang Transcendent Embrace para sa objective. They might just trade this out. Kasi wala namang contest dito na near end, but they're already on the way to the Rift Herald.
Ayaw nila ibigay! Sumunod sila!
Teleport incoming.
Aha.
Gusto tumulong ni Smeb para at
Tawa
least
na.
makuha dito pa rin ng Citadel. But it might have a cost. Korn nga lang may revive para at least matulungan dito si Peytan. He's gonna be backing out. May laban nga na sa mid lane. Si Zael nakakuha na nga ng isa. Raniel just gonna be backing out. Wala na siyang mana. Wala na din buhay. Smeb trying to tank for the team
Ay,
as near
tumigil.
end. Still wants to fight but they won't get anything.
Grabe yung tapang dito ng side ng Citadel, no? Talagang nailaban nila na tama. Actually, akala ko parang gusto pa nila umulin eh. Lalo nung wala ng buhay, sobrang low na lahat ng members. Nakikita natin si Pep kung gano'n yung kabisado itong champion niya, ito Renekton. Talagang alam niya kung kailan siya out or in.
Ganda na pagka-shutdown din ni Zael kay Cold Snap. He was
Totoo yan.
able to dodge some of the abilities, tapos siya na yung kumombo. 1v1, especially when your abilities are on cooldown, luging-lugi ka talaga sa right. Kasi parang only combo yan eh.
Yun talaga yung pinag-uusapan natin kanina. Kailangan talaga ng isang champion na mag-e-enable kay Talia. Kasi ang hirap, skill shot eh.
Yeah.
Diba? Skill shot. Kinakailangan niya parang isang tagastan lang para guaranteed sana.
So wala masyadong bawas yung threaded polish yan sa umpisa. I mean, it's kind of complicated.
Pop. Buhay.
Good ult ng Karma. Buhay si Impressive. Makakatakas si Herald spawn into the mid lane as well as
Topside,
Zael
oh.
pushing.
Yun mo.
Doon lang, sa itaas.
Yeah, so napababa na kagad dito ng Citadel ang gold lead from 2,500. Naging 1,000 na lang halos. Ang gold lead na inawa dito ng near end. So, dun sa 6-minute mark, medyo nanalo doon ng Citadel. Good sign sa kanila. Huwag natin kalimutan guys in terms of scaling, mas lumalamang dito ang side ng Citadel. Katulad sinabi mo kanina, Giyang, di ba? Scaling wise.
Doon talaga eh. Corki is really strong in the late
Yeah,
game.
and Rice.
Shred. Lahat, kahit makunat yung kay Sante, kakayanin yan. Kaya early, kumaga, utility items kagad ang binubuo din dito ni Jade. Has the Thornmail already. Gargoyle and or Core Drinker enchant ng boots din para at least additional sustain para sa kanya. But Smeb already has like a Black Cleaver, so that's gonna help out like, reduce the armor.
And also yung Gourd Drinker guys, yan yung parang nagiging meta na sa mga Baron laners eh. Ngayon,
Di ba?
para madagdag wave clear din siya. Kasi yung nagiging problema, sobrang fast-paced ng
Saka
meta
heal.
ngayon. Kailangan ng wave clear talaga.
Saka yung heal, sobrang laking tulong nun.
Sabagay.
It has a relatively low cooldown as well, so it kinda is better when you're using a tanky champion na... Downside ng Gargoyle kasi is bawas yung DPS mo rin eh. 50% reduction or something. Ayaw mo yun. So, masakit ang bawas mo. Ito, may bawas sa heal. So, technically parang ganun na din.
Yeah, so yun na yung parang naging strategy nila. I mean, nabitin pala ng tower takedown na itong side ng Citadel sa top side. Di pala nila na-close yung kill dito. So, right now guys, one tower down this side ng near end. Pero we're seeing the duel of Jay and Smeb. This is the bottom part of the map. Walang gustong magbigayan ng tower dito. Mas favorable to sa side ng Citadel Kasi nag-i-skill itong Corki natin as well yung Rice natin.
Malapit na nga magkaroon ng Rod of Ages.
Yup.
Set of Embrace already completed. Umagang full stacks na yung kanyang tier. Tower gonna be taken down though by near end in the top lane. So laking tulong yun sa kanila. They lost their mid lane a while ago, especially because of the Rift Herald used there by Impress or closer to you.
Yan na.
Contest ng blue. Pero madali lang ito makuha.
Okay. Kahit nuno ka pa,
Never
akin
mind.
yan.
My fault.
Hindi, grabe rin kasi talaga yung wave clear dito na isang taliye. Minsan ang hirap din talaga i-gauge parang kung ilan yung damage output nun. Unless nagtataliya ka talaga. Katulad nakita natin kanina, parang gusto niyang i-secure sana kaso nagulat siya sa damage output dito ng Talia. Talia, medyo nag-overextend dito. Rainiel, UC, and Kuray trying to set up a play kaso pababa yung galaw dito ng side ng near end. Pinutan nila. Smeb,
Gusto nila kay Smeb pulado ng
Ito, nag-survive pa rin!
available but no backup. He has to escape this on his own. And mukhang mahirap ata yan. It's still doing it though! Flash in by Peyton just to secure the kill. So maraming resources ginamit dito ng near end para lang makakuha isang kill. Let's see though. If they are
3v5
gonna
yan.
still engage onto Raniel, you see so many things already invested. Jade getting the low in HP. Kaso ka na dito bigla si Cold Snap. Goes into you, trying to take him down. May revive nga lang dito Scorn. So they walk out for now. Near end, will they go in again? O hindi na.
Oh, grabe yung buy time na ginawa ni Smeb doon. As well as itong 3 members nila, si Kuray, si Zael at saka si Rainiel UC. Nakabasag ng libreng Tori si Zael sa top side. Dahil sa play na yun, if you look at the gold lead dito, 1,000 gold lead na lang ulit ang hinawakan dito sa side ng near end. 6-2 kill score advantage, pero still, yung gold bumababa na. Favorable sa mga scaling champions.
Which is Citadel,
Oh.
right? Force of Nature already completed dito kay Closer into You, so hindi na siya masyadong mag-aalala kay Cold Snap. Kasi siya so far pinakapaldo dito eh.
Ang ganda pa naman ng Force of Nature, lalo na kapag continuous DPS na AP, na mage. Mga Ryze, ganyan, Talia. Kasi ginagawa niyan, lahat ng incoming magic damage minus 20% if I'm not mistaken eh. Kaya ganun ka
yung
kakunat.
succeeding when
Oh,
you
yung
proc
succeeding,
your
pag na-proc
max
na.
saps.
Yes.
Laking tulong nun, sobra.
Pag mga DPS, pag mga burst naman, syempre, matik isa yung item mo. Kainik Group Earn.
Even on the burst, kasi eventually, mabire-reach mo yun, hindi ka kaagad iba-burst naman eh.
Totoo.
Kuwari, meron silang Ezreal, meron silang Talia, meron silang lahat ng abilities sila. It will kind of stack up and it does help out the Nunu a lot.
Ayan na!
Alanganin nga lang, kulado na agad nangangalahati. Raniel might be overextending. Jay gonna be initiating for the team. Yun lang. Nag-overextend ng Corgan. He's gonna be taken out. Big DPS remove. But the Dragon's gonna be stolen by Citadel. Kailangan lang nila mag-ingat. Pagkailangan Avengers assemble sila sa bandang likod. Near end will not pursue this time though.
Oo. Medyo naging, nag-overextend lang dito sa Rainiel UC. Enough para maabot siya dito ng mga members ng near end. Pero grabe ginawa dito ni Closer into You. Denying that soul point advantage dito na side ng near end. Pero problema, Baron is available.
And
5
no
man
smite.
stop sila. Yeah.
Wala ang Nunu. The most that they can do is try to distract them, maybe poke them out and force them to disengage. But that's not even gonna be a choice for Citadel.
Baron secured dito sa side ng near end. Let's see kung paano nila gagamitin ito to their advantage, guys. 12 minutes, 30, guys. Ilan to? Almost 4,000 gold lead. Bigla! Ang
Tumaas,
hawak dito ng side ng near end para kumita sila ng 3,000.
Plus pushing advantage.
Yeah.
Citadel's gonna be forced to spread out. May isa na sa top side, may isa na sa mid, may isa na sa bot lane para lang ma-deny yung push kasi sobrang hassle ng pag may Baron, empowered
Totoo.
minions.
Ang malakas
Tapos ma-push ang tower.
Malakas yung Baron empowered minions ngayon eh. Parang makunat pa rin siya. Kahit, imagine nyo guys, kahit na naka-rise sila, hindi siya parang isang, kumbaga parang dalawat kalahating rotation na skill ni Rise para ma-wave clear mo talaga lahat ng mga minions eh. And that is the pressure na ina-apply dito side ng near end, sa bottom side ng mapa. Ayan.
Ganda ng mga poke sa ginagawa dito ng near end.
Yeah.
That's the advantage that they actually have.
Diba?
Double poke with the Talia, with the Ezreal, and if they turn on to one member ng near end, andyan naman si Scorn para at least i-revive yung kasama niya.
Oh,
Closer
sinunod
into you, force ka agad yung absolute zero, but Henry actually survived. The
Why?
heal and the shield was enough.
Oh!
Does survive, but Amber will not. Top lane, patuloy pa rin nagpupush si Smeb, forcing someone to actually respond, and it's gonna be Peyton.
Oo, good defense dito sa side ng Citadel ha. Medyo napababa nila yung pwedeng makuha ang towers dito na side ng near end. Pero eto na nga, kumuha sila ng Torre sa mid, pressuring that one. Pero could have been worse, diba? Pwedeng makuha rin nila yung top side ng mapa pero dahil sa pressure na ginawa dito ni Smeb, nakapag-buy time sila. Wala na yung Baron powered minions natin ngayon. So
Good use din.
14-minute mark na tayo guys.
Good use ng Weaver's Fall ng Talia, ult niya, para wala makadef.
Wala makadef.
May nakaharang eh.
Sinagailan eh, pinigilan eh.
Naglagay ng barricade eh.
Barricade. Barricade yan, bawal mag-rally dito, sabi dito ni Talia. Amin na tong Torre na to. So we are seeing the ping of Citadel dito. Sinasabi niya mga kape, guys, kailangan na natin kunin etong tower sa bottom side ng mapa. And as we can see, they're moving dito sa lower part ng map natin, guys. Meanwhile, near end, sila sa taas natin.
Looking for the assassination. Sal just gonna be forced to use his flash. Even the ghost just to escape. So two big utilities. Or summoner spell, tanggal ka agad sa Rise. Bottom lane, I think, just gonna force him out. Matras. Kaso nga, nandiyan na yung Ipo. Step, do you go in? He doesn't. Flash out na lang muna. Nag-aantay na mga kasama niya. Papunta rin sa
snowball.
Nunu.
Uy, tumama.
Yeah, yun lang. Grump eh.
Mamasak.
6-man.
6 man dito ng near end, no? Umaharang dun sa snowball. Taka lang, kung nasasalo niya, baka tamahan kayo. Sabi dito. So, 50 seconds guys, mag-spawn ang ating next dragon. Pero hindi siya ganun ka-importante. Kasi nga, diba, na-deny dito ni Closer Eater. Impressive yung soul fight yun ng near end. Ang pinaka-crucial dito is yung Baron takedown. Guys, wala natin kalimutan ha. Walang flash ito, relate natin
Wala
dito.
na rin Dominus.
Ow!
Pinate lang nila kanina, tapos ngayon sinulit na nila.
Yeah.
Without much expensive utilities used. No ults, rush nga lang ni Jade, pero malis lang naman yung mag-cooldown.
Grabe.
Zeldo,
Talo
getting
ng talo.
engaged. Close into you, follow up. Kaso ka lang dyan naman si Jade para tulungan siya. Kinulang nga lang talaga ng buhay. And that's gonna be a 1-for-1 kung kasama natin yung kill kay Smith. 22 seconds. Bago magka-dragon, di aabot si Peyton.
Oo, hindi aabot si Peyton para mas lumamang pabigla dito ang Citadel sa priority pagdating sa Baron. And look at the minimap guys, oh. Nagpiping yung Citadel. Baron tayo guys, walang jungler yung near end.
Wala din namang soul, so huwag na natin punterihin yung last dragon.
Yeah.
Diretso Baron na kaagad para makabawi na sila sa goal, makapag-push na sila ng bot lane, makapag-push na sila ng mid lane, at masimulan na nilang kumatok sa
Base
inhibitor
ng near
towers.
end. Yes.
Yep, near end though, gonna be contesting.
Ayun na,
Zael,
teleporting use.
nagginto muna para mabuhay.
45!
Jay gonna be trying to distract the Renekton, but Smep doing a really good job. Look at him distracting so much on the backline.
Grabe.
Kaso wala masyado na pasobra natin. Jay's gonna be the one to actually initiate
pa!
again. That's gonna be a triple kill. Can there be a quadruple? Yes, it does. And that's gonna be the ace as well. Hindi na nila kailangan ng para. Matagal na ang death timers dito ng Citadel. They're just gonna be running it down mid lane.
What? Nabuhay pa si Jay doon.
Sobrang tagal. Wala pa nga ending despair yun, ha? Wala pa. Hindi na kinailangan. All he has to do now is just accompany the rest of the squad and near end. And game number 1 sa kanila kaagad.
Kuha-kuha dito ng near end. Ang aksyon at ang pagkapanalo din sa game number 1. As we can see, ayun o, grabe. May
Grabe.
face reveal tayo
May
ngayon
face
dito.
reveal, angas.
Oo, may
Nakakatawa
face
na,
reveal
sobrang
tayo guys.
nakakatawa.
So, nakakatuwa, di ba? So, sana hindi kayo nagsisi sa mga picture na pinadala ninyo. No, dapat kasi confident kayo, di ba? Pag
Oo.
hiningan kayo ng picture, yung naniniwala kayo na yun yung best picture ninyo. Ayan,
Omsim.
kita natin, si Jay, oh. Di ba?
Si Coach na, medyo-
Parang gusto kong magmano kay Jay.
Para rakista si Jay.
Oo, rakista.
Sure ako rakista yan.
And syempre si Peyton, Coldsnap, and Jace, and Scorn taking game number 1 on their bags. Ang tanong
Ganda.
dito, Citadel, ano kayo gagawin nila? Kasi ang ganda na ng performance nila eh.
Maganda yung performance nila. I think they're just getting caught out more than expected. Lalo na dahil kay Peyton, dahil sa mahuli. And yeah. Even Smep was kinda controlled a bit sa bot lane. Nahirapan siya yung kanina, di ba? Dalawang beses yung dinalaw. Yung una na paggamit siya ng flash sa Dominus niya. Tapos yung pangalawa wala na siyang pantakas. Dahil doon, kulang na numbers yung Citadel. Ang dali gumawa ng galaw sa map at ng near end dahil lang doon.
Oh, at saka may window rin doon na parang pwede na nilang i-pressure lang yung Baron, not necessarily close it out. Diba?
And also, yung isa sa diniscuss mo when you were coaching a team, yun, di ba, may double poke, may maganan. Yung category ng composition, well-utilized dito na near end.
Yeah.
They have a double poke, they don't need to focus on the Baron.
Hard engage kagad.
Hard engage and diretso sa champions lang.
Yes,
No
so-
need to hard commit. Nung nakita nila nag-commit si Smep dun sa Baron fight na yon, distract lang si Jay, focus in taking down the Renekton kasi guaranteed naman hindi ito kasing kunat ng kay Sante kasi AD build siya, hindi yung tank build. Eventually, will take down the front line and after that, wala na.
Pero biggest props kay Jay, especially doon sa Baron fight na yon. Tingnan nyo kung gaano kakunat, gaano karaming damage yung tinak niya doon. At hindi mangyayari yun kung hindi mo kabisado si Kisante.
Yeah.
Kasi merong, ayan, ito, panoorin natin. Oh. Kasi tingnan nyo, 4 members na nakatingin sa kanya dito. And that shield, second skill. Guys, yung damage reduction yan, guys, tamang timing talaga yan eh. Ayun, oh.
I think though, if two things were changed sa last na laban na yon, maybe Citadel would have won at least that Baron fight. Kung kasama naging closer into your impressive si Smep dun sa backline, at least they could have shared the damage. Mas kung may absolute zero siya, kasi wala siyang ult nun eh.
Oo.
Dagdag distraction sana.
Hindi, problema kasi kapag nandun na tayo sa ganong klaseng team fight, ano na yun eh.
Instinct na lang.
Oo, instinct na eh. Hit of the moment na. Kung ano yung call ninyo, yun na yung call ninyo. Kasi siguro I think, ang judgment nila is kaya nila i-burst down yung Kisante. Kasi unfortunately, hindi eh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yung damage, yung items niya, damage reduction ng skill niya, plus yung timing ng shield niya.
I mean, just kay Sante things, bro.
Kay Santo things lang talaga.
Sante things,
And
pare.
yun lang, malas lang. Diba? Naniwala, actually, sa paningin ko kanina, parang kaya na nilang i-burst out dapat eh. Kaso, hindi. Nagulat nga rin ako. And yeah, naipanalo ni Jay yung Battle Final and that gave them the first win of this series.
Really well played by Near End. I'm excited for game number 2. Sobrang na-excite ako dito kasi ang ganda na makikita natin laban. We see that there's a lot of preparations made by Near End and Citadel and what more sa mga ibang teams na makikita natin. Solid.
Solid, sobrang solid. Sobrang solid. What a way to open this Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open. Hindi tayo pinahiya. No? Kumbaga kung gano'n tayo ka-excited, gano'n kaganda rin yung laban na pinakita na itong dalawang teams na to. Isang game pa lang!
Isang game pa lang! Sorry kung medyo nadedelulo kami dito Sa mga endemic dyan, yung mga talagang alam yung mga pinagdadaanan namin and stuff. Alam niyo yan. Pero sa iba, just bear with us for a while.
Naniniwala ko share nila yung happiness
energy.
natin. Ngayon.
Yeah.
No, dahil sa nangyayari dito sa Wild Rift
I
community
mean,
natin.
in fairness, that was a crazy game number 1. And imagine mo, if all of the series today go to game 3, you guys are casting 9 games. So,
Ayos lang!
Kahit 20 pa yan.
Ayos lang!
Kahit 20 pa yan. Sanay na kami dyan.
Ginagawa namin yan. Humihinga kami ng Wild Rift. Kaya namin, ginagawa namin. May mga tournaments nga kami host, diba?
Full day.
Na lang
Abutin ng madaling araw. Ano pa rin?
Tapos yung energy namin, ganito lang. Simple lang. Kaya wala eh. Tapos, dito, alagang-alaga pa tayo.
That's true.
Kaya yung enerhiya natin, bigla talagang off the roof talaga. So that is game number 1, Near End and Citadel.
Pero, okay, so game number 1 just finished. We were talking about the major things that defined that game. And I think we were talking about the Kisante. And kung nakita nyo yung numbers sa post-game results, did you see 17,900 something yung
Damage taken niya.
damage received? Yes. And the closest one was like, what? 9,000? 8,000?
Ayun kay closer into you.
Yes, it was just so huge. But moving on to the second match, what are we hoping to see? Improvements here from Citadel.
I think Citadel is gonna change this dramatically from late game scaling to frontlines type to fighter/assassin pang early game. Try nila control kagad yung tempo ng early game. Mag-invest sila sa jungle na kayang tumulong kagad sa side lanes on all 3 lanes and they'll try to bully Near End from the beginning.
Totoo yan.
Usually ganun kasi ang typical response eh.
I think pwedeng gawin dito na side ng Citadel is, yung katulad ng sinabi mo, mas more on early game aggression yung pwede nila ipakita. And usually yun yung trend. Pagdating ng game number 2 kasi pag nagamit na yung mga scaling champions sa game number 1, nang lumalabas na dito mga Lucian, diba, mga MF, ganyan sa game number 2, so kuhaan na. Which is, sa akin, parang mas papabor sa side ng Citadel kasi marunong si pangalan nito, si Smeb mag-weak side eh. Kaya niyang parang kahit i-tower dive ako ng 2 or 3, kaya ko i-survive yan. So might as well mag-focus kayo dun sa bottom side ng mapa. Ako na bahala dito. Parang tingin ko yung mag-weak nila.
That's right. Honestly, I really hope that they make a comeback. Kasi sayang yung comp nila. I really thought they had the potential there. But of course, we're gonna see what adjustments they make coming into our second game. But for now, we're gonna be going on a very, very short break. But don't go anywhere because Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1 will be right back.
The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up! Every stone weaves a different story.
I am Istol. You've already lost. Witness my might.
The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up! Every stone weaves a different story.
I am Ishtal.
Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open. Road to Smash is back.
All the ultimates are available on both sides.
We opened the competition once more with 2 tracks. The community track, which places amateur players in a series of matches to qualify for the next stages. And the creator track, which is open to our Wild Rift influencers or content creators. Let's begin with the community track for Split 1. Registration is open to all amateur to pro teams set to enter the first stage of Wild Rounds. Registration will be until May 30. The open qualifiers will begin from June 4 to June 7. 16 teams from the qualifiers will proceed to the group stage. The group stage will see teams divided into 4. The top 2 of each group will then proceed to the playoffs qualifiers. The top 4 of the playoffs qualifiers will have a ticket to the Wild Rounds Pilipinas playoffs, while the bottom 4 will compete again in Split 2. In Split 2, the community track will hold the open qualifiers. The top 12 from the qualifiers will join the 4 non-playoff teams from Stage 1. Similar to Split 1, Split 2 will have its group. Stage and teams will be divided into 4 groups. The top 2 from each group will head to the playoffs qualifiers. Then, the top 4 of the playoffs qualifiers will join Split 1's top 4 into the playoffs, where they will compete for a slot at Smash 2026. Meanwhile, in the creator track, selected creators will begin their tournament through a draft. Creators will choose their teammates live. The tournament will be based on challenges randomly selected through a Wheel of Fate. Then, they will proceed to a single round robin matchup as they compete for a spot in the playoffs. There are stakes for those creators though. Punishments await those who lose their battles. These events are divided into 2 splits, with the top teams from each track competing to qualify towards the international stage, Smash 2026.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1, and we are moving straight into game number 2 of our first series of the day. Of course, we have Next Up versus Citadel, and Next Up took the win, but of course, we're really hoping that Citadel can show some firepower and fight back, which of course, I definitely think that they would. Don't you guys think?
Siyempre. Kaya ng mga players yan, kaya ng mga teams yan, ng team ng Citadel yan. They just need to make a couple of small changes, I think. Possibly sa draft, and surely sa draft kasi naka-fearless draft
True.
tayo dito eh. But in their playstyle, I think it was kind of solid. May mga weaknesses lang sila na na-exploit ng near end na sure ako after reviewing and talking about it post-game, surely maayos nila yan.
Yeah, true. And also, habang naka-break tayo, no, parang iniisip rin natin, di ba, kanina, paano ano yung pwedeng gawin dito na side ng Citadel para may panalo yung game number 2. Parang inisip ko, bagay din naman sa kanila kung talagang scaling sila. Bagay rin sa kanila si Smolder kasi available pa rin siya ngayon. So parang i-weak side natin si Smeb, tapos buy time lang sila. Enough time para mag-scale it Smolder natin and to carry the game. Pwede. Kasi
Pwede.
dalawang angle na tayo dito ngayon eh. It's either early aggression sa bot lane or scaling champion. Stick tayo doon sa plan na buo natin coming to the series.
I think, well, I want to ask you guys sa opinion nyo for this, because earlier Citadel, they had like a scaling team, but also something that could abuse really early plays. Like, for example, we had the Nunu there and everything, and I don't think na-utilize siya fully. And I think maybe it's not necessarily a comp thing, but rather maybe they're not pushing their advantages.
Alam mo ko na kung bakit. Di natin nakita yung ult ng Rise, yung Remorph, saka yung Snowball. Wala.
Hindi niya pinakita.
Kaya kayo talo.
Dapat
Yun yung ginawa eh.
Yun yung combo kasi.
Yun yung combo eh.
Diba, Snowball,
Di sana
Portal,
nakita natin yung gumagana.
Di ba't na dito? Di sana gumana. De, pero, kidding aside, no? I think isa sa naging malaking factor doon is ang bilis ng tempo dito na side ng near end.
That's true.
Parang hindi sila nakahanap ng window na kung saan kami yung aatake kasi laging gumagawa na ng play yung near end dito. Having that gold advantage sa early game pa lang, talaga nasa kanila yung driver seat eh. Parang dito tayo maglalaban, dito tayo pupunta. It's either magre-react kayo or kukunin namin yung mga towers ninyo. So, ganun yung nangyari.
Nakita natin kung paano nila hinahandle or minamanage si Smep doon.
Oo.
2-3 times gagawin nila. Sometimes it does work, sometimes it doesn't work.
Oo.
But the main issue there is laging parang yung kabado si Smeb. Alam na sa kanya lagi yung attention. Tapos
biggest
after nun,
props kay Smeb ba? Ang grabe yung buy time niya, yung mga tower dive sa kanya, parang dalawang beses yung tintower dive, tapos nag-fail eh. Unfortunately,
takes 4 to kill pare.
pero kung talagang ulit-ulitin mo siyang i-tower dive, syempre makakaisa ka talaga, makakadalawa ka talaga. Pero still, yung time na na-buy niya para, or space na na-create niya para, dahil doon sa mga tower dive, di ba nakabasag na tower sa topside si Zayce? Dalawa. Tapos yung sa isang rotation pa, doon din sa topside rin. As well, yung second tier tower. Kaso, wala eh,
Mahirap
yung Baron
yan,
take talaga. Yung si Jay, talaga si Jay! Ang problema.
And near-end forcing fights. Yun talaga. Kasi lalamang or lamang talaga dapat yung Renekton sa kay Sante 1v. That's the design of its build eh. Naka-Blade of the Ruin King, naka-Hullbreaker na siya, tapos saka-Black Cleaver pa.
Kaso never nagkaroon ng 1v1.
Hindi nagkaroon ng 1v1 kasi
lagi may kampe.
atakayin muna siya, gagangkan siya. Kung nagsisplit push siya or pag respawn pa lang niya, hahanap ng laban sa kabila naman. Targetin nila yung Rise, targetin nila yung Corki, then
Sobrang aggressive ni Peyton. Sobrang aggressive ni Peyton mag-Kha'Zix. Like, walang moment na kung saan full health nagsisimula yung laban. Kasi laging, pag may nakita si Peyton, di ba, talot ka agad, tapos ano ka agad.
I mean, in fairness, also, I think Citadel had a really hard time because they got target banned. Remember, we had the first 3 bans were targeted in the jungle. I don't know if maybe the Nunu may not have been a comfortable pick. Pero we were talking about it kanina na Nunu is one of those champions that you pick for your game number 1, right? Pero moving on for game number 2, we were talking about scaling champions. Pero there's also a chance we could be seeing more aggressive and, you know, fixed damage champions like a Lucian maybe.
MF, yun yung mga tapatan ngayon eh. Lucian, MF, Engine. Ay, guys, nga pala, bago natin makalimutan guys ha, habang nanonood kayo dito ng Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open, baka biglang may lumabas na mga codes dyan, di ba? Pero I think parang pangbukas pa yata yun eh, no? Pero nyo, baka may lumabas bigla kayo dito. Kaya buksan nyo na yung mga phone ninyo.
Kaya share nyo na yung live stream.
Yes.
Para kayong magtotropa ang maka-farm niyan.
True. And
inyo lang.
turn on notifications kasi this is happening every single weekend.
Yes.
Right? So imagine how
For
many
the
codes.
next, like, how many months?
Hanggang September!
September! Hanggang September to guys. Punong-puno tayo ng pagmamahal galing kay Wild Dream. Kaya nga, hashtag salamat Wild Dream.
Salamat Wild Dream! Di ba? Grabe, no?
We're gonna make that an official hashtag.
Hashtag,
Okay, guys,
hashtag.
comment Hashtag salamat Wild
Tandaan niyo
Earth.
tong araw na to ha. Anong
Oo.
araw ngayon? Anong araw ngayon? 13. June 13.
13. Eto
Simula
na.
ng hashtag salamat Wild Rift.
Oo.
Dadalhin natin yan sa Korea.
Salamat,
Yeah.
Wild Rift. Pag nag-champion na tayo sa Korea, hopefully sana, no?
So, ano?
Oo, sana. Actually, di naman ako tawag dito, nagdududa sa mga players natin dito. Patuloy ang pinag-usapan natin kanina, di ba? Yung mga teams na, mga teams natin na nag-exist, etong buong taon na to, 2026 till now, nagre-roster sila. Kasi mas binuo nila yung team na parang tingin nilang mas mataas yung chance manalo.
Saka for the past, couple of
Ay.
years, kahit Wild Rift League Asia dati,
Oo.
lagi tayong Grand Finals. Lagi
Yes.
tayong Grand
Always.
Finals.
Lagi.
Champion na lang!
Lao.
Champion na lang, guys.
Oo.
Champion na lang.
Champion na lang. I
Oo.
think this is the year na.
This is the-
Oo. Sa Korea na natin
Claim.
kukunin.
Yeah.
Claim it.
I think it was decided today,
Yeah.
okay? Flip this.
June 13.
June 13.
June
Hashtag-
13.
Hashtag champion.
Champion.
Hashtag
Salamat, Wild
Wild Rift.
Omsim.
Yes.
Pero honestly, with the infrastructure and with a tournament setup like this, I think this is what we've been needing for a long time dito sa local scene ng Wild Rift. It's just that gauntlet that they can train themselves in, be in a tournament setting like this. And even though this is the tournament itself, this is also their training grounds, preparing them and conditioning them for the international stage. And kagaya ng sinabi nyo, we get to the grand finals.
Yes.
We just need to get the extra mile
Yes.
to become the champions. But
Yes.
I think now we're moving on to our draft for game number 2. And may mga controversial or hot take picks that we could be seeing.
Surely, this is pretty common in the League of Legends Wild Rift scene. Kung sino natalo, bash yan. Matik na yan. We don't even need to check like the comments to know that happened already. Yung parang, ako na lang malalaro dyan. Pasab niyo na si ganyan.
Hindi,
It's
hot
fun, it's
take
fun.
champions.
Hot take champion.
Hot take champions. Di mo kasi nililinaw eh.
Linaw mo kasi.
Linawin mo.
Maraming init sa Wild Rift.
mainit eh. Kita mo yung first
Mga
game nga na.
pinag-iinitan.
Yung mga first team nga natin, di ba? Citadel, di ba? Kay Tito Spicy, mainit ka agad.
Baka yung Smolder na minention mo kanina.
Posible.
Diba? Isa sa mga adjustments na pwede gamitin dito ng Citadel.
Aha.
Pick it up. Might be contested though. Parang tapatan ng J, ng MF, ng Draven, yung mga ganyan. Mga sobrang hassle katapat sa laning phase.
Ang usual na tapatan kasi kapag nag-smolder pick is Corky. Ang problema, katulad nga na nakikita natin, napakaganda. Kita nyo kagad dito, yung mga champions na hindi pwedeng
Tama
gamitin. Fearless,
Di natin
drop
kailangan
eh.
di natin
Di na kailangan
kailangan
mag-isip.
isipin.
Oo. Okay, so wala na. Mas
Sarap
hindi
podcast
nakapagod.
dito.
Oo.
Meron pa ba kayong tournament mamaya?
Kasi kanina, alam mo, inisip ko kanina, min-memorize ko na sino yung mga champion para hindi pwedeng gamitin.
Nilista ko na nga eh. Hindi na pala kailangan ilista.
Nakalabas na pala dito. Kasi kailangan natin yun para as reference kung anong angle ng draft yung pwedeng gawin dito ng mga teams. Pero with this, di ba? Oo, kani. Pag-usapan natin yung draft. So as we can see guys, game number 2, jungle focus pa rin yung mga bans natin. Banning Vi, answered by Nidalee, tas Lee Sin, and Nautilus.
Parang nag-switch yung bands nila this time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oo. Nagpalitan lang sila dito. And another
Big din
ban from Ambessa.
na-open yung Camille dito. Might be prioritized here by Citadel.
Last
Whatever.
ban ng ano kanina yun eh. Near end. Tama ba?
Citadel
Ay,
band,
sa second ban phase nila.
The
yung
Hecarim
Oo.
and the Camille
Camille,
band.
Yeah. Ang binan
Sa
nila
second ban
kanina, Lee Sin, Nautilus, Ambessa, yung Citadel.
Yun na.
Tapos,
Tinanggal na si
Citadel by
Smolder.
Poppy.
Tapos wag daw kayo maingay, sabi ni Smep guys ha. Oh, siya nag-send yan.
Oh,
Faker daw yan, Faker
Wow!
pose. The Faker
the
pose.
Faker pose! Oh,
Ay,
all
yun.
roads leads
Oh,
to
all roads
Smep.
lead to Smep.
Aurora Boulevard.
Ayun na.
Talking about Camille.
The Pinoy
That's,
Special. The Pinoy Special, Camille first pick. Mahilig ang mga Pinoy dyan eh.
So, might be a denial pick sa Galio, mga ganyan.
Yeah.
Kasi kahit pa paano potent pa rin ang mga champions na yun eh.
At ay, isang common na counter pick dyan is Jax eh. Ang Pinoy yun ang pinangsasagot nila. Pero most likely sa ano pa yun, R3 sa pangatlong pick phase dito ng near end. Pero uy, grabe.
Sa mga aggressive champions, eh, no? Kha'Zix kanina. Kaya binabad sa kanina yung Lee Sin.
Nidalee. Oo.
Yan.
Lalo na kapag mga OG players na ganyan, kabisado na yung mga mga legacy champions. Mga legacy champions. Di ba, Lee Sin, Kha'Zix? Like season 1, alam mo na kagad kung gamitin yung mga yun eh. Di ba? So yun yung mga tinatanggal sa kanya. Pero ganda na answer dito ng side ng near end. That's Zed and Poppy. So basically, lahat ng mga champions na natitira kasi may mga dashes pa eh.
So, this is a response as well hard counter to champions like yung Ari, Camille, Akali.
Idol ko talaga yung selfie.
Selfie. Tinatry ko na kayo hindi pansinin eh.
parang kailangan ko mag-smile eh. Kasi parang tinututukan ako ng camera ni Sile eh.
Ganun.
Okay, Sile ayos ka. Ayos sa akin yan. Pero ito, nakuha nila yung combo. No? Akali
That's right.
and Galio. Dito
Yep,
na
I think we were talking about the Galio setup. Pero on this side, I would say near end, because they got the game number 1, feeling cool, they're feeling a little bit confident right now, and they're going for very mechanically based champions. We have the Zed, we have the Poppy, almost the Lucian, but it's gonna be Sivir.
Yan,
Late
ganda.
game insurance, if ever.
Yeah.
It's one of the strongest summons you can use in the late game.
True.
Pero only in the late game. Early game medyo mahirap eh. Can be
Mhm.
bullied a bit. So usually ang ginagawa sa kanya maraming protection talaga.
But at the same time, I think earlier we were also seeing a lot of pushing happening during the tower dives. Everyone was focused on one lane, and feeling ko this Sivir pick is going to be parang silent but deadly.
Yeah, kasi magandang wave clear niyan. As well as kung titingnan niyo yung draft ng Citadel dito, 3 milli na kagad yan eh. Yun yung very favorable matchup dito sa Sivir eh. Kasi di ba, kumakalat yung third skill niya, as well as yung mga first skill niya. At ang pinakamagandang part
Yung
dito ng
ricochets.
pick, yung ricochet, is yung spell shield niya. So, ibig sabihin, hindi siya pwedeng targetin ng Camille.
Yeah.
If
That's
ever
true.
na parang
Or
siya yung
even
gustong
the
i-isolate.
Galio ult.
Usually naka-cleanse pa yun, tapos
Ah,
skill
cleanse,
assist,
oo.
di ba?
Oo.
Kaya nga, pag sa RG, pinaka-hassle kalabanin minsan is Sivir, tapos may Yumi pa.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
kasi sa move speed.
You're
Parang
not even
good na-
gonna-
Don't even try to gank.
Ah.
Don't. Parang ganyan. Hayaan nyo na lang sila.
Oh, sayang. Actually, I was gonna say there could have been a Hecarim there, so it's speed team. But
Yeah.
of course, we get the Hecarim ban here from near end, and on the other side, double bot lane ban. They deny the Lucian Braum combo, but I think
Oy!
Sona with the Sivir. Okay.
Ay, tsaka tinanggal na kagad nila yung J4 oh.
Mhm.
Talagang walang J4 na magagamit sa
Yeah.
impressive yata dito.
Hindi na kasi pinagkanina eh.
Wala eh.
Kasalanan
Wala
mo.
ka ng chance. Oh.
Kasalanan niya.
Ang ganda pa naman ng synergy, do ba? May Galio sila, may Camille. So parang may dalawang avenue si Galio para paggamitan. Sana!
True.
Kaso
True.
wala eh. Dininay na kagad eh. Good draft coming from near end.
I love the Sono pick
Aha.
for 2 reasons.
Ah.
One is, typical siya na kino-combo din talaga sa Sivir.
Aha.
Kasi kapag hindi available yung Karma, Sona ang pipilian para okay yung movement speed niya din, saka healing, ganyan-ganyan. And the second is yung ult niya. Sobrang ganda gamitin yun when Camille engages, Akali engages, Galio
Matic.
engages,
Oh.
yung iba hindi makakasabay dahil lang sa
Thanks.
ult niya.
Exactly. You know, having the 3 melee champions dito sa side ng Citadel, medyo mahirapan talaga sila pumasok dito sa zona. Unless, maunahan sila. No? Like, kasi kapag hindi ka nakasetup dito, like, nagamit na zona yung ultimate niya dito, para lang pampigil sa kanila, medyo mahirapan sila.
I think
Kasi,
they need
oy,
an
ganda
additional
ng pick.
frontline.
Okay,
Yeah.
this is
Ganda.
really interesting. So
Oh.
we have a Jin pick.
Oy!
On top of that, a Xin Zhao.
Ooh.
So
Uy.
we have a lot of lockdown happening. Tapos may long range tayo for the
Yeah.
Jin that can help pick out the Sona. And on the other side, a Diana pick.
Oo, Diana Jungle yan, guys. Recently buff yan. So, recently kasi, guys, kung hindi kayo nagbabasa ng patch notes kasi, guys, binuff yan. Kasi sabi nila parang, we think na si Diana Diana belongs to the jungle.
Aha.
So, ginawa, pinabilis yung jungle clear niya. So, ngayon, makikita natin yung power ng isang Diana in the hands of Peyton.
Di pala Zed ang gagamitin.
Hindi
Eh, no?
pala
Diana
Zed,
pala.
Diana
Sa-
jungle tayo dito.
Ang ganda
Good
nun
mix
kasi,
din, ha? Good mix.
yeah, actually, Diana is much better to be picked jungle, regardless kung for jungle ba siya ngayon na patch or compared to Zed. Kasi Zed doesn't have crowd control at most damage
Yeah.
siya pwede na gawin. Papatay siya. Diana can set up, lalo kapag sa bot lane or kapag mga fights. Easy
Ooh.
engage. Moonfall siya na combo. The Poppy can prevent the backline from being breached din. Tapos yung Sona follow up
Yeah,
lang.
the Sona ult
Diba?
together with the
Combo na.
Diana. It'll be, I think it's also a pretty good denial because, of course, you still have to worry about Citadel's comp because, of course, they have the Xin Zhao, Akali, Camille, Galio. 3 people that can dive tapos yung Galio just to finish it off.
Yeah.
So I think that the Poppy, if they can get the timing right, it's going to be such a sweet denial. But, of course, we're moving into game number 2 of our first series of the day. And things are looking pretty intense.
Very spicy.
Oh, mainit. Oh, mainit na mainit.
Ay, tignan natin. Sana magka-game 3, guys. Kasi gusto namin makita talaga, maximize yung nakikita natin sa mga players, sa mga teams natin. But let's see. I think near end is wanting to really end Citadel's reign dito sa
Yeah.
sa laban natin na to. We see the champions, we see the players, we see where they're gonna go. It's time to see their gameplay.
That's right. And speaking of it's time, I think it's time we pass it off to you guys, our casters, to bring us the action. So, guys, take it away.
Alright.
Salamat.
So, game number 2 na tayo. Looking at the draft, no? Parang nakakatakot mag-Jin. Just imagine din mo, merong aabot tayo sa'yo ng Diana at saka Sid. No? Ang
Good luck.
champion, no? Champion na very immobile. At saka, kung titignan mo yung lineup nila, iiwan siya lahat ng yan eh. Di ba? They have Camille,
Kumbaga,
si
pag
Xiao,
sabog ka na
paharap.
Bahala ka na, pre. Bili ka na lang
Kaya
ng
mo na
Zonias,
yan.
men. Zonias ka na lang.
Kaya mo na yan, boy. Paharap talaga lahat ng skills namin eh.
Ipon ka 1K. Ipon ka 1K.
Pero sobrang hassle nun sa carry na parang kailangan mong bumili pa ng ano. Oy! Yan ang nga pinag-uusapan natin. The aggression na pinapakita agad dito ng near end. Burning that flash on Zael. So lalaban siya sa lane ng walang flash kagad dito. Good play coming from NE.
I think I just wanted to get some vision aside sa paglagay ng ward. Maybe just put a late ward there. Kaso nga lang bigla siyang ginulat dito ng near end.
Oo eh.
That's kinda unfortunate. Laning phase, I think Akali can really stand a good chance against Zed. Wag lang siya tamaan ng kumbaga first instance damage ng Shuriken.
Actually, pareho namang, dalawang assassin kasi yan. Ang pinakalaban talaga nila dyan is pagdating ng level 5 eh. Doon sila magkakaroon ng kill potential unless magkaroon tayo ng sobrang gandang trading sa mid lane and also syempre outplay. No? Ang pinag-uusapan natin dito. So we are seeing Cold Snap winning that lane against Zael. Knowing that wala siyang flash. So mas nagiging aggressive siya. He's trying to like condition itong lane na to. Nagkakabol dito kay Phaeton once na puntahan siya dito sa mid lane. So alam yun ni Zael. So right now parang sabi niya, oh, medyo defensive ako. I recognize na wala akong flash for the next 2 minutes 30. So chill muna. Importante makarating ako ng level 5 ng safe.
Ganda ng trading na ginagawa dito ni Jay, pati ni Smeb. If we notice, minamaximize ni Smeb yung kanyang adaptive defenses, yung tackle creep niya para sustain. Jay naman, yung grasp the undying niya, yung passive niya with the shield, and also yung range form niya na auto-attack para at least makapawi siya, saka kapag siya yung may shield, saka siya lalaban. Kapag
Kumbaga,
hindi lang Smeb, balance niya.
Oh, parang handshake sila kasi pareho silang may shield eh. No? Pero ito na nga, Scuttler fight, nakikita natin Phaeton trying to deny this one. Tukoray with that priority dito kay Jade. Nung makukuha nila.
Flash. He's gonna stay alive.
Yeah.
That is 2 summoner spells already expended by Corey just to escape from setting vision.
Grabe, no? Doon mo makikita talaga na effective yung buff dito kay Diana. Oo, having that priority and also syempre yung pressure niya sa early game. Nakita mo parang medyo uncontested talaga. Talaga mababurn ka ng flash dito. So, tower dive.
Delikado ka sila niyan kasi kailangan bumalik ni Corey. Good timing by near end. Phaeton stayed alive as well and they do get 2 plates.
2 plates ka agad dito.
Almost. Isang auto. Yeah.
Kumuha pa na isa. Good play coming from near end. Same as yung game number 1 natin. So we have 1,200 gold advantage kagad dito sa side ng near end. Grabe, laki
400, 500 nun kay Jade pa. Kahit hindi siya nakakuha ng kill, ha? Dapat gold na nakuha na dahil lang sa wave din and the assist from Laga. Plus yung plates din. So, all those considered, mas amplified yung scaling niya. It does take a long time para yung siguro mga skill up, para mga 3 items, 4 items. Hindi siya katulad ng mga ibang ADC na 1 item, sobrang power spike na kagad.
Oh. Pero sobrang lakas ng Diana dito pagdating ng 6-minute mark natin. 6 melee champions ang meron dito sa side ng Citadel. So if ever na magkaroon tayo ng teamfight or gusto i-contest ng Citadel to, having that pet Diana sa early game, sobrang laki factor na.
Wave clear no, sobrang dali lang. Ito yung maganda kapag gamit mo severe. It's so easy to wave clear, lalo na kapag mas may damage ka na. So, that wave clear turns into prio, that prio turns into you being able to do whatever you want.
Tapos free ka. Mas free ka kasi hindi ka makikita sa map eh. Diba? Yun
severe pa yan.
Oh, exactly.
So, ang hirap gangkan.
Mahirap talaga kangkan. Tapos meron pa zona. Diba? So, yun talaga yung playstyle na gusto gawin dito na side ng near end. Yeah. So right now medyo bumagal lang yung ating game. Pero we are seeing the aggression dito ni Phaeton, no? Looking for Xin Xiao. Ayan na guys. So, mukhang na-contest. Hindi. Akala ko natin na yung red buff. So dito pero dito flashing in.
Flash out lang.
Ayan.
Easy takas. Apat naman sila eh. Corey, sinubukan lang niyang maka-follow up sana. Sige, si OG na player na yan ng Citadel eh, di ba? Will Citadel pa.
Actually, kung hindi nga ako nagkakamali, pagtingin ko sa lineup nila, parang as a coach yata siya dapat. No? So parang ngayon siya yung 6-man, siya yung nag-fill in dito sa side ng Citadel.
Out muna si Impressive Easy, in muna.
Kasi wala naman daw J4 eh. Sigisin na lang daw muna yung maglal. J4 lang daw kaya mong gamitin, boy.
Arrive.
Kopya ba?
Arrive.
Kopya ba? Kopya? Kopya. Lagi ako pinagtihitriban yan eh. So ito na nga. 2 months
Para
lang.
lahat naman tayo. Nantitripping sa lang palagi.
Siyempre, alam mo naman tayo dito. Pero,
Bunot na naman.
grabe,
Bumunot
dalawang
din
play
dito si
ginagawa.
Jada. No flash.
aha.
Ghost used already as
Bumalik.
well. Pero nga lang naubusan ng mana, so out na lang din muna.
Yeah.
Wala namang makaka-follow up dito kay Jade kasi medyo malayo yung pinanggalingan nila.
Mhm.
Just some pokes here and there.
Mhm. So 5-minute mark tayo guys, 0-1 pa rin ang ating kill score. Gold lead, 1,000 on the side of near end. Top side natin dito, good trade lang sila. Walang mangyayari dito. Camila tsaka Papi. Tapos bottom focus yung mga junglers natin. Look at the
Bukas pa yan.
minimap guys, oh. Laging pababa yung mga junglers natin. Focusing on the dragon lane, no? So yun yung gusto nilang i-shut down. So island talaga yung baron lane dito sa game na to.
Medyo
Yun, nagkabot na ng ulo. Oh, kabot talaga sa Team Makati. Kabot
Kamot
talaga
muna.
sa Team Makati kapag ganyan nangyayari.
nag-recall yan.
Nag-recall yan. Nag-recall na nga ni, di ba? So eto, another short trade dito sa top lane. Ay nako,
Big
bahala
item
na kayo.
mamaya itong turn mail. I think Shinzao, Camille, Jin, all three auto-attack based champions will receive previous wound. Tapos yung
Yeah.
return damage pa. Yung Papi parang ang lagkit kasi ng champion na yan.
Oo.
So, mang-iirita lang talaga. Parang kukunin yung attention mo, tapos
Oo.
pag inataka man, tagal bago mamatay, tapos hindi ka pa makatakas kasi meron siyang steadfast presence niya,
Oo.
tapos yung slow, tapos yung untog pa niya sa pader. Keeper's verdict
Ang
pa.
ganda ng position niya dito sa draft nila kasi lahat ng mga members dito na side na Citadel nagdadash eh. No? Maliban na lang kay Jin, no? So
Oo.
ito na nga guys, no? 6-minute mark na tayo guys. Available na ating mga first neutral objectives. Rift Heralds being pulled dito sa side ng Citadel. They try to buy time para makabalik dito yung mga members nila. Pero near end, go-contest, tumalon!
Diretso kay Jade.
Yun na nga
pero may
pinag-uusapan
special
eh.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Right? Good disengage, good counterplay. Jade nga lang, pinupunta
Oh,
pa rin.
bullet
Shuriken
naman.
toss, gonna be connecting, and that's gonna be the first blood, or at least 2 kills. Second kill into the game. Might even be a second one.
Aha.
So nga lang masyadong overextended na sa rin. Habol na lang na dito si Cold
Good
Snap.
sidestep.
Nakuha yung attention nila. Wala
Last
na nga
na
lang
ADC.
dito score na he's
Ooh.
gonna falling down as well. 2 for 1. Favoring Citadel. Pwede na simulan na ang Rift Herald. Hindi na makakakontest ang near end. Diretso
Yeah.
Dragon na lang sila.
Galit na Citadel dito. Kami naman ngayon. Ang problema dito sa side ng near end, wala tinamaan ng Keeper's Verdict.
Oo.
Gumit na lang dito, nahati dito yung members sa Citadel. So yung team fight na akala nila may papanalo nila, kung mababawasan yung members dito ng Citadel, hindi
Umiwas
nangyari.
yung ult eh.
Oo, umiwas yung ult. Oo, nadulas. Yung nadulas yung drag. Oo.
NT.
Akin, bawi. Seryoso na. Sabi ni Jay dito,
Ayos po.
ayos po, boy. No? So with that, syempre, nagkaroon tayo ng handshake dito. Binigay yung Dragon dito sa side ng near end Citadel, taking that to Rift Herald. So, this is the next rotation na pwedeng gawin nila. Saan nila gagamitin itong Rift Herald? Looking at the minimap guys, no? Jungle on the bot side. Akali, nag-swap na sila dito. Kaso ang bilis sa tempo dito ng Sigir eh. Ayun, no? Nahuli ka agad. Push ka agad dito. Mabasa
Wave
pa.
clear. Yun yung maganda ng pagmabilis ng wave clear ng champion mo.
Oo.
You have like 2-3 seconds leeway compared to yung response time ng
Kalaban.
mo,
At
ng
saka
kalaban.
enough na yun para makakuha ng priority or even take the tower or objectives kung alin man yung gusto nyo kunin. Tower being used dito. Si Jay, yung sa top side natin, try to clear this way para
Kaso nakasunfire na yung Poppy eh.
Mhm.
Bilis na din ng wave clear na, nakakairita na.
Mhm.
Nagsisimula na kung ano yung usual na gagawin ng isang Poppy. And normally, it is so difficult to win against a Poppy. Kasi ang tagal niya bago patayin eh.
Mahirap i-all-inan yung Papi.
Ang
Buy
hirap.
time talaga
Ang
eh.
hirap na yung 1v1 kasi ang dami mong kailangan gawin para mapatay yung Poppy. Unless you're using something like a Fiora, but even so, sometimes Poppy still wins.
Tama.
Diba?
Oo, dahil may second skill siya eh.
Oo.
Diba? May second skill eh. Plus, usually, ang mangyayari, maabutan ka lang rin ng mga kalaban. Sa sobrang tagal mong patayin itong Papi. So, actually, ganun naman kasi talaga yung pagkakadita sa champion na to.
Parang si Pindot.
Tank talaga siya dito eh.
Kita nga lang ng ward.
Yeah.
May nilalamok dyan, boy.
May makita kayo dyan, boy!
May CCTV.
May CCTV, huli kayo.
Kaka-install lang.
Oo, kita sa barangay yan. Huwag kayo gagawa ng di maganda. Dami dito na side na Citadel. So guys, 9-minute mark tayo guys. 2-2 pa rin ang ating kill score. Gold lead, almost 1,000 dito sa side ng Citadel. Pero truko!
Diretso kay Peyton na lang.
Aha.
Here comes the combination. Heroes
Papaw!
entrance as well. And the jungler is gonna be taken down. Sinusubukan din na makakuha ng
Ayan na.
break. Kahit pulado na dito si Casey ha. Para mo kung ginamit na ng lane ng Reteron sa may mid lane. May taking a bit of damage though. Especially dahil sa mga ricochets dito ni Jade.
Aha.
Rabadon's death cap completed by Peyton though. Second item. Grabe palto.
Grabe, no? Usually, yung ginagamit kasi dyan, Infinity Orb muna. Pero dahil sobrang paldo siya dito, Rabadon's Death Cap na kagad ang binuo dito ni Phaeton. So mas masakit talaga. As in raw damage yung ginawa niya na build.
Siguro mamaya kuha siya ng Infinity Orb.
Infinity Orb na yung pangatlo. Pangatlong item na lang siguro yun. Or depende, tingnan natin kung paano niya i-build ulit. Kasi been a long time nung nakakita tayo ng Diana jungle ulit eh. Dahil, hindi pa dahil dito sa buff na nangyari na ito nakaraan. So, yeah. So, that is 10-minute mark, guys. 3-2 na yung kill score natin. Gold lead, oy, bumaliktad na! 1,600 sa side ng near end na ngayon ulit. Sila na ulit
kasi ng mga push eh. Nakapush sila ng bot lane, nakapush sila kanina ng top lane, plus yung severe only farm lang talaga. Kaya kahit anong mangyari, lamang siya ng mga ilang gold. Pagdating naman sa mga ibang laners, it is kind of close.
Yeah.
Hindi naman abot ng lagpas 500 ang gold lead ng bawat isa. So, kind of manageable. Kaya nakikita lang natin na 2,000 gold lead yung lamang dito ng near end dahil sa accumulation o yung totality ng lead. Stormmain malapit na makomplete unless Jay is gonna opt to get like a early Amaranth Twin Guard or something.
Oo, para...
Or baka unending despair. Pwede rin kasi. Daming melee eh.
Oh, tsaka naka-ano rin naman siya, naka-sunfire din siya. So parang makakatulong rin yun sa damage output na pwedeng makuha at saka yung sustain dyan. So, yeah, medyo bumaga lang. Ang ganda lang din na adjustment dito na side ng Citadel. No? So, na-realize nila na parang okay, hindi si Severe yung pinakamadaling target natin. Might as well targetin natin si Phaeton. Kaso ang problema, naka-zone niya na si Phaeton dito, recognizing that threat coming from Citadel. 3 seconds, mag-spawn kagad yung dragon natin. Oh, nirespeto niya na kagad. Sabi niya, okay, ako na pala tatargeting niyo ha. Di zone niya. Afford ko naman eh. Ahead ako eh. 8,800 yung gold guys. So, tingnan mo, biggest gold holder dito sa side ng near end.
Mahirap pa dito para Citadel magsimula ng objective kasi alam ng Kines. Kaya lang sila sigurin bigla ng Diana eh. Bilis kinukuha dito ng near end. Looks like will there be a contest kasi pumasok yun lang.
Ayan na.
Pinatakas na. Curtain call gonna be used though. Hextech ultimatum by Smep onto one member. Looks like the Giant still gonna be taken down by near end. Kaso nga na kayo, medyo dumadami na yung pulatin sa kanila. Zell looking for that opportunity. Kaso nga lang viral na pulatin na rin siya. And it's gonna be out for the count. 1-for-1 trade. Corey nakapag-combo na bag siya flash out. Kaso nga kinabang lang kayo ng mga kasama nila.
Ayun na.
Gusto ng punterihan dito. Giz is gonna be turning onto them. Ang dami low HP members dito ng near end. But still not gonna be enough. Mep, gonna be the next target. Looking to back away. May makunat naman ng konti dahil sa kanyang Amaranth or dahil sa kanyang Gargoyle Stone Plate and chance ng boots niya. Kaso nga napaka-hapdi dito ni Phaeton. Sabi na, sige, kakaranihin ko na lang ito. Auto-attack na lang.
Auto-attack na lang. At isa rin sa strength dito ng Diana, di ba? Sa passive niya, bibilis yung move speed, ay yung attack speed niya as well as meron siyang on-hit damage. And because of that, naipanalo nila itong teamfight. This is a 3,000 gold lead. Right now, they're looking at the Baron.
Gusto nila dalawang objective. They secured the Infernal Dragon a while ago, secured the Ocean Dragon a while ago, and now Baron Nashor about to be taken down. Tingnan natin kung makakontest kasi Zael on the way na rin. Napakalayo na nga lang ni Gize. 3,000, 2,000 left on the Baron. Meanwhile, yung iba, focus lang sa champions, but the defense is just too strong. Double kill pa nga nakuha ni Jay dahil sa ricochet lang. Kahit atake na yung Baron, okay lang eh. Sharing yan eh.
Kumbaga sa billiards eh, lakas tira, lakas hulog, di ba? Maraming tatamaan dito. Dahil naipanalo na ulit ng near end. Etong team fight, that is a 5,000 gold lead bigla. Take note guys, hindi sila nag-reset doon. Recognizing that opportunity to close out that Baron, kinuha nila yon at medyo natarantay Citadel dito eh. No? Ayaw talaga nila ibigay yung Baron, nilaban nila. With that, syempre medyo nag-loot na agad yung gold dito.
Medyo maraming problems ang hinaharap ngayon ang Citadel among many other problems in game. Kailangan muna sigurong
sobrang crucial.
Manalig.
Manalig. Magtiwala. Dapat na confidence nyo, hawak nyo pa rin. Grabe din kasi execution recover. And ayun o. Oops.
Stages muna. Oh my god, that damage is just disgusting, bro.
Wow, what's that?
Ano yun? Good dodge, pero wala na. Sundan ka na lang yan eh. My god.
Okay na sana eh.
Cover bullet na yung first skill na eh. Talaga yun eh.
Grabe, parang na-imagine ko si Shisho.
Look at that damage, bro. He's just smurfing right now. Ano yung drive-thru? One Piece Chicken?
Teso niya pa yan.
Kaya pa ata niya makakuha ng pentacle dito eh. Dito na nga, dancing pinalo, ginamit na nga. Smep trying to stay alive, but look at the damage coming in. Finally, a shutdown onto Diana. I don't think it's gonna matter anymore. They're desperately trying to defend, but they cannot even go out of the fountain. And that's gonna be the ace. Nexus exposed in 14 minutes. game and series conclusion. Near and dominates the series against Citadel with a 2-0 sweep.
Grabe na yung opening na pinakita dito na side ng Citadel. Pero syempre, pati sa mid-game, sabi na Near and amin na to. Hindi na natin patatagalin etong laban. Picture namin ulit ay papakita ninyo closing this series in a 2-0 manner near end. Grabe.
Performance.
Ganda. Sobrang crucial ng mga...
Palo ni Peyton.
Special. Si Peyton, no? Hindi, ang ganda na adjustment kasi. Kasi, kailan ba yung patch? Kahapon? Yung isang araw? Nung binaf si Diana.
Parang isang araw lang.
Nung isang araw lang pero ginamit niya kagad the confidence na gamitin sa big stage yung champion na recently buff. Para sabi niya, okay, I believe na kaya na itong champion na to mag-carry and it delivers.
Saka ang gandang bait and switch na ginawa nila eh. Initially, pag makita tayo ng Zed, yan na yung jungler. So, adjust mo na kagad kung ano yung mga champions na gagamitin mo dun eh. We saw the Galio, we saw the Akali, parang sige din yan. Tapos biglang
Diana. Kumbaga mas gumanda yung mechanics ng drafting. Kasi yung mixed damage din eh, di ba? Just imagine kung naka-Z mid tier or jungle, so mafo-force ka talaga na parang pag-AP ng isang champion, either sa top lane or sa mid lane. So ginawa kagad nila, Diana. A good angle for Diana kagad dito.
Sobrang hapdimin, Diana.
Oo. Pero wag natin kalimutan guys yung second dragon na team fight, hindi lang kasi nakita sa camera eh. The reason why nanalo sila dun sa team fight na yun is dahil kay Cold Snap. 2 members yung hinawakan niya dito sa red side jungle eh. So ang nangyari parang naging 4v3 lang. Nag 4v3 lang sila dito ng sobrang tagal.
Tapos pinauwi pa si Gize.
Kaya yun yung parang very crucial yun. As well as yung timing ng pagbili ng Zonya ng side ng near end. That is only possible because ahead sila na early.
Slow-mo po.
Kaya
Yung
afford nila
pag first kill doon ni...
Dapat ang sinislow mo doon yung unang Q ng Diana eh. Yung parang humaging lang. Feeling ko parang sumay-step na parang gumilid na gano'n si Gise. No!
Dapat nilibig lang, no?
Tapos bilang buhay na siya, di ba?
Napahihi.
Nag-moonwalk paalis eh. So, eto na nga guys yung ating stats. So, 2-0. Near end.
Amazing performance.
Napaganda.
Peyton, well-deserved MVP performance sa kanya. 6-2 and 5. Poppy by Jay, very stable. Ang masasabi ko. Unending Despair, second item na yun, as expected as well. Tapos kahit siguro hindi pumalo ka agad si Peyton doon, I think the rest would be able to stand really strong para sa near end at dahan-dahan parang mabibleed out yung Citadel kasi. Kasi composition at most yung pinaka-scaling lang sa kanila is just the Akali. Yung Camille, medyo kaya para against sa Poppy, medyo hindi.
Kasi Poppy yung katapat niya eh. Yun ang problema kapag nag-first pick Camille ka kasi talaga ngayon eh. Pero usually naman kasi ang Pinoy mahilig sa Camille first pick eh. So, syempre, sa tagal ng panahon na ganyan ang draft natin, na-figure out na ng mga tao. I just wanna comment din si Scorn kanina. Sa game na yun, 13 kill participation niya eh. 12 assist siya eh. So, lahat halos ng laban na yun nandun siya. Pero syempre, hindi natin maiiwasang ibigay ang MVP kay Peyton, guys. Ayun with that, Diana.
Paldo, si Peyton.
Patay.
6 kills, 2 deaths, 5 assists. Gold is very, very high kasi naka 3 items na kaagad siya nun. Bilis nga eh, di ba? Nakabili ka agad siya ng
85% na damage din. Ako na lang ang dumamage sa mga kalaban.
Sana ikaw na lang naglaro, pre.
Oo nga. At salamat kay Peyton. Mukhang makakakita tayo ng napakaraming Diana sa RG na naman ito. Omsim. Ayan na guys.
Oo nga, pwede pala yan, no?
So, walang suklay. Ayan ang picture ni Peyton pag di pa nagsuklay.
Bagong ligo.
Bagong ligo. So, bagong ligo. Peyton lang yun. So, eto na nga. Ay, dito na pala. Dito naman. Nakita na ulit-ulit tayo. Ay, nako.
I mean, I didn't expect to be back here so soon. Na 2-0 agad ng near end. But of course, props to them. They were able to close it out, especially here. Game number 1 of the entire tournament, of the entire split one. It really means a lot for them to really set the standard for everyone moving forward. And the fact that they did it in a 2-0 fashion, in the way that they did, it's really making a statement that they are a team to look out for here in the entire split. Pero, were you guys expecting na ganito ka-dominant yung match? Like, it felt pretty one-sided.
It's one of the things na para one of the possibilities is usually para expected na rin ng iba. Pero what we were, I think, ang pinaka mas in-expect natin doon is a little bit more fighting chance.
Oo. Actually, na-deliver naman dito na side na Citadel eh. Diba? Parang nung early nga, di ba sila yung lamang, parang 1K gold lead, 1,500 gold lead. Ang problema lang is, wala eh, nag-pop off yung Diana eh.
That's true. Sometimes, you know, you might have a really, really good game.
Na-outplay.
Yeah.
Yun nga yung reason kung bakit tayo kumukuha ng mga players eh. Kasi kahit na pangit yung situation, nakagagawa ng paraan ng outplay eh. Sa Pindot na nagkakatalo.
That's true. And of course, you want like those hero plays that can really change or shift the momentum of a game. But now, I think we're actually going to be meeting one of our players because we have a winner's interview.
Nice.
Wow. Solid.
Uy, yun o.
We have our MVP!
Wow naman! Grabe.
So we have Super Peytan dito sa ating interview. Grabe naman. Kamusta naman, pre?
Okay naman. Saglit lang.
Ano yung feeling na kayo yung first team to win in the Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open in a 2-0? Kamusta yung feeling?
Overwhelming po syempre kasi 2-0 po yung kalaban. Matutulungan po kami dun sa mga next games pa po. Which is pointing base po kasi to eh. So yun. Okay naman.
So far, ano naman kayo? Satisfied kayo sa performance nyo dito sa first game nyo, first series ninyo sa team?
Hindi pa eh. Hindi pa yun yung full potential talaga.
Hindi pa kasi. Sige, explain mo.
Bakit?
Explain mo, bakit?
Wala. Pagka magaling kalaban namin, baka matalo lang kami.
Uy! Grabe, no? So, Group A ito eh. Tama ba? Nasa Group A, no?
Yes.
So, kapag ka SKL na yung kalaban ninyo, siguro, baka mas ilabas nyo pa yung mga ano. So, yung sabihin, may mga tinatago pa kayong mga hidden meta, mga draft, no? Ganon, na naka-reserve para sa mga mas malakas na teams.
Meron pa.
Ako meron akong question, Peyton eh. Kasi kanina, di ba, sa second game natin, una yung pinili yung Z. Diba? Plano nyo na ba talaga sa drafting na yon na pipick ka ng Diana or naisip nyo muna Z tapos biglang, Diana kaya gamitin ko na lang tapos Z mid na lang?
Ano eh, nung pagka-pick ng Z, hindi rin nila alam kung saan gagawin yun. Nag-pick na lang sila na kung ano.
Kasi ba't nag-set kayo? May kamilangan eh. Nag-set pick pa kayo. Grabe rin kayo sa kalawan ninyo eh. Kung baka taranta pick na lang, no?
Ano yung saying na yun? Never let them know your next
Move, tama.
Hindi nila malalaman kasi kayo din, hindi nila.
Pati kakampi nila,
Still
hindi
clutch
rin
it,
nila.
no? Still clutch the game.
Tama.
I mean, in line sa question mo, ano yung thoughts mo about your opponent today? May specific challenges or anything na that gave you a hard time?
Yung game 1, magaling yung jungle nila ng game 1 eh. Kaso nagpalit. Hindi ko alam kung bakit eh.
Uy! Uy! Ay! Ay! Grabe naman
I mean,
dito.
They were doing target bans, so makes sense din. So, definitely a big adjustment.
Kasi as a jungler, mas ma-feel mo yung presence ng kabilang jungle eh. No? So, guys, galing kay Peyton yun.
Kay Peyton
Kay
yun.
Peyton yun. Na parang mas na-feel niya yung presence ng jungle nung game number 1 kaysa game number 2.
Pero that's a good note
Peyton
for...
2026, June
Quotable
13.
quotes. Pero that's a really good insight, especially for Citadel. And of course, congratulations, Peyton, on the win today. And of course, this really sets, you guys set the bar for the entire tournament. So, best of luck sa mga susunod na laban nyo in the coming weeks. And of course, congratulations.
Congrats. Good luck sa mga next series niya.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Nag-fade away siya.
Thank you.
Ano yung meme, the peace out?
Ayun nga, yun yung imagine ko. So, sa ganyan si Peyton, guys. Pero, alam nyo, parang naisip ko lang noon, sinabi niya ba sa jungle, pero ang ganda ng performance din ni Gise. Diba? Siya nga yung parang naging, nag-carry ng early game. Kaso siguro, kung paano sasagutin yung rotation
Honestly,
ng Diana.
like, also as the opponent for Citadel, I really like na nabanggit niya yun because it's like, it's very rare when you will also identify yung problems ng opponent niyo. And I think, again, this is just a learning moment for Citadel, the fact that they were also able to identify those problems. So, hopefully this also means Citadel will know
Marami
what to
pa
identify.
series.
Yeah, and I think this also is pretty good awareness for the side of Near and for Phaeton. Again, as a jungler, himself that he was able to kind of spot that weakness. So it really puts near end on this like really high
Yeah.
standard for me, because I'm just thinking like they are very, very analytical of their opponents, which means that they're definitely a team to look out for. And maganda yun that they're analyzing their opponents as early as day 1. And of course, this is just day 1, our first match of the entire split.
Yes.
And of course, we still have a match 2 and 3. But for now, we're going to be going on a very, very short break. But don't go anywhere.
Let's shake things up! Every stone weaves a different story.
I am Eastall. You've already lost. Witness my might.
The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up! Every stone weaves a different story.
I am Ishtal.
And gentlemen, dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1. And of course, we're moving on to our second series of the day. But of course, before everything, ako nga pala si Rubiksko. And joining me on the desk, and as our casters, of course, are Coach Rek and Giyang Gaming. Of course, guys, super exciting yung day so far. And we still have 2 more series to go. And alam ko, super hype tayo ngayon. But what are we looking for sa next series natin?
Oh, we're looking for a hype matchup, man.
Sobra.
Yeah, talaga. Two very popular teams. Teams and guild as well. Kasi pare silang talagang engaged sa community. Yung IIXWR, they are one of the top performing guilds sa in-game din talaga. Yung score nila na lagi pinapost nga ni Karma on his social media platforms. Tapos TSKR, sa sila sa mga OG din. I remember last year they had like 2 teams, yung TSKR TG, saka yung TSKR Obsidia, yun. Na nag-i-international din before.
Oo, totoo yan. At ito yung dalawang teams or guilds talaga na nag-stay. No, sila yung mga teams na hindi nawala sa Wild Rift scene from highs, lows, and ngayon, high ulit tayo. Diba? At makikita natin.
Welcome back.
Welcome back once again dito sa Wild Rift. Ay guys, gusto ko na i-comment talaga yung alam mo yung ano natin, yung video bago yung tayo pakit. Ang ganda.
Yeah.
Hype.
I mean, we're dancing here.
Parang yung jive niya sobrang solid talaga, man. Man.
Super contagious yung energy and everything. It's so nice to see. And again, hashtag salamat Wild Rift.
Salamat, Wild Rift!
They really pulled out all the stops here for the Pilipinas Open. So it's really, really exciting to see our players in such a well-decorated tournament. But of course, earlier, Giang, you were talking about TSKR having 2 teams, and I think they have TSKR2 in their name. So I think this might be Obsidia that you're talking about. We could be wrong here, but of course, alam ko, we have so many re-rosters.
Depends
even
sa
though-
player names.
Yeah, even though there's been so many re-rosters and of course a lot of time from the culmination of these teams to now. Of course, what are we hoping to see? I think you were saying we have a very, very popular guild here as well. So what makes them special?
Let's start with TSKR muna. Yung maganda sa TSKR kasi is yung involvement nila sa community tournaments, not only locally but also internationally. During one of the peak seasons ng Wild Rift, kasabay nila yung SSE sa isang international tournament, and they were actually the finalists there. Nanalo yung SSE, pero sila second place na maganda rin yung performance. Ito yung lineup nila. Okay.
Squirty, Rico 1,
I think this is a more
mixed na eh.
mixed na.
And also, kung gusto nyo makita yung mga gameplay na ito, mga active din yan mag-stream sa ibang platform natin dito. No? So, pwede nyo silipin yan. Pero ito na nga, ang pinakamainit sa lahat.
Wow!
Yan! Mainit
Gusto ko
sa lahat
yung
ng
shift of
aspeto,
energy.
pare.
Oo. Napakainit yan, IIXWR.
Nakita ko na agad eh.
Oo,
Yung pa lang eh.
Yan, di ba? Kita-kita nyo yung
Alam mo na
line.
sa kami nakatingin.
Tingnan nyo, saan?
Kung kanino.
Kanino pa ba?
Kanino pa ba?
Kanino pa ba?
Kanino pa ba mga sa?
Mga sa WC na dyan, mga sa!
Chat, mga sa.
So we are seeing Yuseng, Karma, Lay, si Yoichi, tsaka si Korkai. So, just so you know guys, etong team na to yung nag-champion doon sa recent tournament natin. Guys, nag-champion sa recent tournament lang. So that means, ang ganda ng, mag-expect tayo ng sobrang gandang performance dito sa team na to. No? Pero, meron lang ako bibigay na isang info sa inyo. Nagpalit sila ng roster. So, yung Baron lane nila, pinalitan nila eh.
I would say medyo crucial yung
Crucial
role
yun.
na yun, especially considering they did champion. Kaso, coming off of a win like that, tapos you change
Nagpalit ka ng roster?
Yeah, exactly.
Oo.
You know, did they have enough time to readjust sa
Yes.
new player?
Yun ang tanong.
Yun,
Pero ito pa maganda dyan. Ito pa maganda dyan. Kasi yung Baron laner nila na tinangkal. Di ba? Or baka umalis, ha? Hindi natin alam. No? Napunta pa sa ibang team. Nakasali rin sa top 16. Kaya, men, isa yun sa mga match-ups na pwede nating bantayan dito. Hopefully, makita sila sa playoffs.
I mean, I always love seeing a
Basta kung-
reunion on the other side of the rift.
Kung makita na natin, bonus na yun. No?
Bonus na yun. Pero
Well, that's
gusto
a good
ko.
storyline, though.
Sana ipakita nyo, ibigay nyo sa amin yun. Ganyan kaganda yung matchup natin ngayon. Men, ramdam ko yung Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open.
Gusto ko lang bigyan ng shoutout si Christian kasi siya yung parang head ng TSKR. We have been communicating for a long time already, kumaga para sa support ng TSKR, kung ano yung pwede pang gawin para sa community. Speaking of which, we have our predictions sa medyo nagkatugma ang mga kulay-kulay natin ngayon. IIXWR, isa sa mga reasons kung bakit para sa akin personally is because they're one of the most hyped teams as well. Every time we see them, kahit nung unang Wild Rounds pa lang natin dito, nung kalaban nila yung SSC, it was so hyped. And we have been, a lot of people have been looking forward to seeing them rise to the top once again. Ang dami kasi nila nagiging obstacles like re-rosters, changes, ganyan-ganyan. Mga teams na nakalaban nilang palutin tapos hindi nila nakakaya.
Tsaka ang IIX kasi, like 2025 ba yun? Parang sila yung second best team eh. Di ba? For the longest time, merong time na parang yung SSE, sila yung naghahari. Pero IIX yung parang kapalitan nila. And also, ang daming players na na-breed ng IIXWR na sobrang lakas ngayon na nakakalat na sa iba't ibang teams.
And it all started with like a content creator dream of Karma.
Yes.
Kasi nag-start siya para content creator, streaming, ganyan-ganyan. Then,
competitive.
goes in line to
nag-proc yung competitive spirit niya.
Yan.
Bumuo ng team.
Kumaga, siya yung
Nag-proc eh.
Kumaga, katapat niya yung mga talagang designated for pro play talaga. Pero siya yung tipong pinaka-makaka-relate ka if you're just a standard gamer that suddenly want to play,
The pro player
enjoy,
dream,
to stream, and then, ayun na, parang nag-step ka into a realm of competitiveness kasama yung mga ibang veterano.
Parang kaya ko. And they delivers naman, diba? Kaya nila. Kumbaga nakikipaglaban talaga sila tututo dun sa mga And na-establish nila na threat talaga sila.
That's
Imagine
true.
Nag-champion nga nung recent tournament eh.
And I mean, going off sa predictions natin kanina, that's not to discount TSKR because again, it was a hard choice to pick
Yes.
between these two teams.
Uh-huh.
But now, looking at the drafts, I
Ayan
think
na.
this will decide, how we feel for game number 1. But of course, they had a look at the first game, between Near End and Citadel earlier. So now they understand what the power levels are looking like dito sa Pilipinas Open Split 1. So the question is, are they going to step it up? Are they going to shake things up? And of course, are we going to see any upsets here? But of course, I think we're going to be seeing our bans coming in very soon. Are we thinking earlier, we had mid lane and jungle as the
Jungle.
focus. Pero sa players natin ngayon, what do you think are the roles that we have to look out for?
Well,
Our
IIXWR
players.
most likely... ang dami din kasi.
Oo, hindi.
Karma very typical.
Karma, yes.
Safest to assume is that Karma is gonna be focused here, but there are a lot of key players here and kuwari, nakita natin Gragas ban, kay Korkay kaagad yan kasi magaling siya gumamit ng Gragas.
Totoo.
Using is also a player that you have to watch out for sa mga aggressive champions na ginagamit niya. Lay is strong on control mages, mga ganun, even on assassins. So, it kind of is a little complicated to deal with IIXWR and usually ang natural choice lang ng iba is just focus on one player, kay Karma na lang kasi parang, yeah.
That is true. And I think honestly the jungler, I say, or personally, I like to think that the jungler and the support really decide the tempo of the game. At nakita natin yan kanina, like you could really see the jungler, especially for the side of Near End, was the one who really sets the tempo. And of course, you can see Citadel had a hard time keeping up. So when you have a player, example, if Karma is able to pull it off, really able to just take the game into his hands, then it's very, very hard for your opponent to catch up.
At yun talaga yung playstyle dito ni Karma. Very aggressive player kasi yan. Kumbaga, yun yung term natin, palapitik eh. Kaya, and also yung mga choices of champions niya. Di ba, mga Lee Sin, Kha'Zix, Viego, yan, Nidalee, banned right now. Isa sa mga ginagamit niya. Warwick, actually, isa siya sa very few na parang nakikita kong
I think he was
napapagana yung Warwick eh, sa competitive eh.
not sure now if until now, pero isa sa mga top 1 Kha'Zix ba yun? Viego, Shinzao. I remember yung kausap natin si Karma before, tapos na-mention ako ano yung mga champions, para may 5 ata siya.
Oo,
sinabi
na top 1 niya.
siya.
Wow.
Oo.
And it's hard to remain top 1.
Oo, kasi kailangan mong i-maintain yun eh. And just imagine the number of games na nilaro niya para maabot lahat yung top 1 lahat ng mga champions na yun. So, wala na tayo kailangan patunayan, batak to.
That's right.
Kayang-kaya niya mag-carry yung team. And we're seeing the bans dito ng parehong team natin. Gwen is being banned dito ng TSKR and Nautilus dito sa side ng IIXWR. Fighter, magpa-fighter to ka IIX, guys. Oo.
Galio din,
Okay.
tinanggal.
Interesting. We also got the Gwen ban sa side ng TSKR.
Kumbaga just covering all the bases.
Yeah.
I think yung approach dito ng TSKR, Gragas is strong traditionally. Gwen is one of the best tank shredders. So I think TSKR might actually go for a standard comp din. Yung two tanks, ganyan, late game scaling mid,
Kisante.
and ano.
Baka mag-Kisante angle tong TSKR first pick eh, sa B1 nila eh.
I think that's pretty smart na if they do go for the Kisante pick to ban the Gwen. Kasi kanina we really saw earlier the Kisante and the Poppy. They were pretty much a wall that could not be taken down. And I think that's really what sealed the deal for Near End. Pero taking a look at what... Oh, and you called it. Predicted.
No,
It's
kasi
the
yun yung
Kisante.
bans nila eh. So, ang ganda rin ng pagkakaban dito ng IIXWR, no? Talia ban nila. Pero, bilis sumagot. Oy!
Let's go for typical as well.
Besa!
Parehong malikot, parehong makulit.
Oo.
Yeah,
Go for the
earlier,
Ambessa.
I think Ambessa kept getting banned over and over, but I think this is gonna make
game
things
series
really,
one.
really spicy
Oo.
for the Baron lane.
And also, isa to sa pinakahirap na matchup ang Kisante, ang Ambessa. Actually, I've been playing a lot of Kisante lately. And si Ambessa yung binaban ko. Kasi sobrang talo talaga. I mean, hirap na hirap talaga siya sa lane. Especially level 1 and level
Malikot
2.
din kasi.
Ha?
Saka, mas mamaximize mo yung Conqueror stacks mo din.
That's
Totoo
true.
For
The
the sustain. And what makes Ambessa different from Kisante is that usually yung Kisante, kung ano yung nasa harap niya, yun yung a-ISO niya. Ambessa can switch targets with the public execution. Kung malambot yun nasa backline, yung ADC or yung mage, pwede siya lumipat doon. He can actually use the Kisante as a bait and diretso sa likod.
Exactly.
That's true. Honestly, I think that the setup really looks interesting to see how these team fights are gonna play out. Pero on the other side, we have the Ezreal here for IIX, but now we may be seeing the Braum Lucian that may have been denied earlier.
Oh. Yan na yung dalawang wall na nire-request mo kasi Rebi eh.
Yeah.
Ayan. And also,
There it is.
And ang ganda rin na counter dito ng Brom ha. To,
Oh my goodness.
Yung true shot barrage, tanggal na kagad. So basically, siya na lang isasalo nun
I'm
dito.
a little scared
Uh-huh.
for IIX because look, we already have 2 major tanks here for the side of 2 SKR. But let's see if maybe they can find some tank shred here.
Plus power bot lane pa yan. Sobrang ganda na synergy ng Braum and Lucian with that double shot. Pero pumik kagad dito, okay.
The
Braum?
Rise.
Rise sa Braum?
I'd say the Rise Ezreal, you tend to see these in traditional comps. But I think we're lacking a little bit of CC and maybe a little bit of set potential. Of course, we still have a little bit of CC here for IIX, but I'd say that wide CC or
Ang kagandahan lang sa draft dito ng side ng IIXWR for now is kompleto na kagad sila ng damage.
that's
Yeah.
true.
So, ang kinakailangan na lang nila is someone to follow up on Ambessa.
Mhm.
Kasi mahirap pag naiwan si Ambessa. Fighter si Ambessa eh. So, kailangan meron siya kasamang papasok sa loob. And at the same time, kailangan nila ng initiator CC na
Yes.
pwedeng mag-initiate para kay Rise. Kasi we know Rise naman can deliver yung DPS eh.
Yeah.
Kaso problema, sino yung haharap? Sino yung magsisimula ng fight? Sino yung tatargeting? Kasi most of the skills dito ni Rise, skill shots eh.
That's true. Well, we do have the Ezreal here, so I think we might be seeing a more mobile support coming in. But I feel like we wouldn't see an Enchanter here. But coming into the next bans, we do have a Melban and an Alistar. So not looking for any tanks here for the side of 2SKR, but Hecarim banned again.
Maganda. I like the bans of IIXWR. Disruptors.
Yeah.
Yung binan nila technically. Yung melee mo, pabalik niya. Tapos yung snare. Tapos yung kulit-kulit pa. Then they execute kapag nag-ult siya. Hecarim can just irritate the backline. Medyo mahirap siya patay ng Rise kasi ang bilis. And skill shot yung main damage niya. The Ezreal as well. So, really smart ban. Frontlines target ng TSKR. Primarily those that can lock down the Lucian. Tapos multiple targets ang pwede set up. But that is
Eto
buy
na.
open. 2 choices na naman meron dito sa IIXWR. Either go for the buy or go for the Jovan. But since we're talking about Karma, it's
Tapos
always going to be
magrarakan
the
pa
buy.
sila, no?
Yeah.
Nakompleto bigla. Pero sumagot na kagad dito TSKR ng talaga, Kaysa double ADC draft.
Possibly, I don't know if this could be an AP Kaisa. I don't think it would
Nah.
work with the Kisante Braum here.
Tatapatan ba ng Kaysa
Temporary
mid
hover,
lang
ayan.
para at least wala na tayo sa 3 years ago na
Yeah, I don't think we would use
Warla is long gone, guys. Kaya tayo gamitin yun.
Unless mabuff ulit yung mga ADC. Kasi
Oo.
merong patch dit na, di ba, yung lahat ng ADC binuff.
I love
Ba't
that
binalik
patch.
ulit?
As
diba?
an ADC main, I love that patch.
Yun yun eh.
Oo.
So, pero binalik rin nila
2024,
kagad.
nag-ADC mid ako eh.
Yeah.
Kaso alam ko hindi na talaga viable eh.
Yeah. So, eto na nga. So, Akali pick, tapos Aatrox. Okay, blind pick.
Pretty standard.
Aatrox.
Technically, they have 3 front lines, 1 assassin, and 1 ADC that can actually work
Nako po!
against the Ambessa.
Yeah.
Kasi kahit ultan ka ng Ambessa at may mga dash yan, at least yung Lucian medyo kayang umiwas kasi makulit
That's
din naman
true.
siya. Problem lang, triple lockdown yung meron sa kanila. They have the Ambessa, which is a smart initiator. Smart initiator din yung Rakan, tapos meron pa silang buy. All of which has long crowd control durations, multiple
Yup.
crowd controls pa. Plenty enough to buy time for the Ezreal and the Rise to deal their damage.
Yeah. Naririnig kasi tayo dito yata eh.
Maybe
Diba?
we'll increase the delay.
Oo eh.
Gawin natin mga 5 oras.
Mga 5 oras yung delay para...
Mga bukas yun ang mapanood.
Oo. Pero sobrang ganda kasi, sobrang perfect ng pagkakadraft dito ng IIXWR with that Rakan eh. So meron siyang dalawang pwedeng
Exactly.
sundan. Di ba? Meron siyang Vi, meron siyang Ambessa na maaabot niya. So ang problema kasi kapag meron tayong mga ganitong long range engage na champion, naiiwan yung kakampi. And with the addition of Rakan, yun na yung kinakailangan nilang kumbaga secret spice para mapagana
the
itong
cherry
flavor na to.
on top, the secret
Exactly.
sauce. Kasi
Pero-
you ult in and then you're able to just
Yeah.
shield and go back
Ang problema
to your
lang nila
carry.
dito is if ma-survive ito ng side ng TSKR. Kasi sa draft ng TSKR, katulad nga sinabi ni Gion, di ba? Ang lakas ng draft nila sa extended team fight. These are the champions
that is
na hindi
true.
kinakailangan ng ultimate eh. Like, just imagine, may Lucian ka, hindi naman ultimate lakas doon. Kay Braum, hindi rin, di ba?
Kahit
Akali,
akali, hindi.
di ba? Kisante, Aatrox. So just imagine if ma-fall behind yung IIXWR and start yung fight na wala na silang ultimate, tapos buhay pa yung TSKR, I think TSKR na kagad yung makakuha ng game na yun.
Totoo.
Ang ganda ng so, magkaibang flavor yung draft, no?
It
Basically,
really,
pagka
yeah.
first contact, IIX needs to close out the fight. Kung
Dapat.
hindi, mamay-weather sila ng TSKR.
Exactly.
Basically, yun lang yun.
It's all about the execution pa rin naman, di ba?
That's
And
right.
early game, sobrang importante dito, especially sa side ng IIXWR.
That's right. And honestly, I really like these team comps. Very, very exciting. Medyo unpredictable siya because again, like you said, it is gonna come down to execution. So we're gonna find out how both of these teams are going to execute it here in their first game here at the Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1. So guys, take it away.
All right.
Let's go.
With pleasure, pare.
With pleasure.
Ganda na laban natin eh.
Yes.
PSKR versus IIXWR.
Yes, sir! So this is series number 2 ng Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open. TSKR on the blue side, IIX on the red side. So we're seeing the junglers, medyo opposite sila. Yin-yang, guys. Karma starting on the bottom side of the map. Meanwhile, eto si Rico 1 starting on the top side ng mapa. Gusto ko yung priority dito na TSKR, ha? Going towards the Brom and Lucia, recognizing that they have the priority, supposedly, on paper, dito sa bot lane, para ma-proc etong mga concussive blows dito ng Brom. Alam naman yung CC nga, sobrang dali talaga. No? With that
Easier
Lucian.
to gank ang Ezreal Rakan, lalo na yung Rakan hindi naman siya gano'n nakakunat. It's like the only tank na hindi tank.
Pseudo-tank no?
Oo.
Parang pseudo-tank siya.
Engager siya pero hindi siya makunat. Siya lang yung ganun.
Oo.
Kaya medyo 50-50 din ang Rakan. Ang maganda lang sa kanya, sobrang dami talaga yung crowd control. Saka yung charm niya,
Saka
sa
may
quickness
sustain
niya,
siya.
sobrang hassle talaga.
Saka may sustain siya.
Oh, yeah.
Oo.
Plus ang mobile niya.
Oo, sobra. No? So, yun ang parang pinaka-strength din talaga ng Rakan dito. At magsishine ng Rakan kasi pagdating ng mid-game, especially sa team fights na. Pero, pag-usapan natin si Karma, the Vi. First play, Q-Flash.
Q-Flash!
Q-
Matic!
Matic.
Saan? Mid lane.
Mid lane.
Ayun na yan.
Matic. Yun lang mga galawan dito ng Karma No? Pero, tinayo, sobrang aggressive na rotation na ginawa niya dito. Dahil nakita niya na parang kaya na bot lane nila, iko-contest na lang yung Scattler, hindi siya
Bilis na rotation
dumiretso.
ng TSKR, no?
Punta kagad sila dito, pang!
Makuha pa ni Karma. Mukhang nakuha naman.
Nakuha
IIXWR, patuloy pa rin sila sa laban na ito.
4v4.
Engaging. Medyo masakit na yung bawas dito ng TSKR. The flash gonna be used there by Efren to try and secure the kill onto Yuichi. Kaso nga lang, medyo napalalim siya.
Piso.
Dito mama yung knock-up ng Aatrox. Sila pa yung knock-up. That's gonna be first blood by Karma. And Migalaw pasok pa rin para at least makakuha siya ng 1-for-1 trade. But he's gonna be traded out as well. So that turns into a better standing for IIXWR. 2 kills in exchange for just 1.
Whoop!
Flash in. Nila hindi tumama. Okay
Yun
lang.
na. Okay. So, kita-kita natin, mainit talaga yung laban natin dito sa game number 2 natin. 2-1. Trade dito, 400 gold dito on side of IIXWR. Top side natin losing that trade against QWERTY. And seems like makakuha ka agad ng plates dito si QWERTY. Level 5 to level 6. Walang teleport. Eto si Yuseng dito. Pero pinoprotekta na kagad ng IIXWR.
Look at the gold lead of Karma. 500 gold lead at less than 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Accelerated yung pagbili na ng Trinity Force, so makakabili din siya ng boots, which should translate into more like ganking potential. Na agawan nga lang siya ng isa. Yung goal niya, pero okay lang. Okay lang.
Pero sobrang ganda ng, sobrang aggressive na rotation na pinapakita dito ni Karma. Starting from the bottom side ng mapa na clear, skipping that Krugs to contest that Scuttler. That gave them the reward of having the double Scuttler dito. So that is vision and control, map control dito sa side ng IIXWR. Pero yun ang dito
Denial din.
Kasi alam nila nasa top side siya ngayon. Portal.
Question mark lang dito si Karma. Ano yun?
Pinagkukuha, pinag-i-istorbo lang siya.
Mamaya ka. Q-flash ka sa akin mamaya.
Yung flash ka talaga sa akin mamaya. So ito lang.
Sama natin kay Karma.
Hindi, alam ko yan si Karma. Alam ni Karma yan.
Alam niya yan.
Alam niya yan. Kung gaano kabal. Pero ito na kaya aggressive na pinapakita dito ni Oriak.
Nag-iisa na kasi si Wichi
Buhay ba?
No flash. Ganda ng tulong pero masyado ng huli ang lahat. And that's gonna be a kill by NB. Second na nga na. Archive, subukan na siya patayin. Kaso nga lang may kang costive blow. So, medyo hassle.
Nahuli lang ng mga ilang segundo. I think kung mas napaaga ng konti yun, pwede pa nila magawa ng mas magandang trade yan So, nakabawi dito ang side ng TSKR. 2-2 dahil sa play na pinakita ni Odiak. Halos pantay na yung gold natin dito guys. 500 gold din na lang hinawakan dito ng IIXWR. Pero ito na nga, QWERTY and Yuseng winning that play. Guys, grass pa rin ng
kay Sante.
Kisante.
Yeah, let's go for melee matchup din kasi kaya mas okay na yun. Siguro, at most, kapag siguro Jace katapat niya or something, pag range, baka doon na lang siya yung ano ba yung tawag? Glacial Augment kasi yung tawag.
Ice Overlord.
Ice Overload.
Pinagsamang Glacial Augment tsaka
Aftershock.
Aftershock.
Solid din
Sobrang solid nga. Kasi nag-i-scale kasi si Kisante, depende sa defensive stats. Armor MR, and yun yung binibigay ng Glacial Racial augment na rin tuloy. Ice Overlord.
Ice Overlord.
So para mas sumasakit yung second skill niya. Actually, lahat ng skills niya sumasakit kapag nag-proc yun. No? So I think mga ka-just yung mga Pinoy. Actually guys, sa China, sa province sa China, alam mo nakakita ako ng support set. Support Kisante. Ang ginagamit nila. Ganon ka-OP si Kisante. Naka-Ice Overlord. Kahit yung laners nila, Ice Overlord.
Nakabot na nga. Public execution into the trio Delubio combo nila. Even with the flash core, they cannot escape. That's a good takedown. No objectives pa rin naman. Still has 45 seconds to prepare. So sakto na yun, QWERTY will be able to get there in time. But
Yeah.
items delayed a little bit on his side kasi bumili siya ng Bramble Vest. So hindi pa siya makakuha ng Iceborne Gauntlet niya for the additional slows.
Yeah. So yun yung disadvantage lang. Pero kagandahan kasi doon, kinakailangan talaga nila atahil. Pero ito na! Boy pa!
Red buff, nahipan.
Aha! Using, surviving
Humihip
that. huminga sa bibig at saka sa ilong sabay no? Kaya natanggal and that gave them space para makagawa ng play dito sa bottom side ng mapa. Almost 6-minute mark na tayo guys. 10 seconds na lang. 1,000 gold yung hinawakan dito ng IIXWR. One item completed, yung pinakamahal pa. Trinity Force sa si Karma dito.
Saka may boots. Yun yung difference. Dahil sa gold lead niya sa kay Rico. Usually kasi you pick either boots tapos incomplete Trinity Force or Trinity Force, wala kang boots. Dahil siya, paldo.
First
blood
blood first blood, tapos first one assist pa siya.
So dahil dyan, mabilis siya makukuha to. Kung hindi pa makuha ng TSKR yung referral ka agad, pwede siya umepal din. Pero mukhang natulungan naman ng mga kasama dito ng TSKR.
Pero tower dive sa bot, Ayan na,
May push din sa mid lane.
3 members
Bot
down.
lane, diretso na sila. Home! Shroud to buy some time. Kaso nga lang masyadong malayo si Ori4 Gate. So, buhay naman pa rin.
Na-clear pa dito na Efren Bata Reyes yung minion. So that could have been a tower down. Oo, syempre. Pasok talaga yan. Ayun na.
Golden Boy yan eh. Public execution into the top lane trying to stay alive but with the ults of both. Medyo mahirap na. Di na nga nag-ult si QWERTY si Rico lang.
Sabi niya, kami naman ngayon Ako, tinatower drive niyo akong tatlo Ako naman ngayon ang nagsumbong sa kuya niya, Rico 1. Getting that kill against Yusing dito. So this is 7-minute mark, 3-2 yung score. Dikit yung laban guys Mainit pareho Almost pantay lang yung gold natin dito. 400 to 500 gold dito.
Yung scaling na, yung magkakatalo. Ang daming scaling sa TSKR, ang dami din sa IIXWR. We look at the Sante, the Aatrox, the Akali, Lucian nga din parang low-key scaling champion din yan Kasi ang ganda ng power specs niya talaga
So, sobrang importante na lang dito sa IIXWR is yung target selection nila pagdating sa team fights.
Kasi kapag pumalya yun, ang tindi ng punish And we did mention like the ult synergy or the non-requirement of ult ng TSKR sa composition nila. Parang sa Aatrox, mas reliant siya sa Q na Kung basta may Q siya, okay na yan
Yeah, exactly.
Kay Sante, mas okay pa nga minsan na hindi siya mag-ult kasi parang
tanky siya.
Yung Akali, yung shroud lang naman yung pinaka-importante niya. Kung basta may shroud ka, okay ka
paano pa yung Lucian, di ba? Puro double attack yan. So, wag lang, speaking of ultimate if mapunta sa sitwasyon na itong IIXWR na ma-force silang mag-give up or magpa-cooldown ng isang ultimate nila sa teamfight, biglang humihina yung team comp nila. Like just imagine if meron tayong major objectives tapos walang weakness. Diba?
Lalo na sa Rakan. I think major requirement yun kasi you'll easily die kung hindi mo ma-charm yung kalaban.
Exactly.
Kung yung knock-up lang, yung ng grand entrance niya, hassle talaga. Medyo na-hassle lang din sila kasi kinukulang yung bawas ng Rise early game pa lang kasi kaya dadaktakan na lang ni Rico. Really good gank. Tower dive easily executed. Di na nga nakaabot si NB
And meanwhile, nagtatry gumawa ng answer dito sa side ng IIXWR. Unfortunately, ang bilis ng clear dito ng ating Kisante. No? So that could have been another tower dive dito sa side ng IIXWR kasi hindi nila na-pull off kasi walang minions So na-contest nila itong, na-contest ni Kisante or ni QWERTY yung wave or hindi na-protecta dito ng IIXWR. And because of that, medyo lumamang na ng kill score dito ng side ng TSKR as well as ng gold. This is a 2,000 gold lead.
Bolt breaker into everything that Karma has thrown out to Rico and that should guarantee them the kill.
Good play coming from IIXWR. Sumasagot guys, 4-4. Guys, sobrang technical ng laban natin. Mukha lang siya mabagal pero kasi nagka-counteran sila ng rotation And macro dito, maganda yung sagutan nila pareho. So, right now guys, dead even yung game natin guys. Isang gold sila. 4-4 yung kill score natin. Gold rather, tower. No? And ang magde-define dito is yung 11-minute mark natin guys kung saan magiging available na yung Baron as well as yung second Dragon natin.
IIXWR, gugustuhin nila makuha yung Infernal Dragon na yun para soul point na sila.
Dapat.
TSKR, I think they would really want to get that Baron. Kasi para hindi na makagrupo yung IIXWR.
Kasi once na makompleto yung TSKR, tapos makakita ng magandang angle yung IIX, gusto nila ng team fight na kompleto yung TSKR
Dito
For them
maganda
to
yung
pull off
lineup ng
fight
TSKR
Yeah.
Imagine they do get the Baron, balik sila 1-3-1 or something.
Tapos ang lalakas na
Kaya na,
solo lanes lahat
kaya
no?
na kay yung Ambessa Lalo na kapag may Baron, may hirapan mag-wave clear yung Ambessa. Yung Ryze, kaya naman, pero most likely nasa side lane na sila, pwede threaten ng Akali. Si Karma may hirapan siya. Parang kailangan niya samahan yung isa. Hindi na nila magagawa yung usual combo nila na nag-roam yung Vi, tapos nag-roam din yung Rakan. Mid lane though, gonna be pushed, and that's a good job for IIXWR. Nag-aabang sila kaso nga lang
2
warded.
seconds. Magre-reset pa ba sila? Naku po, Korkay. Patent ka dyan, boy! Huge information yung side ng TSKR to go!
Yun nga. IIXWR, dalawa nag-recall sa kanila. Kahit may realm warp dito sila, mabilis nang kinukuha dito ng TSKR, and that's going to be a denial of soul point to IIXWR.
At doon nyo makikita, guys, yung importance ng vision. Diba? Because of that vision sa long brush, nagkaroon na information TSKR na wala ang mga members sa IIXWR. Libre etong Dragon. And right now, guys, Baron is available, pero instead of starting
yun lang!
Death Brush! Set up by IIX!
At dun sila walang vision.
Yun na nga! So kung kumpleto vision yung sa red side, hindi
Isa
matapos!
pa, Bertie gonna be the next target. Everyone's gonna follow up. Glacier Pitcher ginamit na nga dito ni OD4K para at least makatakas yung mga kasama niya. Kaso nga lang, ngayon, IIXWR, they're gonna be turning their heads towards the Baron. They picked up 2 kills. This should be easy for them.
They are heavily rewarded for that play na ginawa nila. TSKR assumed na IIX is starting that Baron. No? Pero problema, Death Brush pala sinetap nila dito. So these are 3 members of TSKR versus 5 of IIXWR. 5,000 na lang buhay ng Baron.
Remaining at 4,000.
Paano?
Pasok si
Ayun na.
Korkay, diretso sa likod ka lang si Efren. Using might actually be in a lot of trouble. Perfectly executed by Efren. Medyo nagiging problema din dito si Rico kasi naka-world ender ka siya. Look at the sustain by the Aatrox. That's gonna be a double kill. OD4K still staying alive. Karma being gunned down by Envy, and that's going to be the ace from 2 kills of IIXWR. Suddenly turns into an ace and the Baron for TSKR.
Yun na nga yung pinag-uusapan natin kanina, di ba? Malakas ang draft ng TSKR kapag wala ng ulti. Ito yung mga champions na malakas sa extended team fight, and we saw it! 3v5 survived that fight and also creating space para makarating ito ibang members nila. Resulting to a lot of kills in IIXWR and also that Baron.
Ito sa replay, grabe yung sustain ni Rico 1.
Paano mo bibigilan yung mga yan mismo? Di ba yung mga champions na yan? Good call sana sa IIXWR, pero hindi men nasa pindutan na di ba?
I think they
5v3
didn't commit enough to the Baron.
Actually, hati
niretain
sila.
nila
Hati sila. Umabot pa ng 4K Parang nung nasa 5K gold na lang, parang gusto na ng ibang members ng IIXWR na mag-turn na Tuming fight
kasi
na
nakita nila sumugi si Korkay.
Kaso ang problema,
one of the things that they could have done is, di ba, parang Korkay, distract, focus na iba.
basta mag-focus lang sila, is either magbabaron, go for Baron or go for kills Yun yung kaso ang problema dun sa moment na yun, parang nahati silang dalawa and nahati sa dalawa. So yun ang kinalabasan ng laban na to.
Sila yung nahati, buong 5.
Ayan
Swerte
na.
ngayon, 3 ang pinadala sa kanya. Kaso nga lang bilang mga kasama niya, si Rico, talagang tandem lang sila. Napakakuna!
Grabe!
Swerte finally gonna be falling down, but how can they deal with Rico? It's
Wala.
just too strong. Karma trying to take him down, but now he turns around. Look at the back away. Korkay as well will do the same.
Ang hirap.
Napakakunat, napakahapde ni Rico, and the Baron empowered minions starting to breach the base of IIXWR, knocking onto the inhibitor towers now.
Wala pa kasi silang anti-heal Ang may anti-heal pa lang sa kanila, si Karma lang. So, merong yung moment na yun, parang ang ganda pa na sustain dito ng ating Aatrox And this is a 3-item completed Aatrox, guys. Serilda.
May bleed na.
Yan na pinag-uusapan natin, guys. 9-9 ang ating kill score sa 14-minute mark. Almost 4K gold lead ang inawakan dito ng TSKR. 4,000 gold lead because of the play na nangyari kanina sa Baron fight. So, looking at the minimap, members of IIXWR medyo umaamba dito sa top side ng mapa. Try to take down this tower. And also, pick up yung ibang mga members dito ng side ng TSKR. Pero maingat ang TSKR dito, hindi na sila gumagalaw ng
Ang
mag-isa.
kuha pa rin naman nila.
Aha.
Pero kailangan mag-ingat pa rin kasi syempre, nakabang lang sila Rico. 65 seconds before the second spawn of the Baron. No soul, kaya itong last Ocean Dragon, medyo hindi na magiging importante ito for any of the two teams na meron tayo dito.
Ang kagandahan lang ang dito, nakapag-set up na rin ng vision dito sa side ng IIXWR sa blue side jungle ng TSKR. So, medyo, if ever, mas may opportunity silang makagawa ng play dito sa top lane na mapa natin. Pero right now, medyo kino-condition lang na side ng TSKR itong mga lanes natin, taking that priority sa bottom lane natin as well as sa mid lane. Dragon is secured, and 30 seconds mismo ng ating Baron.
Force of Nature, meron na kaagad si Karma din.
Oo.
Kahit paano, he is really buffed up. Triforce, Rumble Vest, tapos yung Radiant Virtue, tapos Force of Nature. So may tulong din sa kampi niya. Pag nag-ult siya, yung kanyang Assault and Battery,
Yeah.
may heal din sa mga kakampi niya. So paano yun, he's gonna be a lot tankier to soak up the damage coming in from Efrem, from Envy, on Rico. Buy enough time, space, para sa mga kasama niya.
Ang pressure ngayon dito na kay Yusing. Kasi if you look at the summoners dito ni Yusing, wala siyang teleport eh. And that's the reason why Security is very aggressive dito sa pag-push ng lane. Kasi he knows na meron siyang way para makadating sa mga teammates niya if ever na magkaroon ng fight. Meanwhile, ito si Yusing, ang trabaho niya is wag paalisin ito Security. Keep that
Dito,
fight,
mama.
4v4. Yan na. Aha.
Hindi naman nag-full commit si QWERTY. Hindi tumama yung public execution ni Yuzeng. Kaso
Oh,
nga na ngayon,
Leo.
sasamahan siya ni Lei. That's gonna be information for
Oh.
TSKR if ever. Kaya pwede din sila mag-turn sa may topside. Kailangan mag-ingat dito ng IIXWR. But QWERTY trying to buy some time. Upside, looks like Rico wants to
Yan na.
really commit onto this. Pero siya yung kinimitan! Lahat pinunta
Ayan
na!
na!
No more time to action. Cast the world enter now. Through the bronze, gonna be landing. At least onto the prom. Gumamit naman siya ng shield. Karma
Grabe!
though, taking a bit of damage.
Aha!
Denied! And IIXWR, they found their moment! Lifting onto the backline! Taking 3, 4 members out! Isa na lang ang natitira. Si OD4K naman na lang ang natitira. And look at the other members of IIXWR now rushing into the mid lane. Long death timers. OD4K is the only one that can defend. But without him in the mid lane, IIXWR looking
And the ball!
very pleased. Long death timers again, and it's just
What
gonna be
play!
ended in a flash. IIXWR secures game number 1 in this best of 3 series.
Grabe yung pagkakapit dito ng IIXWR! Sending Lei sa bot lane to make a play on Kisante, closing that play. So nagkaroon tayo ng 4v3 na laban dito sa Baron. Pero IIXWR managed to find that small window para makakuha ng pick, and they made it.
That small window was opened wide due to 2 things. One,
Poke
yung takedown nila sa Kisante,
Oo.
and yung pangalawa,
Yung pinupok si Aatrox.
yung napatay nila, na-burst nila kaagad.
Oo.
Because they saw the Aatrox, si Rico 1,
Oo.
nag-overextend
Overextend
masyado.
siya eh.
And that's one of the weaknesses that's being exploited when a person already performs really well sa early game. Paluwa na eh. Ang dami mo
Ahit ka
napatay.
eh.
Di ka napapatay.
Oo eh. Overconfident ka na eh.
Overconfident na.
Oo.
Pumasok masyado without casting the ult, ended up dying without even being able to cast that very same ult.
Yes, at yun yung window na nakuha dito na side ng IIXWR to give them that win sa game number 1. Kumbaga parang,
Dito lang sila nagkamali, di ba? Nakakuha sila 2 kills. They started Baron, remained it at 3,000. 4,000 nga kanina last na check natin.
Yeah,
and then they
4,000.
got obliterated by Rico 1.
yeah.
Especially because of that World Ender, na late na niyang kinas. Kumbaga pang team fight lang talaga na yon.
So parang, parang ang plano nila dun is mag-bait out lang. Unfortunately, lumayo yung ibang members ng kakampi niya eh, di ba?
Saka ang ganda na ng layering ng CC ngayon.
Ah.
Kumbaga, 0 time. He was suppressed for a good 5 seconds.
Yeah. Wala talagang gisingan dito sa play na ginawa dito ng IIXWR.
You know?
Eto na yun eh. Tapos na yung ano. Ay, eto.
Nakaabot pa
Oo.
sila late kasi meron naman realm warp si yung Rise eh. Tapos si Using, nakahabol. Public execution din sa backline. Pak, huli lahat.
And also for them to recognize na endable yung game doon sa moment na yun.
The comms were pristine kasi sabi nila, ako na bahala dito.
Oo.
Focus na lang kayo. You have the better auto attacks
Oo.
anyways and wave clear.
Yeah, AD kayo lahat, kayo mabilis sumira ng structure. Ako na bahala dito kay Brom. At trabaho lang naman dito is hindi siya pa-uwiin eh. 'Di ba? Pero syempre, Brom yun, tas Rise. So, end up to be a kill pa rin. And also, that is game number 1. Sa side ng IIXWR versus TSKR2.
Mainit.
Mainit na mainit.
Mainit, mga sa.
Mainit mga sa! WC the chan mga sa!
I love it. I love it. Yuichi dealing the highest damage as well. 27,296, 31% ng total damage dito ng entirety of team niya. But I think Karma did a lot as well. It was an amplifier ng team. Ang madalas kasi natin nakikita kay Karma, especially before, para siyang kuwari ko sa League of Legends species, kind of like Devoured. Devoured, parang super carry player talaga siya. Karma had that same transition then. I want to, in order to win, it's not just about him. It's about the teammates as well. And it became, it transformed from just that player,
Para solo
player
player
to a team player.
Yes.
Enable, kumbaga, I amplify my teammates, and because of that, he's gonna be landed the MVP of the game as well. Yung 8 na assist na yan, that included the most important kill that they had.
Yung huli.
Yung sa Aatrox.
Yes, exactly. Kumbaga may character development. Eto si
Yun,
Karma. No?
Iba talaga kapag may buff kasi.
May buff kasi.
May buff kasi.
Oo, main character talaga
Feeling ko,
storyline na ito eh.
Yun talaga eh.
Oo, kaya kung kaya mapapansin nyo, di ba? Ito si Karma, guys, alam natin, di ba? Very controversial yung personality niya sa Wild Rounds community. Maraming mga lovers, maraming mga haters.
Mga SARS.
Mga SARS. Pero may nakita nyo naman, may dahilan kung bakit maraming mata nakatingin sa kanya.
Awesome.
Di ba, carrying that game into a win, game number 1, a losing game, no, somehow, parang losing game na, pero nahanap niya yung window na yun, start niya yung fight, ay panalo nila, series, game number 1, check.
Exactly.
Karma MVP.
And kagaya ng sinabi nyo, that main character buff that he has, plot armor, kumbaga.
Ah!
Diba? Exactly,
Ah.
plot armor. So again, you can't let the main character lose his story.
Tama.
Diba? So of course, again, talking about that window of opportunity sa last team fight na yun, and you know, knowing that it was endable, those are all just defining factors what makes this team, you know, better than the rest.
Actually, yung sa last team fight na yun, alam mo, iniisip ko yung reason kung bakit ginagawa yun ni Aatrox eh. Kasi yun yung mga move mo sa Wild Rift na parang inaaurahan mo yung kalaban. Na parang kasi lumayo kayo, kargado kami, hindi nyo gusto itong fight na to, pero nasabi ni Karma, hindi. Sobrang tagal ko na nag-Wild Rift. Alam kong killable ka din sa position mo na yan, ang layo na kampi mo, and wala, in an instant parang sabi niya, hindi, kaya to, pak. Gini niya, tapos na-close nila kill.
It's the confidence and it's the experience that led
Experience.
to that
Yes.
moment then.
Yes.
Diba? Ganda eh.
Yung decision making under pressure.
That's true.
Just imagine that.
I think yun yung defining factor, especially what makes a skilled player mechanically versus an experienced player who knows how to take advantage of those moments. That really is what separates the good players from the great. And of course, that is going to get them over to their first win of the series. But of course, we still have game number 2, possibly game number 3, if we are able to see a comeback, possibly. But for now, we're going to be going on a very, very short break. But don't go anywhere, because Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1 will be right back.
The earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up. Every stone weaves a different story.
I am Ishtal. You've already lost. Witness my might.
The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up! Every stone weaves a different story.
I am Ishtal. You've already lost.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So, Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1. And can I just say, I wish that they kept playing the song.
Oo.
Kasi sobrang hype. Sobrang hype talaga.
Kung i-extend pa nila ng ano, eh, no?
Yeah.
Oh,
Mas
grabe.
pa-playing out.
One more time.
Balik tayo sa simula.
Okay guys, pumunta muna kami sa may ikling break.
But of course, you know, now we're back to our second series of the day. Of course, we just finished our first game, and of course, we're gonna find out, are we gonna see another 2-0 today, or maybe perhaps yung first full best of 3. Pero guys, thoughts nyo on the series so far? Kamusta yung power rankings between these two teams?
The fights, the game is actually pretty close. It all boiled down to just one small mistake, diba? One underestimate. Ganun ka-deadly yung parehong teams na ito. And it's usually the case as well in like the higher leagues. Kaya I think that was a waking up learning lesson para sa TSKR na dapat hindi na nila ulitin, or else it's just gonna happen again and mangyayari talaga yung 2-0.
And yun na may expect natin dito. Kasi guys, nandito na tayo sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas. Top 16 teams sa Pilipinas, guys. So, pagdating sa mechanics, lahat sila meron na eh.
That's right.
Ando na sa parang synergy nyo sa team, and also yung mga crucial shot calls as well as yung misposition na gano'n, di ba? That will cost you the game. Yun yung nakita natin sa game.
Honestly, I mean, kagaya ng sinabi mo, these are the top 16 teams of the Philippines. So again, we have all of the skill is here.
Yes.
The teamwork is there. But of course, again, yung mga micro mistakes na yun, a simple 1-second opportunities,
Yes.
the fact that you're able to take those opportunities, it really gets you over the edge. But of course, moving on sa second game natin, of course, we're on the Fearless Draft, which means, of course, the champions that we saw earlier can't be played anymore. But I think I like na yung drafts natin ngayon feel very, very different from the first series. I'd say mas may spice yung team fights that we've been seeing this time, and it's nice to see na you can't really tell who's going to win.
Ang magiging tanong kasi dito sa game number 2, after gamitin ni Karma yung Vi, so
What's next?
mas more on initiator tank initiator yung champion So, tas gumana. So, nag-MVP siya ng game number. Ang tanong dito, saan siya magpupuntang identity niya? Dun ba sa carry jungle or mag-stick siya dun sa kung ano yung gumagana? Tank initiator na champion.
And baka siya na yung focusan dito ng TSKR kasi kanina diba parang medyo vast. They started like with the Gragas ban. Tapos, I'm not sure what
Papunta kay Korkai. Ay, tama. Kay Korkai. Yung target pa
I think
nila.
nag-ban din sila para kay Yuseng or Lei. So, I think this time, if they focus on Karma, baka that can be the tipping point on this game. But no! They...
Uy!
Okay.
Kami first pick ulit tayo yata dito. Yun ang angle na pinupuntahan dito ng TSKR, banning that severe.
And IX remained on red side.
Oh.
So that means TSKR decided to stay on blue side.
Right.
Gusto nila yung first pick prayo.
Actually, ang meta kasi ngayon, mas malakas ang red side on paper Kasi sobrang daming meta champions na tipong hindi mo maa-outban yung meta So, if meron lang tayong 6 na champions na ibaban, ang daming matitirang mga meta champions. So, basically, yung advantage on paper nasa red side. Kasi isang meta sa blue side, dalawa sa red side. Ganun yung nangyari. Pero, may plano TSKR kung bakit nag-stay sila sa blue side.
I mean, from the bands, I think we can see na they have, I think, a similar game plan to how they played game number 1. But we're gonna be seeing our first pick possibly here.
Same ba?
I think, same bans ng TSKR and ng IIX except lang yung Severe kanina Gragas.
Yeah.
So that now, Gragas is open,
Gragas
maybe first pick. Or hindi.
Oh.
They left it open.
Okay. So Corky, very flexible pick,
Oo.
which is a good starting first pick. But now we have possibly a Smolder here.
Yeah.
So, okay, I wasn't expecting a scaling comp. Oh, wait. Okay, that's a very different. Okay, it's gonna be an Ornn first pick.
So, nag-decide dito ng IIXWR na, okay, hindi na muna natin kinakailangan pumili ng ADC. Kasi may ADC na sila Although, yan talaga yung tapatan Corky and Smolder, if ever na umabot man tayo sa late game, at least pareho sila
That's
ng
true.
carry
Yung maganda lang
potential.
dito, Ornn pick sila, wala nang Brom If they want to block the Ornn Horn and they have to pick something like a
ganda.
Yasuo. Diba?
That's true.
Either Yasuo or
Oh.
Samira. Pero Samira is not viable anymore kasi may ADC na sila. Unless kung katulad sila.
pero-
Could be a mid Corky, possibly. Kaso I think in this meta, maybe we might not see a Samira,
Oh.
but it's gonna be the Smolder pick here
Yeah.
for IIX. I think that, again, it's a good matchup against each other, but now we have a Renekton.
May nakikita akong angle na maganda dito sa IIXWR yung Hecarim.
Oh.
Kaya sobrang ganda na synergy ng Hecarim sa Ornn And si Hecarim is isa sa mga champions na ginagamit din talaga ni Karma. If yun yung gustong draft direction na puntahan dito ng IIXWR. And perfect pick yun sa R3 nila. Pero right now guys, TSKR, pumili ka agad ng Renekton as well as Mel.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Ban the Mel, pick the Mel before it gets banned by IXWR, basically.
I think so far we've been seeing a lot of Mel bans. Pero Hecarim, I have a feeling we might not see the Hecarim kasi usually yun yung target ban on the second round of bans.
Kaya nga sabi ko, perfect pick dapat siya sa R3. Kaso, seems like nag-hover sila dito sa Papi. Oy! Viego!
Go for the signature. Kahit may nerfs dyan or anything, any adjustment, if paborito mo talaga yan, you have to bring it on the table. And Karma loves Viego. That's gonna be the pick here for IIXWR.
And last time na nakita natin yung Viego na ginamit ni Karma is parang hindi gumana kasi that time kaka-nerf lang sa Viego.
Oh,
So ang nangyayari, lahat ng mga plays na ginawa niya, may natitirang piso.
Bitin, oo.
Laging bitin. And siguro hindi pa siya nakapag-adjust ng sobra doon sa nerf kay Viego. Pero seeing Viego being picked right now ng IIXWR, seems like nakalibrate ko na. Kabisado ko na ulit si Viego. And I think ito na yung champion na kinakailangan natin para maipanalo at maklose to series. Take note guys carry jungle na ginamit ni Karma, hindi na initiator.
that's true. But I think it's very fitting kasi you could say yung champions that have been picked so far are more supportive champs. They play on the back a little bit, a bit slower. So the Viego is that parang the punch that you need for this slow comp. But I think na it was a very good point that he picked comfort champion
Yes.
here. Kasi you want to close out the series with the 2-0. You want to secure the win already because, again, going back sa tournament format natin, only 2 teams from each group are going to be going on to the playoffs qualifiers. So again, every single win counts, and why not do it with the champion that you're best on?
Yeah. And speaking of best, I think isa sa mga best possible combination or iterations na gawin dito ng IIXWR kasi Viego has reset factor. Pick champions that can help him get that reset factor. Garen, secure the kill, reset din.
Men, eto yung line-up na ginamit nila pan-champion, men. Kasi kung di ako nagkakamali, kaya sila natalo dun sa huling laban nila is because kulang sila ng damage para makapag-reset si Viego. And if I'm not mistaken, yung championship fight nila with a Viego carrying the game is with Garen. Kasi alam naman natin,
Oo.
di ba? Garen, ultimate, matic, reset kagad yung Viego. So, ang kinakailangan lang nila is konting damage lang at maka-close out ni Garen para mag-reset na yung Viego. And, yeah. So, eto, nilabas na kagad ng IIXWR. So, magka-SKR, banning that Gragas, meaning alam nilang gamitin yung Gragas, so sinecure na kagad nila to. Plus, a Maokai.
Ooh. I think, actually, because we have the Viego pick dito sa side ng IIX, it's a very good enemy team comp to also get chance
kala ko
to-
yun na.
Akala ko yun na!
Oh my God!
Magbe-vex sana sila. Super
Oh my-
reset na yung gagawin
Oh
na.
my goodness! You
Sayang.
never know. You
Sayang.
lock in. Oh, it's gonna be the Swain.
Okay.
Okay lang. Still, team fight
Very
oriented champion.
tanky,
Yeah.
also very tanky team comp for the side of IIX.
And also, ang ganda ng synergy, ha? Maganda yung synergy.
Sabay pa reaction na.
Nung pagkakita ng Vex, sabi ko, oh, ito na yung nahanap natin. Pero yun na, Swain, no? Maganda yung Swain dito kasi ang kinakailangan, especially kapag gusto nyo, meron kayong champion na kailangan ng reset, kinakailangan mas maraming opportunity ninyo na makapag-reset. Meaning, dapat mas maraming area damage ninyo.
That's true.
Para at least kahit somehow hindi papasok si Viego na full health yung mga members dito ng TSKR. And ang dami niyang target dito, ha. Merong Corky, Memel, as well as merong Gragas. So kahit sino dun sa tatlo na yun, pwedeng maging angle dito ng Viego para mag-reset. Kaso ang problema nila is TSKR, ang ganda ng disrupt, CC, and also tanky na sila. So whatever place na gusto gawin ng IIX, parang kayang pigilan ng TSKR.
Saka ang daming ways din para i-interrupt ito si Karma. Lalo na dahil
Dami CC, oh.
Oh, daming crowd control. And on top of that, Grass most likely is gonna build AP, easy burst of Viego. And if you take out the Viego, then there's no one to reset.
That's right. But I think, the side of TSKR, they have a very well-rounded comp. Pero sa side ng IIX, I really like that they have a lot of champions na you can go in and out when you have to get those resets and then go once again and just secure the kills after going through, the sustained fight. Because again, they also can get sustained champions from TSKR's lineup. So they can take advantage of that. But of course, TSKR, with that well-roundedness, I kind of feel like, again, it's going to be down to the execution once again.
Yeah.
I'm really excited. I'm really hyped up about this. 1-0 already for IIXWR. Let's see if they can actually secure this 2-0 sweep against TSKR, or will we see some resistance from this team? One of the longest standing guilds and teams so far here in Wild Rift, local Wild Rift scene ng Philippines. This should be nice. Karma on his signature champion. We finally see Mel push through from the usual second banning phase ban.
Yep.
Kay Mel.
Again, very, very exciting to see how our 2 teams are going to execute this second game of the series. But of course, guys, Coach Rek, Gayang, I think it's time to pass the mic to you guys. So, take us to the action.
Will do.
Will do. Karma. Yan.
Okay, so game number 2 na tayo ng ating second series. IIXWR leading this series with a 1-0. Still sticking to the red side of the map. And we are saying this game number 2 ng ating second series, guys. Ito na yung crucial dito sa side ng IIXWR. Ang tanong, kung gagana ba yung carry Karma ngayon sa meta?
Saka yung mahirap pa, diba? Nerf yung Viego, nerf din yung Smolder. Mas matagal na pa para magkaroon ng stock status sa Smolder.
Yeah.
Yun actually yung pinaka-hassle dyan ngayon.
Oo. Pero kasi siya lang yung champion na parang pwedeng tumapat or sumabay dito sa Corky. And naunahan sila. Di ba? B1 Corky ang ginawa dito ng side ng TSKR and wala nang... Dalawa lang ang sagot eh. It's either sasabayan mo siya sa scaling or papahirapan mo siya sa early game. Like picking early game champions like MF, Lucian, Diba? Jhin, yun yung mga usual na nakikita natin dito. Pero, yun na nga, Lei having that priority. Oy!
Blood in the bot lane that early? What? We just have to see it later.
Oh,
May replay tayo doon, but that was insane. Kumbaga, what? That normally doesn't happen. Usually parang play safe lang sila sa may bot lane, but I think there was an engage by Korkai and Yuichi.
yeah.
Korkai nakakuha ng kill, especially with Ignite.
And also, tinan mo yung health bar dito ni Odiak. Puno pa yung health bar niya. So meaning, medyo nag-overextend yata to si Envy eh. Siguro for that to happen eh. Just imagine, nagkaroon ng kill sa bottom lane, tapos full health pa yung, yung support. So meaning, naabot nila. So that is really good opportunity to the side ng IIXWR securing that first kill. Buti na lang, sa side ng TSKR, hindi nakuha yun ni Yoichi. Kasi kung hindi, medyo mas masakit sa ulo yun.
Sobra.
Oo.
I mean, add a couple of gold to the smolder.
Oo.
Accelerated kaagad yung pagpili niya ng mga items. And usually, di ba, parang Trinity Force tapos Manamune ang binibili sa kanya and then may still disgrudge.
Sarilda na. Oo. Tapos yun na. Usually,
Malaking tulong din kasi
full stack na yan.
ng bleed nun eh.
Oo. Totoo yan.
Especially for the execute kapag
Oh!
fully stack ka na. Using though,
Aha!
mukhang i-stackan ni QWERTY. Muntik na, buti na lang walang ignite. So he's gonna be able to stay alive, but we'll have to use his teleport later on to get back into the lane.
Yeah. And very unusual to kasi usually ang panalo sa lane dapat sa Garen na Renekton matchup is si Garen eh. Pero QWERTY finding that window para manalo siguro sa trades, sa mga short trades, and also sa wave. So medyo nakabawi siya dito. Pero ang problema sa Garen kasi tingnan nyo, full health na kagad oh. Garen is Garen yan, yung passive ng Garen, mas mababa health niya, mas mataas yung regen niya. So parang umuwi na rin yung datingan niya dito, di ba?
Kaya pinakamahirap ng champion na gamitin yan sa buong game eh. Sobrang kailangan mechanical gifted ka para magamit mo yan pare.
Yeah.
Lalo na yung
Totoo
ulti
yan.
niya.
Yung
Pare.
ulti niya.
Oo.
So teleport cooldown na sa kanya. Renekton, malapit na rin yung cooldown na teleport niya. So kailangan mag-stay dito ni Renekton. Wala pa siya teleport eh. So it's either mag-i-stay siya dito para i-contest yung wave or mabigyan ng place etong si Garen natin. Anong move mo? Oh, ayaw mo win. Tigilan niya. Hindi ka uuwi!
Ano nangyayari yan ha? May invade tayo nakikita na ginagawa ni Karma. Just taking the Raptors down from Rico. Denying him of gold, XP while amplifying his own. He's already level 6. Meanwhile, Rico is still stuck at level 5.
Totoo yan. And that is because of the information na nagawa dito ni Lei. Naglagay siya ng deep wards dun kanina eh. Gamit yung first wave priority niya. Nagkaroon sila information na okay, dito nagsimula. Pero ito
Bot
na!
lane, NB needs to
Level
escape.
6! Oh no!
He has all the 4K to protect him. He's trying to clear the way, but he's getting hit by a lot of abilities. By which he's gonna be flagging
dito
in
ba?
the middle of the match. He's gonna be taken down. 1-for-1 at least. I think that's a good trade already for TSKR.
Pero ito, 3
Mamimiss nga lang
members.
isang wave dito si NB, Rico, and the squad now trying to turn on to Karma, but they're denied by Lei.
Good play and good attempt coming from IIXWR. Recognizing ng TSKR na meron tower dive na mangyayari. So, mabante na lang sila dito. Going for 1-for-1 trade dito sa bot lane natin. So, that is 1,000 gold lead in the hands of IIXWR. 2-1 kill score, 4 minutes 20. So, right now, ito medyo makunat na yung Garen natin. Clearing that wave. Having that upper hand na kagad dito. Nananalo na kagad siya sa sustain pagdating dito sa laban. Lanes up na.
2,000, almost 2,000 gold lead para sa IIXWR. Let's talk about where it is funneled more. Kasi may 300 gold difference top lane, onti lang naman sa jungle. Support, oo. Support and ADC, mostly.
Yeah.
Bot lane, so far, is winning for IIXWR. Meanwhile, TSKR, they are so far being even sa other lanes sila.
Yeah.
Hindi ko mamaya na yung magkakatalo talaga sa objectives na.
Yeah, 6 seconds. Mag-spawn ang ating first neutral objectives. Guys, this is a 2-0 org na nakikita natin dito using walang pakialam kay QWERTY. Sabi niya, alam ko trabaho ko, mag-clear lang ng minions as long as hindi mo kayang i-burst down, i-regen ko lang yung mga damage mo dito. Right now, nag-reset pa, ayun na!
Karma gonna be the target, forced to use his ult. Bomb gonna get called out as well, and that's gonna be taken out. Just the reset by Karma! Getting HP, but he's still gonna be taken out. Efren with the assassination. But Lei is doing so much work, especially dahil sa malignant sa meron siya. Look at that, trying to resist. Might get pulled as well with an ever move. Misses a bit. IIXWR already showing their might against TSKR.
1,300 gold din ninawa dito na IIXWR. 9 seconds mag-spawn na ating neutral objectives dito. Anong gagawin na IIXWR? Iko-contest ba or magbibigay sila ng objectives dito sa side ng TSKR. Top side natin, Garen having that priority finally dito, placing that red ward sa Baron Jungle, Baron River natin dito. So mayroon sila information na nagsimula ang TSKR. Ahabol ba sila? Hindi
Hinata. Pumunta sila ng bot lane. Gusto na lang nila mag-push ng isang tower.
Yeah.
Although they will get spotted out by Efren. Let's see though how they're gonna be responding. Nag-steal na lang muna ng camp si Karma or nag-invade si Rico. Already, well, still ahead in terms of gold. Essence River, ito yung crit Diego na nakikita natin na sobrang kampi din. Mamaya baka mag-collector pa yan. Let's see though. It's either collector or kuha siya ng IE kaagad para sobrang execute. Kasi medyo nerf na rin yung collector. Parang minsan di mo na mararamdaman yung execute.
Parang ang tagal na mag-stack eh, no? So, grow damage ka na lang din, no?
And I think nung na-nerf yung Vego, nag-collector build si Karma nun. Which was one of the reasons why they lost. Parang double nerf yung
basta akala ko puro
sitwasyon niya.
piso yun eh. Hindi niya ma-close yung mga kills eh. And, parang dalawang teamfight yata yun. Tapos after nun parang nag-fall off na kagad yung scaling niya. Pero this time, seeing that Karma is very comfortable using that Diego mo na practice na niya na maayos kagad. Itong champion na to. So 7-minute mark tayo guys. 4-2 yung kill score. Gold lead, 1,400 on the hands of IIXWR. Ting isang tower takedown na sila dito. Pero kung kagada sa IX, na-secure nila yung first dragon.
Manamune or Muramana already upgraded for Yuichi. Trinity Force gonna be his second item as well. So far, power spikes already done for IIXWR. Meanwhile, TSKR, I think they're gonna be waiting for the second item here of Efren. Medyo kinukulang pa talaga sila sa bawas. Corky as well is struggling a little bit. Believe the King ni QWERTY for the duel against the Garen will make him a little more prone to damage as well.
Kaso ang problema, naka-ano na rin yung Garen eh. Naka-Thornmail na rin siya. Ay, Thornmail Rumble.
Flash! Into the stun! Into the dunk by Karma! Look at how instantaneous everything just transpired there in that top lane.
Yan na yung championship lineup or championship draft na ginagamit ng IIXWR. Kabisado na nila ito. And because of that, ito na nga, sinasakop na nila yung blue side jungle, opening up yung tower takedown sa mid as well as doon sa top side ng mapa.
Grabe yun, ano? Reflect na yung calligraph na skin niya sa
patay tayo.
Karma nga lang napasobra ng onti doon and you really just have to respect the damage coming in from that Gragas.
Yeah.
QWERTY following up, dominant everything just thrown there, even the flash just to take down using, may tulong pa nga ni Audi4K just to get that 2 kills. Advantage by TSKR in exchange for Rico.
Medyo naging overconfident lang nito yung IIXWR. Thinking na hindi nalalaban nila yung TSKR. Ang problema, no, na contest din yung tower takedown nila sa mid lane. So, even though nakapag-apply sila ng pressure, nakapag-create ng space, hindi rin nila na-push itong mid-tier tower ng side ng TSKR. So, right now, guys, medyo, 1.4k gold lead pa rin. Nag-stick pa rin sa 1.4k gold lead ang hanawakan ng IX.
Medyo pantay naman eh. May laban naman TSKR. Ito yung magiging problema kasi talaga. We mentioned this a while ago, the Gragas. Easy burst onto the Viego, and that's one of the reasons why you always have to be very mindful of who's going to oppose you. Itong Viego ni Karma, collector pa rin siya. So they went for the collector still. He's gonna be trying to get a couple of stats on that para mas mabilis siya maka-execute and get his resets. Black Cleaver into potential
full 80 Gragas.
Ibubuo to ng using yung turn main. Hindi ko parang pang previous wounds lang eh.
So yun lang muna yung gagamitin niya. Pansamantala. And ang ganda kasi ng draft ng TSKR as disrupt eh. No? So parang hayaan mo mag-start yung IIXWR. Kasi imagine, no, ang sobrang telegraph if ever na gustong gumawa ng play ng TSKR. Kasi tignan mo, Renekton, short range lang. Maokai, para short range lang unless gamitin niya yung ultimate niya dito, di ba? Pero besides that, di ba, Gragas, lahat sila parang hindi ganong kalayo yung range. So somehow, kung sila yung gagawa ng play, madaling ayawan ng IIX kung ayaw nila. Pero, kabaliktaran yun, if ang mag-start yung IIX, katulad na nakita natin kanina. Diba?
Mas madali.
Kasi sila yung lumapit.
Para sa TSKR.
Yes, eto na.
At ngayon, gusto nilang makipaglabanan sa IIXWR. Grand gonna be started. Really good use of the second skill there by the Mel, returning, mirroring the ability. QWERTY nga lang, medyo pulado na kaagad. On the 4K, looks like the Giant still gonna be taken down here by TSKR. But at the cost of so many health bars, turning red. Lei gonna be picking up a kill as well as they're looking to extend this team fight. Rico bursting out this way into Super 2 as the jungler's dead on the side of IIXWR. But taking a look at Yuichi! Going in, the damage by Rico is just absolutely disgusting. But he has secured enough kills and still has retaining damage. Ignite, no damage, no ignite. Dragon, still worth it, I think, for TSKR.
Yeah. Denying that soul point in the side ng IIXWR. Grabe yung laban na yun. Pero with that fight, tingnan nyo guys, oh, nag-bloat na sa 2,500 gold din ang inawakan ng IIXWR. Parehong ayaw magpatalo eh, no? Ang ganda eh.
4 kills for 3.
Yeah.
Pero Dragon for TSKR.
Tingnan mo yung stats dito ng ano natin, Smolder, guys. 2, 2, 6, 8 kill participation. With that 8,800, almost 9,000 gold na agad dinawakan niya dito. Compared to the 8,000 na hawak dito ni Corky. So mas mabilis na yung scaling niya dito compared to Envy.
Nako.
Nako
Yung
talaga.
Hullbreaker pa niyan, magsisimula na mag-split push yan. If he wins the 1v1 against QWERTY, this Garen is gonna be a major problem, pare.
Ang laki rin kasi ng gold niya, 1,000 dito against kay Renekton eh. And ang gagawin lang naman yan is mag-a-apply ng pressure sa side lane.
Mukhang mag-mortal reminder din ata si Karma. Infinity Orb though, completed by Rico just because of the couple of kills that he has secured a while ago. Lamang na nga siya sa gold kanina, si Karma lamang sa kanina, mga 500 ganyan. Pero kumbaga that's a 1,000 gold recovery. Look at that set! Oh my God, buti na lang may regen dito si Leiko. Hindi, mag-burst na kaagad siya. Tek pa, dinaktakan na nga ni Karma kaso kinukuha ng bawas. Boris Sam is gonna be able to just delete this Viego. Kulang pa.
Kulang pa. Ngumipitik pa. Kung yan yung sinasabi sa inyo, hindi pa niya napapagpag eh. Kasi killer instinct niya, alam niya na makuklose niya yung kill dapat eh. Kaso because of the nerf of Diego, hindi nangyayari. No? So parang 2 beses na yata nangyari ngayon yun.
May damage reduction pa yung Mel.
Oo.
Ang hirap din patayin. Mamaya kapag nagkaroon pa yan ng Zonias, sobrang filter na yan para sa Diego.
Yeah.
But now they actually turn using with a flank. Medyo kulang nga lang ng follow-up. Mom gonna get pulled out alongside with the Ornhorn. As QWERTY is getting a low with HP. On the 4K, gonna be tanking for the team. As TSKR looking back away. Rico nearly, not only dodging the ability there from IIXWR. So gonna be fine. Sacrifice na lang para kay OD4K.
So nakapag-buy time dito ng IIXWR. Without their jungler, free na sana yung Baron dito. Pero syempre tinabangan ng IX. Nabugaw nila palabas ng Baron pit itong side ng IIXWR, ng TSKR. And this time bumaliktad na.
They're luring them in. Telling them, do you contest? Do you fight?
Gusto nyo ba?
Kung hindi, amin na to. Libreng-libre. Wrapped around. Gifted as well. This is a massive present by TSKR to IIXWR.
4,400 gold lead ang inawakan dito ng IIXWR. Plus Baron buff. Guys, match point na sila. Iko-close na ba nila itong series na to o hindi pa?
At least yung kaya na nila ngayon, mabasag na yung mga maraming outer turrets na meron pa dito sa TSKR. That's like 4 outer turrets still remaining.
And lalo pang dadami yung gold din na inawakan nila dito. And very substantial yun pagdating sa late game natin, especially mag-spawn na yung next dragon natin.
Surely this is for IIXWR. Itong dragon na upcoming, I don't think TSKR has enough luxury to contest this just yet.
Ang problema pa, wala silang magandang wave clear talaga.
Malakas sila pumitas.
Oo.
Yun. Lalo na dahil sa Gragas.
Pero Baron empowered minions, feeling ko tatagal to. Siguro si Mel pwede. Pero Court kasi for him to clear the way, kailangan niya lumapit eh. Yan na.
Ginamit, pero nakatakas pa rin. Ulti na nga kaagad si Karma but no reset. Tinamaan pa siya dito ng tower. Yun lang, he's
naipit sila, naipit!
Flash, dash! Munti ka na tamaan ng Nature's Grasp. But Yuichi calling out to ult. Bomb. Para at least ma-zone out sila ng konti.
Habang si
Meanwhile,
Garrett,
mid lane
nagtrabaho
pushing
lang.
lang. Yun nga eh. May wave pa sa may top lane, slowly building up stasis after the Q. Rico staying alive, but he's still gonna be taken out. Di na nakalipad nga lang din si Wichi. So now, TSKR, they might actually have a good standing chance here on this team fight. Korkai looking to disengage. Blasco not in range. Just gonna be using it on himself. 2 kills para kay QWERTY.
Medyo nagkaroon ng miscalculation itong IIXWR sa tower dive niya sa bot lane eh. Akala nila lulubog na yung minions. Ang problema, napigilan eh. Bumagal ng konti. So, ang nangyari, parang naipit sila sa 2 towers, sa second tier tower, so wala sa inhibitor tower. Actually, naging MVP dun yung Torre. Yun lang yung bumawas kay Karma eh.
Parang dalawa, tatlong
Oo.
auto-attack yun.
Yung tumama sa kanya, kaya na-force siya na parang mag-back off na lang. Pero was really good. Secure naman nila itong third dragon. And also, still having that almost 4,000 plus gold.
Yep,
lead.
2 out of 2 towers na yun eh. Na kaninang minention natin na dapat target ng IIXWR. Wala din na rin sa bot lane. Using gonna be the one to actually split push there because the objective is top side. Both has teleport naman for T and using. So,
pero this time, sinashadow siya ni Rico. They believe na kaya nilang i-burst down etong Garen before mag-start yung Baron fight. Pero ang kapalit naman doon, dahil nag-reveal or nag-show ito si Rico 1, confident ngayon itong side ng IIXWR na pumasok sa blue side jungle as well as plant some get some information kung nasan yung mga members ng TSKR.
Kala ko susubukan nilang maggalawang near end dun eh.
Yung death rush no? Eh kaso warded din. Maganda rin yung ward placement dito na side ng TSKR.
Saka yung pita sa Baron laner tapos for some team fight sa Baron.
Oo. Yung winning play nila, no? Pero I want to comment yung placement ng wards dito ng TSKR. Kung saan pinaka-importante doon talaga nakalagay. Doon sa tri-brush sa top, sa angle nakita yung loob ng Baron, as well as dito sa long brush. So, kumbaga, maximize itong vision, control nila dito sa upcoming Baron fight natin ngayon. 9 seconds, guys! Available na yung Baron dito. Ayan, spotted. And, oy! Sakong!
Update! Wala na, dead siya. Surely, he is dead. Si NB pa nga nakakuha ng kill eh. That's how disgustingly high the damage is on Gragas.
And also, MVP doon, yung ward placement nila kasi they have an idea na tumaan doon sa tri-brush.
At dahil dyan, makakapasimula na dito yung TSKR ng Baron.
Kaso problema.
Hirap sa team fight ang IIXWR. Tinan natin daw. Harman looking for a flank on the NB! Finds the mark! Double knock-up pa. Tumama dito ngayon. The 4K pati na kay QWERTY. And looks like Yuichi just wants to execute them. That's gonna be the first. Rico's gonna be the second. Looks like still trying to buy the first. Oh my dear lord, that Gragas. But still is a massive advantage for IIXWR.
IIXWR 4v5 winning that team fight and gave them 4 kills as well as etong Baron natin. Guys, 44 seconds mag-spawn ang ating Elder buff. Pero Garen, trabaho lang sa mid lane. Hindi mo ako kayang pigilan dito.
Na niya.
Akin na to!
There's no way Mel can burst this Garen with a force of nature for Christ's sake.
Plus Hullbreaker.
May Hullbreaker pa. Ayun o.
Grabe, sobrang high mechanics na champion talaga nito.
Sigurado ako, hype na rin si Degrees.
Hype na hype si Degrees, syempre.
Shoutout kay
Matik yan. Big shoutout siya kay Degrees. Kung nasan ka man ngayong sa lupalop ng karagatan.
Nasang planeta ka man.
So, eto na nga, guys. Almost 19-minute mark na tayo, guys. 8,000 gold lead. Hawak ng IIXWR. Elder is spawning in 1 second. Anong gagawin dito ng TSKR? Pwede pa bumaliktad to. Pero the pressure of Garen on the top side ng mapa, winning that lane, having that Baron buff, man, napakahirap nito kung ikaw ang TSKR. Okay, hindi nila sinisimulan. Death brush. Oh, tinan mo ginagawa ni Leo.
Sinusulit lang muna. Oh my God! Just Garen takes out to my Elder! Hindi na-expect ni QWERTY yung buga. Kaya niya espada lang, pero meron palang dragon na tinatuan dito ng IIXWR sa lahat ng kalaban na meron sila. 4 na nga napaslang. Si NP na lang ang natitira at mukhang yun na lang talaga ang meron dito sa TSKR. Envious of the position of IIXWR as they get a 2-0 victory against TSKR.
IIXWR Championship Draft! Gumana ulit.
Ganda.
Ganda. At ito, kita-kita na nga natin, guys. 1 by 1 picture. Nak tayo ka, nak. Picturean kita. Ayan, nakita niya si Yuseng, nakangiti na. Karma, Lei, at saka si Yoichi. Si Korkay, parang may masamang balak yata.
Parang wala tang matanong gustong gawin to.
Mga ganyan tinginan mo, boy, ha? Talagang yan pa yung napili mong picture, ha?
Yan ang tipong parang pagtitripang ka, lalagyan ng hollow blocks yung bag mo.
Yan yung mga nantatamtaks ng uniform nung high school ka, Para pag tayo mo, hubad yun dahil.
Lalagyan ng super glue yung upuan mo.
Wag ganun, Korkay, magbago ka na.
Oo nga, 2026 na pre.
2026 na pre. At yun na, grabe. Grabe yung pinakita dito ng IIXWR, no? Siguro, I think, isang malaking factor doon is yung confidence nila coming to game number 2.
Yeah.
Na galing sa panalo.
Momentum
Oh,
definitely
yung momentum. Yeah.
swung and narrowly maintained.
Yeah.
Narrowly kasi may mga moments tayo na nakita na TSKR, they were shutting them down.
Oo. Kasi ang pinag-uusapan nga natin, di ba, confidence lang eh. Di ba? Ang daming angle. Kung doon sinabi mo, di ba, merong mga moments doon na kung saan parang Karma believes na makuklose na yung kill, pero hindi. Like, mayroong 3 moments doon eh. That could have been window dito sa side ng TSKR para makabawi. Pero still, tuloy pa rin siya ng tuloy ng pinik niya kasi he believes na kaya nilang ipanalo yung game and they did.
And yun ang pinaka-importante eh.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter na kaya mo dapat,
Dapat.
pero biggest factor yung tingin mo kaya
Oo,
mo eh.
kasi confidence yun eh.
Yeah.
Execute yun eh.
The confidence is what makes you take that shot in the first place.
And also, yun yung mag-caught off guard sa kalaban mo ng, okay, so, di niya ipupul to, pero pag pinul niya yung trigger, biglang magugulat sila, okay, kaya pala. No? And yun yung nagbukas ng opportunity sa kanila. At ang best to, di ba? Para may 4v5 na angle dito, pero naipapanalo ng IIXWR, di ba? MVP natin, sino sa palagay mo?
Ang daming impact kasi ng bawat isa sa kanila.
Yeah.
Team fights, naka-impact ni Korkay pati ni Lei, Yoichi
Especially
as well,
early game,
his,
di ba? Si Korkay.
using split push god, yung team fight din. Siya nga lang nag-iisa dito na naka-full build eh.
Hindi ka ba naman umalis sa Dubai? Nasa side lane lang siya all the
Sa
way.
Dubai lang siya.
Wala siya halos na miss na
Rumaraket
minion
lang
eh.
Racket ng racket, hindi nagpapadala.
Oo eh. Kumbaga, ano lang siya, OFW lang. Di ba? Wala kang minions yata, minion wave na miss yata ito eh.
Kung si Yuseng yung maging MVP dito, ang nakalagay sa kanya, most paldo.
Most Paldo. Oo.
Ikaw, most paldo din.
Paldo.
Oh, yun.
Hindi ko gusto yung direction na pupuntahan mo ha. I see what you did there ha.
Hindi, ganun, paldo din.
Tama,
Kasi
tama,
andito tayo,
tama.
may masaya tayo.
Tama.
Eh. Oh, paldo din tayo.
Paldo rin
Hashtag,
tayo. Oo.
salamat.
Salamat,
Wild Dream.
Yan lang, ha? So, IIXWR closing this series with a 2-0. Leading the way is
Kaya
Yuseng.
pala nakangiti na.
Diba?
Picture pa lang alam na ni
Alam niya
MVP.
na. Oh, sabi niya, ma, pengi nga akong picture yung pang MVP. Ayan, eto nak yung picture mo dun sa Manila Zoo. Sabi niya, nak, tayo ka.
Team fight participation, 55% kasi
Hindi siya kasali.
ibang TFT yung meron eh. Tower fight
Tower
participation.
5 participation.
300% pare.
Yun, kompleto. No, lahat ng siya lang nakakuha, di ba?
Oo,
Mid lane
lahat.
siya. Nung nagtitibay sa baba, siya rin
Oo.
pumasok sa second tier tower.
Tapos nung magbabaran sila, nasa bot lane siya.
Nasa bot lane. Tapos yung panghuli.
Nung nagbabaran sila,
nagbabaran sila in
Mid
the
din naman
third
siya.
tower. Oh. Grabe ka. At least, masasabi natin na alam niya yung role niya dun sa game. Di ba? Ang trabaho ko. Di ba?
Ito lang.
Magpakain ng pamilya, kumuha
Diba?
ng mga towers. And dahil dun, nanalo sila.
Kaya napaka-wild.
Sobra.
Kita na nga dyan. Very wild. pare.
Wild, that the Wild had to be here. But of course, that is going to be a 2-0 on our second series of the day. And honestly, medyo I was a little bit scared because there were these moments again. Sinabi mo yung moments na they weren't able to close out these fights. Maybe a little bit of throws here and there. So medyo
Ikaw
iffy.
nagsabi ng throw.
Ay,
Hindi
wala.
ako ha.
Wala.
Ikaw yun ha.
Wala.
Medyo iffy at times, but of course, being able to
Iffy pala ha.
being able to come back is what also secured them that win. So
Yeah.
again, you know, the fact that they were so ahead gives them those windows to
Yeah.
make mistakes here
Oh,
and
tama,
there.
tama. Afford nila yung opportunities na yan.
Yun.
Even though parang 70-30, pero ahead tayo eh. Diba?
That's
Afford
true.
natin yan. Pwede natin makuha. Pero what if gumana?
Mm.
I think different game yun. Like mas mag-i-snowball sila. Pero syempre, biggest props pa rin sa TSKR kasi hindi naman dahil hindi gumana yun kasi meron ginawa yung TSKR.
Saka
Diba?
grabe yung performance ni yung Gragas. Grabe.
Oo. Grabe.
Si Rico.
Si Rico.
He was a big obstacle.
Yeah.
Problem ni Karma.
Especially yung
Pati sila hirap. Kaya na solohin yung dalawang yun.
yung yung play niya doon sa galing sa,
Top
tri-brush.
side.
Sa top
yung
side sa short
nagka-vision
brush.
sa swing.
Yes. Oh my
Diba?
goodness. I remember that.
Sobrang decisive niya na alam niya na kaya niyang i-kill yun.
One
Oo.
combo lang
Yun
yan.
yung parang moment ako parang lumiwanag na kagad yun. Kumbaga nakita nila yung liwanag, kaya nating manalo dito. 'Di ba? Kasi -1 nila eh. Si
True.
Swain eh. Kaso, yun lang.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering ano yung thoughts nila in that moment kasi it was so close but
Oo
they
eh.
didn't get it. But speaking
4v5
of
eh.
thoughts, I think we have one of our players ready for a winner's interview. So maybe we can
eto.
pick their brains sa mga nangyari here in this last
Ay!
fight.
Sino kaya to? Oh!
Tama yung si The Chat, mga sa!
Sino kaya to mga sa?
Di ba yun? Question?
Sino kaya to mga sa? Dapat na ganun tayo. Ganun ang interview mo.
What's up?
Nice.
Ayan
Well,
na.
hello, Karma. Congratulations on the win. And I think, Coach Rec, I'm gonna give you the first question kasi I think may sinabi ka just now.
Ay, Karma, first of all, syempre, congratulations. Grabe naman. Anong nararamdaman mo ngayon na open nyo itong Wild Rounds Pilipinas sa 2-0 win?
Medyo nag-choppy, coach. Ano yun, coach?
Ayun lang. Wala na, hindi ko na ulitin, boy. Hindi, sabi ko, ano yung nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Hindi ko narinig, coach.
Ano yung nararamdaman mo ngayon na sinimulan nyo itong Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open na journey nyo sa 2-0 win?
Yung sa 2-0 win, coach, actually medyo nagkaroon pa kami ng onting disconnection. Pero ano pa rin naman eh. Kumbaga andun pa rin yung makikita din talaga sa mga team ko. Kumbaga nakita ko din sa ano na gusto talaga nila manalo, coach. At yun yung pinahawakan namin, coach.
Yun. Oo, so yun yung pinanghawakan yung puso na gustong manalo. Oh, yun yung importante. Oo. Ikaw.
3 years ago,
Tagal nun!
wow,
Ang tagal nun!
ito, malalim yung tanong na to.
Throwback
3 years
yan,
ago,
Gina.
or 2 years ago.
Ah.
3 years, I think. 2024 yung last natin nakita na nag-finals kayo. And we had several long conversations about yung comp scene and yung grind to potentially international stage. Na-mention mo a couple of times na you're looking for the perfect team. Yung talagang alam mong kayang mabuhay ulit yung pangarap na gusto mo mag-international, mag-champion sa Wild Rounds, and maybe go sa Smash. How confident, comfortable are you right now na parang ito na yun? Ganun.
Siguro sagot ko dyan, Giyang, nasa 9. Ganyan, 9.
9? 9 out of 10 ba yan? Ganon?
O sa sa
nine.
July 9 ba? Or something.
Sa July 9 mo masasagutin.
Coach. 9 out of 10, coach.
Nine out.
9 out of 10.
Oh. So, ibig mo sabihin, etong roster na meron ka ngayon, eto yung magbibigay or magtutupad ng pangarap ninyo na makuha itong title dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open?
Malalaman na ating coach. Pero bibigay namin yung best namin, coach.
Yun.
Yeah, that's what we like to hear. And one final question lang, Karma. Kasi, again, you guys are very popular sa local Wild Rift scene and everything. And I want to ask, what makes your team different compared to all the other 15 teams dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open?
Siguro different. Lang. Paano ba? Ano po kami, as a team parang magka-vibes kami. Kumbaga, naglalaro lang talaga kami ng, parang gusto din namin talaga maging kateam isa't isa para lumaban sa Wild Rounds. Parang ganun.
So same yung level of passion
Yeah.
and the chemistry.
Yun. So,
Well, that's what makes a great team. And of course, we really hope na you guys get a deep run throughout the whole Open. And of course, congratulations on the 2-0 win. Very, very dominating series. And of course, ayan, yung
W's in the chat, mga sa!
W's in the chat, mga sa!
Yeah!
Let's go!
There we go! Ayun, nag-finish!
Ginawa niya!
Clip! Guys, we need a clip!
Clip
that!
Clip niya na. Okay, may bagong meme na tayo.
Siyempre.
Yeah, madam!
Sakto, galing ni Derek.
Magaling.
Best front.
Yeah, that. Tapos, instead of peace sign, W.
W's in the chat, mga sa.
May bagong GIF. Lahat ng TikTok comments will be that GIF.
Grabe. Pero so far, guys, parang ang ganda ng mga laban natin dito sa Wild. So wala nung parang alam mo yun.
Nakakabusog.
Parang
Yes.
ng puso.
sarap sa mata. Na-feed niya yung kinakailangan ng mga mata natin, puso natin dito sa Wild Rift community na deliver ni Wild Rounds. Ang saya ko. Second series pa na tayo, meron pa tayong pangatlo.
That's right. And of course, again, the teams that we have here, you can't deny that our top 16 are definitely putting on quite the show. And again, there's no doubt for why these teams are here. You can see the mechanical skill in each player, in each team. And of course, that's just the first 4 teams that we've seen out of 16. And of course, we're going to be meeting 2 more more in a bit for our third series of the day. Pero bago lahat yan, we're gonna be going on a very, very short break. But again, don't go anywhere because Split 1 of the Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open will be right back.
The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up. Every stone weaves a different story.
I am Ishtal. You've already lost. Witness my might.
The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up. Every stone weaves a different story.
I am Ishtal. You've already lost.
Welcome back, Summoners, dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1. And of course, we are here at our third and final series of day number 1. And what a day number 1, guys. Grabe yung mga laban natin ngayon. So many exciting matches. And of course, one final series to end the day. Of course, guys, do we want another 2-0 or do we want a Game 3?
Game 3 na!
Oo. Ano naman, binyagan nyo na yung game number 3.
Oo.
So far guys, puro 2-0 eh. Pero, satisfying naman lahat ng laban. Parang wala
bawat
makikita
game.
bawat game, lahat.
Nakakabusog ng puso, pare.
Totoo. Asarap na
Kaya
makita.
ganun na nga eh.
Asarap makita na yung mga teams natin dito sa Pilipinas is ganun yung performance nila eh, no? So, actually, ito na may expect natin sa top 16 teams na. Ito na yung pinakamagagaling sa Pilipinas ngayon eh. And pag sila yung pinagharap-harap natin, talagang yun yung kalalabasan. Talagang bakbakan, madugong laban. Like, yung maliliit na mistakes lang yung dahilan kung bakit kayo natatalo. Hindi siya yung parang
Patindi ng patindi na.
Patindi ng
Oo,
patindi.
kumbaga simula pa lang to, no?
Oo, simula pa lang to. Imaginein mo kapag nasa top 8 na tayo.
Kasi mo pag nasa September na.
Gaano nakagagaling yung mga
June,
teams na.
July, August. 4 months.
4 months.
Of salamat, Wild Rift.
Ay,
That's right.
Diba? gusto nyo tournament. O ngayon, walang
Gusto na matindi.
tigil. Take
Yeah.
note guys, Wild Rounds Pilipinas pa lang to. Wala pa yung mga community tournaments natin. Di ba? Yung mga, sobrang dami niyan guys.
Wala pa yung mga biglaan natin.
Yes, kaya sabi sa inyo guys, mag-practice na kayo.
That's right.
Oo.
And on top of that, I think our teams are getting perfect
Ayun na.
practice time kasi back-to-back weekends yung tournament natin. But, of course, moving on to our third series of the day, we have Team SYR, Pindot lang. And of course, do we have any highlight players na gusto nyong i-emphasize here?
Grabe, natuwala ako dun sa pangalan ni sa Gank by Bro.
Oo.
Bro.
Si Bro, ang gumang sa kanya. Pero eto guys ang lineup ng SYR, Pindot lang. Feeling ko international to.
Oo nga eh.
Oh, kita mo para meron tayong Korean na player. Diba? Meron din
Kasi
tayong Chinese player. Oo.
Ito,
Diba?
makikita na
Kasi
natin
Beluga.
before.
And also, ang kalaban nila is ang team Page Up. Ayan na guys. Wiper ng Pasig yan
Oh,
guys.
siya yun, di ba?
Oh, si Wiper ng Pasig.
Solid yan.
Tierka, si Chingu, Sorekwan, and si Yubi.
Yubi.
Actually, kung
Yubi.
sobrang lalim niya na sa League PC, kung kilala niyo si Wiper ng Pinas, naalala niyo yan? Yung Fiora main. Naririnig niyo yun?
Yes.
Yun yung harang dati. Naalala ko yun.
Oh, yun ah.
Gatekeeper!
Kaya ako naiinis doon. Kasi dati guys, wala pa GM. So parang master, tas challenger
yes.
na.
So, gatekeeper siya!
Parang gusto ko na magcha-chal na ako. Tapos pag nag-QQ ako, pareho kami ng oras ng laro.
Oh my God.
Kaya naiinis ako sa kanya kasi lagi ako natatalo sa kanya. Tapos pagkakampi ko siya, talo rin kami.
Pero, thinking of if his skills translated dito sa Wild Rift, of course, which they probably did, Fiora, very mechanically skilled character, so I can't imagine yung skills niya here in Wild Rift. But, speaking of our players and our teams, we have our predictions.
Yes.
So, this time, you guys are
hiwalay muna
teammates.
tayo.
Yes.
Oo.
Pero,
Hiwalay mo na.
I have a feeling, I feel it in my bones.
Na meron nga.
SYR.
Okay.
Na may sync.
Yes.
May sync sa'yo. Ang YR.
Pero wait lang gusto ko lang tapusin yun. Kasi nakita ko si Wiper in person, di ba, nung on-site tournament natin. Tinanong ko siya nun. Sabi ko, pre, ikaw ba si Wiper ng Pinas? Sabi niya, hindi pala. Hindi pala siya yun. Parang fanboy lang rin yata siya, or baka kakilala niya, or baka niloloko lang ako. Kasi alam niya yung galit ko sa kanya. Nakita
Parang
niya
hirap ako doon. Ang hirap naman ng choices na yun.
Hindi kasi tinanong siya, pre, ikaw ba yung Wiper ng Pinas? Ano ka parang mainit ako sa'yo parang ganun. Matagal ko nang hinihintay sa
Baka
pagkakataon.
hindi siya kasi
Nakita
baka sakalin mo bigla eh.
Nakita, laki tao na to Hindi po ako yun.
Bugbog ako dito.
Pero yun nga, no? Pero malay nyo, baka siya rin talaga, di ba?
I mean, you never know. Baka fan or
Oo.
something. Kasi same lane. at the same time.
Same
So,
lane, tapos Wiper din ng gano'n na nangyari.
Exactly. And I think we see a lot of those different esports as
Tama.
well, You take inspiration from your idols. But now, I think, he is in a tournament like this, which makes him the idol of other people now.
Tama.
Possibly.
Oo. So, kumbaga sobrang proud si Wiper ng Pinas sa kanya ngayon. No?
Yeah, oh my
Oy,
God!
nandiyan ka na.
Imagine nag-switch place kayo!
Oo, di ba? Ay, ikaw na yun nandyan sa big stage ngayon. Oo. Salamat.
Kasi
Nilangat yung pangalan
wala
ko.
naglalak na yung daliri.
Yeah.
Hindi na baka mag-Fiora, napakahirap gamitin nun. No? So, eto na nga guys. So, mag-start ang ating first series. Banning phase na tayo guys and draft. So, SYR on the red side. Page up. Oo nga.
Pa ng Pasig eh. Di ba?
Hmm.
So, isa yun sa mga potentially kailangan i-ban dito ng SYR.
If nag-research sila ng tama. Di ba? So, tingnan natin kung ibaban niya ng SYR or i-open nila tapos ika-counterpick lang nila. Kasi maraming... si Fiora ngayon, ang state niya sa meta, hindi siya yung parang nasa alpha eh.
Yeah.
Parang nasa, siguro tier A, tier B lang
Nakikita
siya.
nga tayo ngayon ng parang Papi na nanalo sa Fiora eh.
Yeah,
Yun na
parang
yung
hindi
mahirap
na
kay
siya-
Sante na nanalo sa Fiora.
I feel like medyo hindi na siya conventional pick in today's meta.
Oo, dahil sa stats. Pero still, kapag umabot ng late game, kaya pa rin niya mag-carry. Pero hindi na siya kapareho nung dati na parang sa laning phase pa lang, parang alam mong hirap ka na kagad sa kanya. Oo.
I think maybe a really, really good Fiora, you can make Fiora work in any situation. Kaso, again, in these situations, it is more of a team game because at the end of the day, kahit super mechanically gifted ka, if you have the skills and everything, sometimes you can't 1v5 games like this
yun
because
talaga.
you're against a team of 5 people who are way more in sync. So you really need to rely on the individual skills of everyone on the team. But looking at our bans so far, we have a Bard ban, which I think we haven't seen yet today. And on the other hand, we have Smolder and Akali.
Medyo one-dimensional din kasi yung Fiora eh. Parang umaga, ang pwede lang gawin is 1v1 and split push. Team fight, doon nagsashine yung mga ibang champions na nalulugi sa Fiora. So, medyo 50-50 para sa kanya. And dito sa Bansan, ang daming, this is very different from the Bansan ng Game 1, ng Series
Yes.
1 and ng Series 2. More focus sila sa mga parang high prior champions na nakikita natin typically even in RG. Kay Sante, yung Bard, Smolder, Akali, Camille, Fiora is still open unless ipan dito ng Syncr, and that should open up like a wide variety of champions like Lee Sin, Bai, na pwede gamitin dito ng page up or SYR.
Oh,
I
yun
haven't
yung
seen a Lee Sin.
So far, kasi lucky ban eh.
Yeah.
Oh, and yun yung pinaka-alpha pick sa jungle ngayon eh.
Now that would be something I want to see.
Yeah, pero ito, another alpha sa
Finally!
jungle, guys.
We have a Nautilus!
Yes.
It's always been banned in every first game, so
Yeah.
I kept thinking we're never gonna get the pick. But I think this means that Page Up is gonna have a big threat in the bot lane.
Yes, pero wag natin kalimutan guys, flexible pick pa rin yan. Kasi si Nautilus, kung if not the fastest jungle clearing champion ngayon, no? And if i-convert mo naman siya sa support, kaya niyang mang-steal lang ng yung mga small raptors o kaya yung mga krugs,
True.
which
Level
delays
1.
yung jungle. So parang yung jungle, imbis na mag-level 5 siya after ng Scuttler, hindi niya nakukuha dahil nakakukuhaan siya ng konti.
Minsan nga, epal pa mismo sa i-invade diretso sa champion.
Oo,
tas
kasi
magugulo.
ang lakas niya sa level 1 eh. Sobrang lakas niya sa level 1 eh. Sobrang lakas niya sa level 1.
Parang second jungler siya.
Oo, parang ganun yung nangyayari. So,
By the way, nung pinik yung Ezreal, so far we have a 0% win rate pala ng Ezreal ngayon.
That is true.
For today.
Sa ngayon,
Good stats na pinakita lang sa atin dito ng production natin.
oo. So, ang best sa
Tama.
pick, Ezreal, na meron silang
Nice
engage. Pero sumagot kagad dito ang page up ng Papi and Corky. So, meron na silang dalawang champions na pwedeng humarap at pumigil dito sa Ambessa. Ang ganda ng pick ng Papi against Ambessa dito. So, usually kasi ang Ambessa, once na makapasok siya sa backline ninyo, parang sasayawan ka na yan eh. Maglilikot na siya eh. Pero with the pick of Papi, medyo may hirap sila. And recognizing that 2 tanks are already picked by page up, parang nag-hover na sila dito sa Lilia. Alam natin, tank shredder yan. Pagdating sa late game. Kaso nakakatakot, no? May Nautilus.
Nautilus kasi,
Oo,
kumbaga hard lockdown yun eh. So,
Oo eh.
it's kind of a risky decision here by Sika
Yes,
Esports, pero let's see if this will still work out around for them. Ang maganda lang kapag may Lilia jungle sila or typically any mage jungler like Gwen, that opens up potential AD fighter or assassin mid lane.
True.
Yeah. Or, pwede rin nilang i-switch ito si Ambessa sa mid lane. So, ang daming options na pwedeng mangyari. Like, open pa ang
Jax, ganyan.
Jax, Aatrox. Kasi problema, kasi pagkakita ko ng Papi, lahat ng mga available na champions sa top lane, nagdadash eh. Di ba? Parang Riven, Aatrox, Renekton, and lahat eh, Fiora. Di ba?
Dari, bigyan mo ng Garen.
Garen!
That's true.
Oh, yun.
Pwede.
Hindi
Good
mo
luck
ma-deny
talaga,
yun.
pre.
Pero I think the Lilia and the Ambessa here gets already pretty countered by the Poppy.
Yeah.
So it's already a really good pick that they have in their back pocket. Pero we were talking about possible champs. We have the Aatrox ban here. And it looks like we're not going to be seeing another Lee Sin kasi naban siya sa side ng SYR as well as Nidalee. So we still don't know the jungler for Page Up. It could be the Nautilus.
Nautilus, pwede. Oo. Actually, mahirapan din ng Lilia talaga sa Nautilus if ever, especially kapag umabot na ng level 5. Pero page up, trying to predict yung magiging champion dito ng SYR. Target banning itong Baron laner nila. Karma. Okay.
I think maganda yung ban because you deny the speed boost that they could get yung shield and everything.
I think this can still be something like a Vi or a Jarvan pick para sa page up if ever. Something that can lock down the Lilia
Oo.
para hindi siya makakulit.
Oo.
Kasi yung Nautilus pwede makafocus or makatulong na rin. So much magic damage on the side of Singcar Esports. Baka maging, may chance din na maging tank ito na Rumble kasi
pwede.
sa mga variations kasi ng champion na ito eh.
At malalaman natin yan, depende kung ano yung runes na ginamit niya. Di ba Wild Rounds Smash last time? Di ba ang pinaka-highest
tumurog
pick is yung tank Rumble. Yung naka-grass of the Undying.
Yun na pandurog ng sa finals nun eh, against Chickmate eh.
Kahit dun sa mga 1v1 event, ang ginagamit nila lagi, Rumble eh. Umabot sa punto na yung Grand Finals yata, parang Rumble versus Rumble yung Smash nun eh. Kasi ganun ka-OP yung Rumble that time. Pero this time, tinan nyo guys, page up, denying that Morgana pick for SYR. Kasi yun na yung parang magiging hard counter dito kay Nautilus eh. So they've decided to take Nautilus on the jungle and picking up Morgana as support to deny as well yung Morgana dito sa side ng SYR. So Rise to close their draft. Pero eto na nga. Uy!
Yumi, really?
Wait! Yumi, Ez, Yumi, Lilia, Yumi, Ambessa.
Okay.
Dami na choices
So
sa pwedeng
many
samahan eh, no?
options.
Maga may mingming ka lang sa
Yeah.
gilid mo.
At saka ano,
may
ang
mingming
ganda,
tayo dito.
eto may mingming rin tayo dito, di ba?
Ay,
Grabe ka!
Well, that's better.
Sinipe
Especially
mo na
for
kami eh.
the Ambessa.
Ambessa, true. Oo.
Wala kasing ibang pwede makapollow up except lang sa equalizer ng Rumble eh. So at least
Yeah.
may karamay na siya pag sumugot siya.
So, sobrang crucial dito sa side ng SYR na at least neutral or at best fed yung Ambessa sa laning phase. Kasi kung hindi, mahihirapan makalabas yung Ambessa dyan. Just imagine, tinan mo yung papasukin niya. Just imagine niyo, pumasok si Ambessa, tapos sinamahan siya ng Galio. Kaso, nasa likod niya kasi masyado malayo eh. Kailangan pang makasunod ni Lilia at saka ni Rumble. I mean, si Rumble, siyempre equalizer lang. Pero bago siya makalabas, lalabas siya sa Nautilus, Papi, Morgana at saka Rise. So, ibig sabihin, like, just imagine, pumasok siya sa likod, hindi ka na makaka-out. Kailangan mo na i-survive to. So, very crucial yung laning phase niya. Kailangan fed siya. At least neutral. Kasi kapag medyo nahirapan siya sa laning phase, medyo mahirap yun sa Ambessa.
Ganda na scaling din na meron dito para sa page shop eh.
Aha.
Yung Rise and Corki, that
True.
is a very high damage output combo na nakikita natin. And I think they have enough protection from the Nautilus, from the Poppy. Tapos, syempre, yung Morgana din, yung Black Shield niya. Sobrang malaking tulong yun, lalo na kapag merong yung pangpatulog, lilting lalabay ng Lilia.
That's true. And honestly, parang very refreshing also to see different champions in
Oh,
our pool of champions here for this final series. So it's going to be interesting to see. Again, Nautilus always been that prio ban, but now we're seeing it in play, and as well as the Morgana. So very interesting to see how PageUp is going to make this adjustment against SYR. But of course, that means we're going into our first game of our final series of the day. Very, very interesting picks, which means we're going to have a very, very interesting game. So guys, I think it's time for you guys to take it away.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Diretso na, game number 1
Oo.
ng SyncR Esports and PageUp.
Yeah.
So,
eto na.
SyncR Pindot.
Pindot lang.
SYR Pindot.
SYR
Haba, ano na?
Pindot lang. oo.
SyncR Esports na lang, tol.
Oo. Hindi, gusto nga nila Pindot
SYR,
lang eh.
oo.
PPL, di ba? So, yun ang gusto nila mangyari. Pero, uy, grabe Early lane swap kagad dito ginawa ng side ng SYR. So, seems like gusto kong protektahan ng SYR yung jungle nila. Recognizing that Nautilus over Lilia ang pagdating sa jungle. No? So, sabi nila, kapag i-istorbohin ka ng Nautilus at isa dito kami available para tulungan
Sila ngayon ang gugulo.
O kaso problema, nabasa kagad dito ng side ng PageUp.
Either way, it's a bit of a gold and XP denial sa kay Atrika. Atrika pala.
At saka ang problema dito, tinan mo si Chingu. Pumunta siya sa lane ng almost 1/4 na lang yung buhay niya dito.
Buti na lang may bayabas sa bot lane.
Kumain ng bayabas. Kaso problema, ang katapat mo, Rumble eh. Ano makaharapin ngayon niya ng kalahati buhay mo?
Na naka-grass though. So I think that's the tank variation of Rumble, which should be very helpful. Oh, good. Second skill. Denied yung CC ni Wiper ng Pasig. Lane swap, kumbaga, ginawa dito ni Teps, pati ni Sky above Sky.
Totoo yan. At saka nakuha ng PageUp yung favorable matchup sa kanila. Naitapat etong Papi versus Ambessa. Kasi supposedly, kung pagkakita natin ng lineup kanina, parang Papi versus Rumble dapat ang kalalabasan eh. And isa sa mga champions na pinalalaban din talaga sa Rumble tank is Sion or Papi. No? And dahil sa lane swap na ginawa dito ng SYR Pindot lang, napunta bigla si Ambessa kay Papi. Kaya nakita nyo yung trading, tinan nyo, kalahati na buhay, walang priority, habang healthy pa itong Papi sa lane.
Saka kaya ng Rise yung tank version ng
Oo,
Papi.
kasi naka-grasp eh.
Wala, wave clear lang yan. Crash lang na wave sa base, tapos laging may prio. First blood na kakagan eh.
Ang PageUp.
Who did they get?
Ang nakuha
Si
nila,
Galio.
si Galio. Oo. So yun na nga yung nangyari dito. So just imagine kung ikaw yung Rumble, hindi mo ma-proc yung grasp yan dahil parang kang walang runes.
Oh?
Parang kang walang runes sa early game. Diba kasi long range yung kalaban mo eh.
Wala.
Parang umaabot yan.
Tiis lang talaga.
Is pogi ka talaga dyan. Kasi, di ba, baba na cooldown ng Grass of the Dite, tapos di mo magamit.
Kailangan nila makahanap ng paraan na si Tepsa lang ang tumapat kay Wiper ng passing papat. Kasi dobleng lugi ka, wala kang prayo na hindi ka nakaka-wave clear masyado, tapos hindi ka pa nakaka-proc ng scaling mo, which is yung grass. Kailangan tapatan na yung Poppy.
Yeah. So, yun yung kinakailangan nilang angle. Kaso, wala eh. Lumabas si Sky Above Sky. Tumapat pa rin siya kay Papi. Sabi niya, kaya ko to!
Kaya!
Oo. Huwag niyo kami
Kakayanin.
i-judge. Puso
Do not
lang.
underestimate me.
No, do not. Yun na.
Wow, may English.
So, papakitaan na tayo ng persa dito. Pero ito na nga, Hex Splash ginamit kagad dito. Arika!
Ginamp na nga talaga. Full commit ng page shot. And
Wow.
that's gonna be their second kill.
Second kill goes to Page Up. So, this is a 1,300 gold. It's a 3-minute mark.
Nayari si Bro.
Bro! What happened, bro?
Yo, bro!
Yo, bro!
I'll show you something.
So, nakakuha na nga ulit ng pangalawang kill. And, yan, lahat ng lanes may parayo, boy. Ang hirap na ito. Ay, actually, okay lang din naman dito sa side ng SYR Pindot lang. Kasi scaling champion naman si Lilye. As long as hindi... Kaso naagawan siya ng minions.
Ayun na nga.
Oo,
400 gold din ni Aterka.
Oo. Dahil 2-kill participation rin naman siya dito. And this time, ito na nga, mag-i-spa na ating next objective rather is Scuttler. This sa bottom side ng mapa natin.
Yun yung maganda kapag mga mage first junglers eh, no?
Oo, kaso pinotect agad dito ng Page Up. Very aggressive itong ito. Walang gustong ibigay dito sa side ng SYR. Pindot lang. And that
Madamot.
is... Oh, hindi. Kasi yan yung luxury na kayang ibigay ng Nautilus. Kasi sobrang bilis ng clear niya, guys.
Sobra.
Sobrang bilis ng
I mean,
clear
kahit
niya.
yung auto-attack reset pa lang niya, laking tulong na yun. Kapag nag-shield ka eh, di ba?
Oo. And,
AoE
tas
damage pa.
Yun. AoE damage pa siya. Kaya
Yung
nangyayari sobrang...
third skill niya, pati yung auto
Second
niya,
skill.
pati yung
Oo.
second skill na yung proc nun.
Totoo.
So, doble-doble pa yung AoE damage niya.
Ang bilis
Yun
na
yung nakakatulong eh.
Tinan mo, lalabas siya ng jungle, ay ng map, nakapag-cash out siya. Wala pang buhay na jungle camps. Take note, nakakagawa pa ng play yan. Ganyan siya kabilis mag-clear ng camps. Meron siyang mga
May
leeways,
Rowa na nga eh.
extra time para gumawa ng play. Oh, Rowa
Aterka,
completed.
flash in! With the depth charge, dredge line, lahat. Binuwat sa nga. Newbie gonna be the target this time around though. No casualties on SYR.
Grabe. Ito na yung mga titos of Manila yata natin dito.
Yun lang.
Oh.
Sobra ata.
Oh!
Ulti na lang.
Umaging.
Wala, mabilis umiwas yan. Apat yung paa eh.
Manipis yung pagkakapina dito ni Atrika. Pero ano ang reward? Another chickens denied dito sa side ng SYR. Pindot lang. Medyo nagbo-bloat na yung Goldie dito. Guys, take note guys ha. 0-0-2 pa rin etong Nautilus natin. Pero tingnan nyo yung gold lead na hinawakan niya. Almost 1,000 na kagad. Ganyan kabilis mag-clear etong Nautilus.
Baga may boots siya.
May boots siya.
On top of the Rod of Ages.
Yeah. And eto, hindi pa kasama itong i-clear niyang jungle camps dito.
Laban na nga magkaroon ng dragon. Makakapag full clear pa ito si Aterka, uwi tapos... Oh, hindi na siya uwi.
Hindi na uuwi
Setup na
yata
lang.
siya.
Gusto niya makuha muna yung Scuttle Crab. Eventually. Sido, he is setting up on the long brush in mid lane.
Ayan na.
Abang-abang may...
Oh!
Yan yun. X-Flash. Pwede na hulihin si Newbie eh.
Oo. Wala, hindi naman niya kita. Kumbaga, mamaya na lang daw. Scuttler.
Nakuyari
Oy!
yun! Napasobra si
Ganda!
Jingu! They found an opening. Potential 4v5. Fight here on the top side. Teleport gonna be incoming.
Lalaban sila, oh!
Wiper ng Pasigan dyan na nga si Peps, hindi pa nagte-teleport. Kaya 44 to at most.
Oh!
And nakuha pa ng SYR. Saktong-sakto sa Keeper's Verdict lang. Kailangan na lang makatakas dito ni Bro.
Aha.
Nakatakas nga.
Nakatakas nga si Bro dito at na-secure. Dito na side ng Page Up. Yung Rip Herald bigla. Dahil sa 4v5. Pero they managed to secure yung first objectives dito using that Rip Herald to take that first tower blood dito and gaining a lot of gold once again. Dumiretso na sila dito sa Dragon. Temps hindi sumama sa team fight. Sabi niya, stay na lang ako dito boy. Kaya niya na yan, 4v5.
Gusto pa mag-double objective dito ng Page Up.
Oo, di ba nagkakashot yan? Boom! Lock lang. Lock lang.
Disiplina lang.
Disiplina lang, oh. Focus lang sa goal. So right now, because of those plays, 7-minute mark, guys, 2-1 yung kill score. Pero the gold lead, almost 4,500 500.
Yun na nga eh. Taas nga kaagad eh.
Oo.
Na nagsimula yan sa mga early rotations na ginawa ni Aterka, yung mga
Yeah.
gangs.
Isang 100 gold lead sa jungle. Sa mid natin is, ilan to? 700, 800. Lahat ng members nila kargado.
Kung
Bot lane,
bubuuso ng Trident si Aterka, ibig sabihin yan, hindi na kailangan pumili ni Chingo
Oo.
ng Trident. Sobrang laking tulong yung para sa kanila kasi pwede siya mag-third item rapa doon.
Yes. So mas lalong bibilis yung damage spike
Power spike.
dito ng ng Rise. Pero maganda rin.
Oh,
Actually,
go!
maganda- Oh my God!
Predicted yung flash kaso wala ng crowd control. Yun
Oo,
lang.
Yun lang.
Peace out, pare.
Peace out, bro.
Peace out, mga sa.
Peace out, bro.
Peace out, bro.
Ginamit na kagad lahat eh, no? Medyo, pero ang ganda nung pinapakita niya yung mechanics niya dito as Galio. Nakabisado niya yung mga E-flash na gano'n. Kaso, wala, hindi na taranta si Chingo eh. Dire-diretso lang flash out or portal out. Pero this time, ito, tower dive gagamitin. May dalawang minions.
Natin ang kakayanin
May
ba ng
ulti
kulang
siya.
dito ni Teps?
Oo,
Lahat binuhos na rin. Slow down, lilting lullaby as a response, pero mukhang walang mangyayari.
Oo, wala siyang kasama eh. Medyo nahuli lang siya ng
Nandiyan pa si
konti.
Yubi.
Yeah. No? So, medyo ang tapang na ng page up. Laki kasi ng gold din na hinahawakan nila. Ito na yung mga moment na kung saan pwede natin sabihin na salo na sila ng item nila eh. So, pero wag natin kalimutan guys ang angle dito ng SYR pindot lang para manalo is ikunin yung mga shutdown gold. So if ever na medyo mag-overextend itong page up, tapos makuha ng mga tamang champions dito ng side ng SYR, which is napakarami Kasi imagine,
hindi pala.
mag-funnel yung gold or yung mga shutdown gold kay Liliac or kay Ambessa or kay Ezreal. Pwedeng bumaliktad itong laban na to. Ayan na nga. Hihi! Nag-moonwalk lang muna saglit si Sky above Sky. And yeah.
Nasubukan na Michael Jackson na mga pare.
Hihi!
Lupit naman.
Kasi may usong, may bagong dance craze kasi ngayon eh.
Anong...
Yung sa NSYNC, di ba?
Ah!
Baka yun
Wala,
yung ginagawa niya.
sorry boss, wala akong talent sa ganyan.
Oh, yun lang. Ako din wala eh. Kaya hindi
Ayun
mo
lang.
nakikita na nagko-content ako ng ganun. Di ba yung mga ganon?
Oo, okay.
Oo.
Oo.
Wala tayo, no?
Wala.
Educational stream lang tayo sa Wild
Hanggang
Rift,
gym
guys.
lang ako, bro.
Gym. Ay, uy,
Si bro.
Si bro. Yun ang kailangan, yun ang kailangan mong ayain sa paggawa ng content. Si bro. Feeling ko
Si
malalaki
bro?
yung kanento eh. Oo.
Oh man, sure yan. Gym. Yung sa akin, wala eh. Natutuyo lang sa akin yung utak ko eh.
Yung utak lang, kakabuhat. So ito na nga guys, we're back in the game. So medyo nagpahangin lang dito ng Hoxie at Trika. 9-minute mark pa rin tayo guys, 3-1 pa rin yung score natin. Blue is not denied bigla dito ni Trika guys.
Bantik na, flash out kaagad.
Grabe, every time na cooldown yung hook dito ng Nautilus natin, talagang auto bitaw siya dito no? Kasi kahit anong fight nang hanapin nila, naniniwala sila may ipapanalo nila yun In 60 seconds guys, mag-spawn ang ating second dragon guys. So far, wala pang objectives na nakukuha itong SYR pindot lang guys. Sobrang pressure na ginagawa dito sa side ng page up. Hindi nila pinapahinga. Wiper ng passive. Ahat. 3 members.
Sila naman nagaganti.
Ahat.
Anong kunat? Grabe napakunat ang papi. Tormail pa lang yan Tormail pa lang yan. Tapos ngayon, ang dami pala na dito sa SY. Kailangan na tumakas na nga dito ni Sorek 1.
Grabe.
Gargalo with HP. Kuha na lang muna dito ng Honey Fruit. Sinusubukan na mga ganti din. True siya Barrage. Gonna be connecting here onto Yubi. Kaso nga lang stuck na sila. This tower Tev's trying to at least fight back. But Corky just too much. Yun lang may tore. Thank you, tower.
Thank
Sixth man. Yun. Public execution though. Not gonna be connecting here onto Page Shop. So it looks like it's just gonna be a 1-for-1 trade.
1-for-1 trade ng page up at SYR. Pero with that, syempre, nagkaroon sila priority to take down this first tier tower dun sa top side ng mapa. 11-minute mark na tayo guys. Available na yung Baron natin. And in 5 seconds, mag-spawn yung ating next dragon. Pero mukhang page up. Walang wards dito side ng SYR Pindot. Discovered na sila ni Bro!
Andiyan na si Bro!
Nagbabaron sila, Bro!
Sabi ni Bros! Dito na sila mga bro.
Kaso problema, wala silang magagawa. Huli na. Tinulang dito si Papi Teleport being used.
Equalizer, flash and taps, no steal. Nakuha pa rin dito ni Aterka. Kaso ngayon, hinahabol na sila. Ayaw
Pwede.
silang patakasin. This might be an opportunity for Aspire to at least get a couple of kills. That's gonna take down though onto the Galio. Mukhang sila pa ang mangyayari. Grabe na sakit dito ni Sorek.
Grabe.
There's too much damage. Wiper ng pasa. Ginabol pa din si Beluga. Steps. Running away. Then has a tower ka na. Low HP nga lang. 28 na lang yung buhay na isang auto-attack lang ni Sorek. Kaya pwede mo siya makapunta. Dark Binding not gonna be connecting though.
Nice.
Gargoyle Stone Plate. One more!
Woo! Grabe!
Hingang malalim si Teps.
Ngayon yung sabihin, hindi gumagana na yung anting-anting. Gumagana yan.
Magkano yan?
Gumagana yan. Di ba? Yung bigay ng lola ninyo, kita nyo, nabuhay pa si Teps doon. And yeah, 12-minute mark tayo guys. Baron secure dito na side ng page up. 3 towers down sa SYR. Second Dragon, mukhang uncontested na to. And
Kailangan nyo ng tulong, abutin ng bukas yan.
oo nga.
Walang tulong.
Uy, nireset nila.
Gusto nila mag-invade, gusto nila ng blue buff. Natago nga lang, no steal.
Yeah.
This time, parang lahat na lang.
Lahat?
Ginagawang objective dito na page shop pa.
Kung mag-react sila dun sa blue buff, akala mo Dragon o
Akala mo
Baron.
Elder eh.
Akala mo Elder. Tinigil yung Dragon para kunin yun eh. Ganon sila ka-aggressive na talagang wala silang ibibigay kahit blue buffs man yan. And right now, ito, sinasakop na nila yung blue side jungle dito na page up. Good thing is, clear na kagad dito ng SYR. Pindot lang yung kanilang blue side jungle. Hindi, madi-deny rin yun sa kanila. Pressure is being done dito sa bottom side, bottom lane. Meanwhile, Sorek, very aggressive dito sa mid lane. Okay. Oy!
Buntik na. Nakatakas naman dito sa Soric 1.
Ayun, masyado ka matapang. Warning shot lang yan. Mabalik naman yung cooldown nun eh. Sabi dito ni Amtesa. Pero meanwhile, sa top side,
Ngayon lang din tayo parang makakita potentially ng Dragon Soul sakali. So usually nag-tradean, di ba?
Oo,
O nade-deny.
Oo.
Pero ngayon, sobrang dominating ng performance dito ng mid shop. 13 minutes and a half, almost 10,000 gold lead, 2 dragons. Kanila din kanina yung Rift Herald na nakabasag sila ng mid lane tier 1. Baron pa, it's just everything here.
may magandang plot twist dito ha. If for some reason biglang manalo SYR Pindot lang, grabe na talaga tong Wild Rounds Pilipinas
Grabe
Open,
na
guys.
talaga.
Oh,
Sky.
pop.
Meron naman siya pang deny. Palusot, patakas pa.
Pero wala namang ginamit na parang spells dito ang side ng page up eh. Pero nice try para sa kanila. Having control dito sa red side jungle. Kasi problema, yan na!
Huli! Newbie! Death charge! Buti na lang, na-shield na naman kahit paano. Gonna be able to stay alive, especially dahil sa QSS niya.
Ulang bawas.
Raj, denied a bit. Atirka, getting low in HP. Masyado siyang maraming tinitake na mystic shots.
Medyo nananakit na yung Ezreal natin dito, guys ha. And once na makomplete na niya yung third item niya, I think hindi na, babakat na rin yung poke potential niya dito. So, ayan na. Baron is spawning in 28 seconds. So,
Lapit na rin.
lahat ng win condition, nandito na sa side ng page up. The next Baron holding that almost, ilan to? 12,000 gold, please? Ay, hindi pala.
Grabe yung
Or
difference dito ng
8,000.
items ha. Pag tinan natin yung item difference dito ng Nautilus pati ng Lilia, anti-shield versus pure damage. Kaya Atirka. So walang anti-shield pa dito side na page up pa. Tatlong gargoyle soul plate ang meron dito na boost chance.
Hindi na daw nila kinakailangan ganun karami yung items nila. 3 members
Ganun
nag-show
sila
na
kapaido.
SYR. Ayan na!
Si Bro namunguna. 4, 5 ang papaligid sa kanya. Flash out na muna nga.
Hindi yan naka-block.
Sky bigla ang Pinonteria. At siya ay nag-iisa. It is gonna be taken down. Gamper Pro though. At least gonna be here with the hero's entrance. Can the action is secure a couple of kills. At they're getting low in HP. Here comes Sonic changing the rest of the squad.
Grabe.
Page up. Just decimating everyone on SYR. Si Newbie na lang ang natitira. Kala nila mababaliktad na pero hindi pala.
Grabe yung reposition na ginawa doon ni Chingo. Nakita mo
Pero
yun?
dito tayo.
Dito tayo pre. Mas favorable sa atin to. Mag-flank tayo as a team. Sabi niya.
Tayo yung i-engage, hindi. Dapat
Hindi.
tayo eh.
Tayo ang lilipat
Dito
sa
tayo.
kanila. Ayun The re-engage, the change of angle of attack. Iniwan nila si Shine
Ang
sa gitna.
ganda.
Ay my God.
Beautiful Wild Rift.
Beautiful Wild Rift.
Hashtag, salamat, Wild Rift. Wow.
And because of that, nasecure na nila etong Baron and the potential Dragon Soul sa side ng page up. Woo!
There's a lot of time na meron pa rito para sa page shop. We saw the gold lead for the first time, I think, today, reaching 10,000.
Yeah. 12,000, almost 12,000 gold din na hinawa dito sa side ng page up. Pero naniniwala pa rin ako.
Naniniwala pa rin.
Na merong plot twist to.
Plot twist to.
Pag makuha ni Newbie, lahat na shutdown goal, tapos talaga laban.
Tapos ang boxing talaga nun.
Tapos may steal yung Elder. Ako'y!
Wala na, hindi na pang national yan, pang international, intergalactic, chili garlic na yan, pare.
Yun na nga ang sinasabi ko eh. So kahit mababa yung chance nun, I still believe. Pero right now, eto na nga, kinuha na nila Inhibitor Tower at di nila mababot si Elder.
Grabe naman yun.
Tapang mo
Proto
mga boy!
built-in. Steps, ang isa sa pinakamakunat dito dapat ng SYR just melted away by that rise.
Uy.
Lalo dahil may rabat ng test cap na nga siya. Gunfight from Bro! Public execution onto UB pero parang hindi na nila pinapansin.
Wala na.
They have decimated the bot lane inhibitor tower. Mid lane inhibitor tower is gonna be taken down as well. Ramp warp na lang para
Boy!
matakas pero ayaw umatras ni Wiper ng Pasig. He spots someone low. It's just killer instinct. Taking in.
Wipitek.
Towers
And the ball, and the
taken
ball.
down and Nexus taken out by Page Up.
Page up with a dominating performance. This is game number 1. Ayan na nga guys. Oh. Parang hindi masaya si Wiper sa performance niya. Malungkot siya eh.
Chingo din eh.
Si Jingo rin. Oo nga no.
Ba't daw natin pinagtitripan kasi sila?
Hindi, wala ako sila.
Wala.
Puro magaganda nga.
Si Reby yun eh.
Puro magaganda nga yung sinasabi ko salita sa kanila eh. Di ba? Pero grabe yung performance na pinakita dito ng Team Page Up. Especially si Atirka. Anong IGN nito ni Atirka? Hindi naman Atirka nito eh. Baka
Well,
binaliktad
he
niya.
wants to be known as Atirka. So,
Oo nga.
baka
Krita.
ano yan, kumbaga new
identity.
New Wild
New-
Rounds, new me.
New Wild
diba?
Rounds, new. Tama.
Same.
So si Atrika. Pero tala. Nasa dulo ng dila ko yung IGN nito eh. Sa comment section nga dyan, guys.
Yun.
Baka pwede nyo ibigay sa atin.
Yung Realm Warp talaga na yan eh.
Napaganda sila.
Avengers assemble sila eh dito.
Oo, dun sa likod.
Disassemble pala muna.
Avengers, disassemble kasi magkakasama na sila eh. Diba?
Ganda.
Oo.
Dahil dyan, nagulat din si Newbie.
Parang naiba yung angle of attack nila. Na dapat yun na yung parang winning moment dito ng side ng Pindot.
And I just love the confidence here. The overall confidence of Page Up, it's as if they fear nothing
Yeah.
sa mga kalaban nila. They're willing to take risks. They take risks, paldo sila doon. They look for rotations. They do not hesitate in engaging, invading.
Yeah.
Ginawang objective yung blue buff ng kalaban.
Men, parang wala nga nakuhang chicken etong si Newbie.
Walang-
Dahil sa pinagagawa
walang
nito ni
pang-adobo?
Atirka eh.
Yun
Guys,
lang.
pa-help nga, ano yung IGN nito dati ni Atirka? Alam ko iba, nag-attend din to ng on-site tournament natin eh. Talang
Kaya
iniisip
ganda
ko
kapag
ba?
may picture na eh. no?
Oo, kasi kilala na kita. Ang
kilala
IGN
namin.
mo ay may mukha na sa akin. Hindi, kasi dati, di ba? Parang IGN lang yung alam mo. Pero pag nakita mo yung
pagkalaro
mukha
tayo,
nila.
parang iyon lang talaga eh.
Oo, ay-
Na napapalitan pa.
Di ba si Shalter nga, akala ko dati parang barumbado pagkakita mo na in person.
Ay, ang bait pala nito.
Ang bait pala nito. Pugi pa,
Oo,
pugi.
yun yung tipo nagbe-bless sa pag nakakilala ng magulang.
Oo,
Yun
yun yung mga kapag last na lang yung lumpia, hindi niya kinukuha.
Oo.
Ganong kabait yun.
I-offer pa niya sa'yo.
I-offer pa niya sa'yo. Ganon yun.
Dadagdagan pa niya ng lumpia.
Tama, di ba?
Magluluto siya ng bago.
Oo. O kaya may
Ganun
kagat
kabait.
na. Susoli niya. Di ba? Ganong kabait yung mga yan. Pero nakakatawa nga na makita sila. Kaya nakita nyo yung epekto, di ba? Kilala namin siya sa muka. Yung IGN naman na yung problema natin ulit ngayon. Pero syempre, MVP of the game.
Yung Corky natin.
Corky.
37,000 yung damage na nga nila doon kanina eh. Sobrang taas. Having just being able to free it the entire game.
Yeah.
Completely untouched siya. No one can actually access him. At most kapag nagpa-public execution yung Ambessa, yung Morgana pa may natatamaan eh.
Oo. Sobrang aggressive din naman kasi niya maglaro na paharap yung galaw niya. Like, ilang beses natin siya nakita na parang flash in ang ginagawa niya eh. Diba? Instead of flash out eh. So, hindi siya, hindi siya takot.
Hindi siya inaaway kaya siya hindi nakikipag-away. Parang ako na.
Hindi, usually kasi kapag ADC ka, eto, si Reby, alam mo yan, di ba?
Yeah.
Yung flash mo, nire-reserve mo for yung threat na skill sa'yo, di ba?
Yeah.
So, di ako
Pantakas.
mag-flash kasi baka mamaya ultihan ako ni Ambessa. So, kailangan laging ready yung flash ko to dodge those skills, di ba? Pero siya hindi. Paharap galaw niya. Kahit may tore. Like, di ba meron ka sa top side, flash in siya, oh.
Giinit eh.
Yun, tinamaan ng tore.
Sumobra.
Lumabra. Oh,
Nag-overheat.
Nag-overheat eh.
I mean, it's like you said, kanina, Giang, that Page Up, they just have so much confidence in this series. They can walk up however they want. Even yung ADC has the confidence to walk up like that. And again, they have those windows to make a few mistakes here and there.
Yeah.
Kasi they're just so ahead in the game because of those early game decisions
12K gold
that they
hit, no?
made. Yeah, that was the biggest.
Oh,
I think
biggest.
yun yung biggest gold lead we've seen
Di pa
today.
kasama yung nung clinose nila yung game. Kasi
Oo.
sobrang dami pa nila na kuhang mga objectives doon eh. So most likely mas mataas pa yun.
Maybe 15,000,
Pwede.
something.
Posible. So,
Pero the gap,
Mm.
it's just so big. And I think, thinking this is just the first game of the series, do you
Yeah.
think we could maybe see a comeback here?
Boss, parang tagilid ang barko, boss.
ha?
Hopefully. I mean, there's two things that can just happen here, right? It's either a, kumbaga, totally upsetting, overwhelming moment for SYR and they just take the loss. Or they wake up, tapos level up.
Or, I think isa sa magandang angle na pwedeng gawin dito ng SYR is ipanalo nila yung lanes nila. Kasi isang nangyari sa kanila is nakakuha ng early lead yung side ng page up eh. So, as we remember, lahat ng lanes may priority. So, sila yung mag-decide kung saan sila pupunta as a team. So, ang nangyari, dininay nila yung jungle, parang pre-6-minute mark, nakadalawang dalaw sa chicken kagad yung Nautilus eh.
True.
So, just imagine kung ikaw yung Lilia, bumagal na yung power spike mo, bumagal na yung items mo, tapos hindi ka pa makaabante. Kasi, may priority yung mid, may priority yung top, jungle sumasama dito, diba? So parang ang nangyari, imbis na mag-work in their favor yung lane swap nila, yung early lane swap,
Wala.
minalas pa kasi
Oo,
Nautilus yung...
I mean,
Mali.
that's the thing you...
So kailangan manalo
you
sila
kinda
sa lane.
gamble, di ba?
Oo, tama.
So, salam lang.
Malas
Saka
lang.
hindi na sila nag-swap eh.
Hindi na
Hindi
umiwas.
nila in-attempt.
Di na nila in-attempt.
True, and I think also yung Nautilus pick na yun, that's probably
Grabe.
why we've also been seeing the bans over and over again.
Alam mo
Kasi
na
you can
ha,
see
alam mo na kung bakit.
the threat that
Oo.
Nautilus is. So
Hassle,
guys,
no?
again, sa mga the next few days of the Pilipinas Open, make sure you guys ban Nautilus unless you want that to happen. But of course, that is just game number 1 of our 3rd series of the day. We still have a game 2, possibly a game 3 once again. But for now, we're going to be going on a very, very short break. But don't go anywhere because you want to find out what happens in game number 2.
The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up. Every stone weaves a different story.
I am Ishtal. Witness my might.
Feel my speed. Speeding up. The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up! Every stone weaves a different story.
I am Eastall.
And we are back dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1 here at our third and final series of the day. Game number 2 between two very, very fired up teams. Pero guys, again, I'm gonna throw the question back kasi it looks like we may be having another 2-0 on our hands.
Sobrang palo kasi ng page up kanina eh.
Di mo ma-deny.
First above 10,000 gold lead, and also parang they're showing really good promise sa performance nila. And SYR seems to be having lots of troubles. Ngayon ko alam nakita, binabanggit kasi natin kanina, diba, yung ADC is Sorek 1. Zeros pala yun.
Si Zero, akala mo
Zeros na, okay, I had to go back to last year's database na meron ako. Siya si Zeros ng Define Aura.
Oh.
Na umabot dati ng top 8 at ayun top 4.
Ooh.
So,
Matindi.
ibig sabihin talagang may pindot talaga to. Hindi pindot-pindot lang. No? Itong mga players na ito. Which is yung kalaban nila. Di ba? Pero katulad nga ng pinag-usapan natin kanina, no? Lahat ng yun nangyari kasi marunong humawak ng lead yung page up. Like, nung alam nila kung paano gamitin yung lead nila, applying pressure, tapos pinipress talaga nila sa face ng SYR pindot-pindot. Like,
Lahat ginagawa nila objective.
Lahat ginagawa nila objective. Kung napansin nyo yung rotation na ginawa nila, ito parang isang napakita nila dito sa mga series na to, na pag sila nakahawak ng lead, mas gusto nila talaga na mag-pressure. So, mas more on aggressive play style sila, and at the same time, early game champion yung mas babagay sa kanila. Kasi once nawakan nila yung lead, wala na talaga eh.
That's right. Parang if you give them an inch, they take a mile.
Yes!
Ganun. And again, I
tama.
think we were talking about this kanina na this is a team from Group D, if I'm not mistaken. And we were talking about how Group D is the group of death. Because there are so many strong teams in this group.
Parang
Saan ba
group
sila?
C yata to.
sila eh.
C. Parang C.
Stage up. Anong tama ba?
Group
I
D
think
ba?
it could be Group D.
Oh,
Or
okay.
but could be Group C, pero their group.
Group C.
Ayun,
Group
Group
C.
C.
Group C. Oh, Group C.
Pero again, we were talking about we were talking about yung power rankings and which two teams would be
Totoo.
getting out of each
Tama,
group.
tama. Oh.
And I think these were one of the teams that we mentioned
Posible.
was definitely one of the
Pwedeng kumuha
possible.
ng top 2. Pero syempre, hindi pa rin naman natin nakikita.
Dalawa lang pwede.
Dalawa, sayang, no?
May dalawa ka agad na magpapaalam.
Oo. Pero, tingnan natin. Kasi, ang advantage dito nung ka-group nila is sila na-reveal na kagad yung playstyle nila. So, meron silang time para mag-prepare coming to their match with these two teams. No? So, magkaka-idea sila kung paano yung draft, preferred champions, rotations, and everything. So, ito, game number 2. Drafting na tayo, guys. Page up. Blue side ulit. SYR, stick it to the red side.
Gusto nila yung last pick talaga.
Yeah. Counter pick. Galawan ng mga tito yan eh, no? Galawan ng mga tito gaming yan. Alam mo yan,
Yeah, it comes from experience,
Tama.
diba?
Parang, mas gusto, katulad ng sinabi natin, isa sa win condition dito na nakikita ko na SYR, kailangan manalo sila sa lane eh. And for
True.
them to do that, kailangan nasa kanila yung counter punch eh. Counter pick eh. So they have to see first kung sino yung mga preferred champions ng page up bago sila pipick kasi red side eh. And also, syempre, yung pinakamalaki advantage nila is yung R5, yung pinakahuling pick nila na parang, okay, kita na natin yung draft nila, sino yung gagamitin natin para may panalo itong early game.
Ganda nga ng pagkabad dito ng page up eh. Kung nagtatanggal sila ng mga typical combos or typical champions sa makikita natin like for scaling or yung mga wombo combo na kumaring sa Riven. Pwede kasi gamitin yan ng alongside with Lissandra tapos hassle yun. Gusto nila yung gusto nila yung parang kakayanin nila makipagbugbugan kaagad ng early game tapos pagdating na sa mga team fight, mataas na yung lead nila tapos mahirap na talaga maka-comeback.
Yeah.
SYR, kabaliktaran naman. Sino yung pwede makagulo sa atin sa early game?
Yeah.
Ayaw nila yung Talia, ayaw nila yung Bard.
Stick pa rin
Kay
sila.
Sante, just hassle kasi yung kay Sante.
Yeah, general safe ban, I think. Pero on the side of page up, it looks like we're already locking in the Camille. So again, we were talking about that, using that early pressure and not giving them any space to breathe. And I think page up with that Camille pick, parang yun ulit yung direction nila for this game.
Pero this time, wala nang Galio. No, so isa sa mga champions na may sobrang gandang synergy kay Camille. Pero huwag natin kalimutan na meron pa rin tayong Ornn, meron pa rin Gragas. Na parang pwedeng pabigay sa kanya.
Our first Lee Sin.
Ay, na-open din!
Oh my God.
So mukhang ang
Connect on this.
potential nangyari dito sa SYR is nagising sila. Tapos okay, sige, ganito pala ang galawan niyo. Tatapatan namin kayo.
Renekton! Lizzie Renekton na yan, please!
Lock nyo na!
Oo, kinakailangan natin ng early game pressure and also magandang... pero gusto ko rin yan. Gusto ko rin yan, ha? Zillion pick. So kung sino man yung hextech ultimatum niya, ni Camille, di ba? And most likely merong follow-up skill yan eh. I-ultihan lang ng Zillion.
Matipong buy, ganyan.
Yeah,
kasi yung madalas na kinakombo dito sa Camille.
Okay.
Zyra support?
Good flex then.
Pwede rin, oo.
Okay! What is happening?
Double mage
Wait,
bot lane, pwede?
hindi ba nakalock?
Oh!
Relax. Na-excite ka masyado eh. Si Remy,
Pinaisip tayo eh.
mukhang Seraphine main ng
Ay, nako.
Okay, so akala ko yun na eh. Pero ito, good pick din sa kanila. No? Kailangan ng high mobility champion and also may early game pressure dito sa bottom side ng map natin. So Zyra and Lucian, nakakatakot galing yung dalawang yan. Long range champion with high damage output. Kailangan nila ng isang champion na pwedeng, makasabay dyan. Kasi unless makapick sila ng tamang champions, pero ma-pry ulit yung bot lane dito na page up.
Sobrang hassle kalin yan.
And I think also yung Zyra pick is also an indirect counter to the Lee Sin.
Yeah.
Because once the Lee Sin goes in, yung root ng Zyra, the ult can lock the Lee Sin in.
Yeah.
Exactly. Pero the Zillion I think is a good counter kasi if you have the ultimate on the Lee Sin, you can dive in kind of not worrying about if they burst you down or not.
And also, meron din sila akali dito na pwedeng maging aggressive. Since nakakita siya ng dalawang target, meron Lucian, meron Zyra na pwedeng i-assassinate kagad. Kasi ang goal ng assassin is matanggal niya kagad sa teamfight yung isang champion nang hindi nakakapag-cast ng his spells niya. And yun yung pwede niya ibigay. And with the help of Zillion, pwede niya gawin yun, mas magiging matapang siya, mas maganda yung opportunities niya. Ang problema nga lang, pag hindi niya nagawa yun, especially yung Zyra, kahit naka-shroud siya, boy, tatalbog talaga yan. Mag-shroud ka,
lipad
ka ng Zyra, kita ka pa rin.
Yeah.
So wala
Magulat ka na lang, assassin ka, pero mapatay ka ng halaman lang.
Halaman.
Sipin mo yun, boy.
Yun lang ang problema. Pero ito nga, SYR, tinatanggalan nila dito yung mga power picks na jungle natin. Kita nyo, ang daming meta picks sa jungle. Vi and Nidalee, pero hindi pinik dito ng page up. Mas pinili nila itong matchup na to. Meanwhile, sa kanila naman, tinanggalan nila yung Jax. Yeah? So, seems like magkakamiltap na sila dito. And Severe. Those two champions are the counters dito kay kami. So, okay. Good pick. Oy! Nakalusot na Renekton. Guys, I believe dito sa SYR, guys. Easy laning phase na sa kanila. As long as itong list is going bottom to top.
Yes.
Theoretically.
On paper. At the end of the day, we have to see kung ano yung executions nila because again, we also have a very, very scary page up.
Yeah.
Again, they're very, very aggressive. They know how to make opportunities and help out the side lanes. And oh my goodness.
Wala talagang tago-tago ngayon.
Wala talaga. Kita namin kayo. Hindi ka nakikita pero naamoy kita. Sabi nga ni John Lloyd.
Mga ngalmot talaga yan, men.
Ngalmot talaga yan. Kasi ang problema lang dito, parang nasobrahan sila sa single target. So, kanina parang mas naglilin sila sa teamfight oriented na comp. Pero this time parang nasa pick comp sila eh. So, they have...
Last ko na nakita nga na may nag-Warwick sa isang match or tournament is IX pa tayo si Karma.
Oh, si Karma.
And it didn't turn out well at that time.
Yan ang nga
But
pinag-usapan
maybe
natin.
Page Up can show us how this can turn into a win using Warwick.
Yeah.
Tapos may Yone pa. Oh my god, that's
Wow.
just... Kumbaga, all in.
All
All in
in.
Lahat. Kahit yung Zyra.
Totoo yan.
Pa-flash in na yan.
Mm-mm.
Pero
So-
it's kind of interesting kasi both team comps here are dive comps. Each of them are they're brawlers in their own right.
Mhm.
You have the Akali, Renekton, Lee Sin against the Camille, Lucian, Warwick, and the Yone.
Oh. Sobrang gulo ng team fight nito,
Oh.
promise.
And pick the safest champion you can actually get.
Oo.
Yung champion na mayroong pangtakas naman kahit papano.
Yeah.
Or pwedeng at least untargetable ka.
Yeah, kasong problema, tatlo yung kailangan niya iwasan.
Eh, di
Exactly.
siya
Pero
makalikod ng
isa
tatlong
lang ang
beses.
Featherstorm.
Oo.
Isa lang
I'm
ang Featherstorm.
scared. I'm
Oo.
scared for this Saya.
Diba? Merong, may Warwick, may Camille,
Buti
may
naman may
Yone.
Zillian. At least I think that's gonna help out. Kung
That's
sino
true.
man
Parang may
ito ng page
may
up.
two escapes
Oo.
ka.
Yun ang strength ng Zillion talaga eh. So parang nakaka-cancel out niya kagad isang key spell dito ng side ng page up. Kasi ang problema, ang dami niyang kailangan bantayan. No? So depende na dito kung ano yung magiging plano ng SYR Pindot lang. It's either sila yung mag-i-start ng fight or sila yung para magre-react lang sa play ng page up. Knowing page up, sila lagi nag-i-initiate ng team fight dito eh. Pero ang pinaka-promising sa lineup nila is yung top jungle matchup nila. Kailangan natin makakita na sobrang ganda synergy ng Lee Sin and Renekton. Free lane to! On paper!
On paper.
Free lane yan, on paper. Parehong champions na sobrang lakas sa level 2, level 1, level 2, level 3. And that should convert into an advantage para sa side nila para mapigilan nila yung pag-snowball dito ng page up.
That's true. And honestly, looking at our two junglers, the Lee Sin versus the Warwick, I really feel na yung momentum of this game is gonna be decided how these junglers
Yeah.
make use of their Baron lanes. Again, getting ahead in that early game. But again, we're gonna see, again, Page Up being the more aggressive team here na mas grounded sila in their experience against SYR. Can they make the comeback and bring us to a game 3? Or are we going out with another 2-0 today? But I guess we're gonna find out here in game number 2. So guys, take it away once again.
Tara na!
Let's go! Ayan na!
Samo na.
Galit na yung mga tito nyo. Galit na SYR, Pindot lang. And this time nilabas na nila yung mga perfect champions na pwede nilang gamitin para mapigilan ng page up na i-close etong series at game number 2.
I do like this track na binuo ng Synkar Esports. Malakas sila sa early game, malakas yung scaling nila, and marami rin silang utilities sa pwede makatulong talaga sila para sa team fight, especially because of that Zillion tech.
True.
Na sobrang naging ang tagal ng popularity nito ng champion na ito eh, no?
Actually hanggang ngayon
For pro play talaga.
Pang pro play talaga siya. High priority pick talaga siya yung Zillion. Para meron siyang sariling draft direction kapag ka nag-Zillion ka. So, yun. So, I hope actually, tama nga yung ginawa dito ng SYR going in for the Zillion angle versus the V1 Camille. So, eto, kaso hindi natin tap-tuputog siya. Okay.
Ganda na trade na ginawa doon ni Wiper ng Pasig. Tactical sweep, lobby steps, binate niya, parang sa adaptive defense, proc ng Grasp of the Undying, and also the empowered view. Bot lane though, just a little bit of poke. Na mukhang magiging full commitment pa nga, UB nga lang is gonna be taking quite a bit of damage.
Pero Akali, eto, nag-hover siya dito sa bottom side ng mapa natin. Oo. Pero ang ganda rin ng pagkakakondition dito ng side ng SYR, Pindot lang ha. So right now, Lizzie is on the blue side jungle, no? Pwede siyang gumawa dito ng play sa bottom side na kung saan walang mga buhay yung members ng page up.
Yun na pulado na dito sa UB. Paubos na rin yung mana niya, but they're just limit testing so far.
Ayaw nilang
Kasi
iwan yung
pipitchin naman
lanes
sila eh. They have placed 2 wards.
Ay, kaso Warwick, nakita
Bot
sila!
side, yun lang! Hindi pa nga lang level 5, so no ult just yet.
Aha.
Good route. Pero mukhang papunta na yung Akali. Level 4 pa lang yan
Oo, tumama!
At Eka, naku, alanganin ata ang pwesto nila. Zeros gonna be backing out as well.
Aha.
Ang flashes used. Actually, si UB lang hindi gumamit ng flash, pero that's gonna put them in a bit of a vulnerable state later on. Pwede mag-return gank dito si Newbie.
Yeah, true that. Pero na-secure naman nila itong first scuttler ng page up, which gives them the vision and river control. So, kumpleto na guys. Tingnan nyo, parang meron nakatayong mga poste dito sa Dragon River natin. Meanwhile, Warwick, dire-diretso ka agad siya dun sa second scuttler.
Oh, tumama!
Aha.
Solo kill, potentially. Flash
Oy!
in, barrier. Meron pa rin, pero outplay the distance play by Chingu with 1 HP. Gets the solo bolo against Sky above Sky.
Good play na sana, pero ito na nga. Bumawi! Ayan na, insekto!
Ganda naman.
Don't tell me.
Tipa na yun.
Okay.
Makakatakas mo kung nadamay pa ata si Viper ng Pasig.
Ayan na. Buti na lang walang minions. Pero with that, syempre medyo naging aggressive dito. Si Newbie taking those Grump and denying this jungle camps dito kay Atrika. And medyo nakabawi sila doon. Pantay na ulit yung goal natin. 1-1.
Hirap sabihin nila yung name.
Sa Atirka.
Atirka.
Oo nga eh. Aalamin ko talaga guys kung ano yung lumang IGN na ito. Ayan na.
The best pa rin na IGN talaga si Bro Bro.
Si Bro Bro.
Oh, bro.
Yes, Bro Bro!
Yes, Bro Bro. Gank by?
Bro Bro!
Yun.
Yan ah. So ito, tinan mo. Medyo aggressive si Newbie dito.
I-invade.
Ayan, nakita niya na up etong blue.
1 level advantage. Denied ang blue pa.
Patay ka kay Tito Newbie. Import yan, boys. Import. Ito mo yung picture niya. Parang Koreano yun eh,
This
no?
is Sky yun. Sky above Sky.
Si Sky above Sky ba yun?
Oo.
Si Newbie is... Ganun din, boy.
Eh, ganun din.
Oo, dalawa silang import eh.
Grabe pa yung picture ng lahat eh, no?
Oo.
Talagang
Talagang
international team eh.
international team nga. Sponsored team yan, guys. Oo, huwag niyong inaano yan. So, right now, medyo nakakuha natin. At saka nararamdaman ko na mas comfortable yung SYR Pindot lang ngayon dito sa game na to.
Nagising sila.
Oo.
Kumaga ng game, after ng game number 1. Para okay. Ayos na Puna.
Oo.
Ayos draft. Ayos execution. So far, they're doing really well.
True.
Although Page Up is still ahead by a couple of gold. Medyo negligible naman yan at this point of the game.
Yeah, kaysa nung kanina, parang nasa 2K to 3K gold din yung nangyari before.
3-5 minutes, no?
3-5 minutes, no? And this time, mas may fighting chance sila pagdating dito sa 6-minute mark natin. Pero di pa naman, may 2 minutes pa tayo para gumawa sila ng play. Tingnan natin kung ano yung mangyayari dito sa lab. Boy! Akali 2v1, no?
Mukhang hindi kinakatakutan dito ni Sky above Sky, but he will respect
Oh,
that.
bumalik!
Got perfect execution,
Grabe.
forcing that fate sealed.
Nakita mo
Meanwhile,
Sunset? Kahit nilakaran lang yung ultimate ni Yone eh.
grabe naman. Pati ba naman yung Scuttlecraft, ginawa nila objective, pero ngayon naman hindi gagana. Terka actually was able to smite it down.
Yeah. Pero grabe na yung golden na hinawakan dito ni Newbie against Atirka. Kung kanina ikaw yung nag-carry, ako naman ngayon with this Lee Sin. Almost 500 gold ang hinawakan niya against Warwick dito. Ibig sabihin, gumagana yung jungle rotation na unfortunately, ang laki rin ng, ang laki ng gold din na lamang dito ng Yone eh. Si Yone naman yung 500 gold dito against sa Akali.
Yun nga, kaya nahihirapan si Sky above Sky eh.
Oo. Dahil
Ganda rin kasi ng uplay na kanina, men.
Oo, yun talaga yun. Deserve niya yun dahil sa tower dive na ginawa dito. Oh, siya yung nanalo, yung piso na lang, di ba? Doon sa in-between ng second tier tower at first tier tower niya.
Top lane medyo pantay lang naman. Especially in terms of gold. In phase, Pep still trying to be as aggressive as he can.
Yeah.
Para mabuli na yung Fiora. Pero pag nakabuo na dito ng item si Viper ng Pasig, medyo mas mahirapan na yan. Breaker first item though.
Ay, Thunder, no? Thunder ang gusto niya. It's more on sustain. 17 seconds guys, mag-spawn ang ating neutral objectives. And seeing kung nasan yung mga junglers natin, seems like ipaprioritize na SYR Pindot lang etong Rip Herald. At sasama, i-contest guys. Eto na hinihintay natin guys.
Ayan na.
Eto na yun.
Ayan na yung lason, men.
Eto na yun.
Tinitimpla na.
Eto na yun.
Hinahalo na.
Inahalo na yan.
At gusto nang ihain sa kanila.
Ihain mo na!
Kalahating buhay na dito ni Tepsa. Pwedeng abangan dito na Page Up. Let's see. Lalagay na nga ng mga halaman. Newbie still trying to attack. Rift Herald. Teps getting low in HP. Forcing the dominance. Last cone in. Newbie will they focus on the Rift Herald. Na-steal! Napakagay yung smite dito ni Newbie. Akala namang una mag-smite si Aterka. Now he's gonna be flashing out. May 100% naman para mabuhay siya. Newbie being chased. Sky above Sky. Going above his limits. Punta na lang sa kabilang halaman. Kaso ngayon, hinahabol na siya dito ni Viper ng Pasig. That's gonna be 4 kills in exchange for just Newbie. Page Up. Getting everything that they want, including the Rift Herald.
Yun na. Nagalit na yung Page Up and all mechanics yun guys eh. Kompleto kumbaga, nasa Pindot na. Magkakatalo. Kompleto sila eh. 5v5. Diba? It's all about the execution, the timing, layering of CC, target selection, and Page Up came up on top. And right now, ito na nga. Mukhang may round 2 tayo dito. 4K gold.
Ayaw kumuha ng objective dito ng Page Up nang hindi magkakaroon ng away. Kita nila na yung lamang nila. And this is how good this is what makes Page Up very, very interesting. Gusto nila talaga ng laban.
Totoo yan. And also, ganun sila katiwala sa synergy nila as a team pagdating sa team fight. Seems like maganda,
my God.
marami na sila experience talaga maglaro magkakasama.
Hindi na.
Oy! Oy! Mainit!
Mainit kahit tag-ulan, kahit kumukulog. Ito, nagliliyab pa rin, men.
Nagliliyab. Wiper ng Pasig with that 1-0-3. 5,700 gold ang hinahawakan niya rito. And 500 gold advantage lang naman ang meron siya over Renekton. Pero seems like yung naghihintay pa rin ng right timing.
Saka tinan mo yung gold.
Ang SYR Pindot lang
Kanina,
ako
500 gold difference lang. Ayun, pa 5K na.
5K na. Oh. Times 10.
Paldo na.
Palduhagan.
10x pare.
10x lang tayo guys. So, ayan na. Medyo mahirap sila. Pero huwag natin kalimutan guys ha. Once na makapag build na ng core items etong Akali natin, akaso mas more on sustain ang build niya, no?
Yeah, sustain build.
Oo.
Then her HP.
Oo, kasi dami ring
scaling
assassin eh. Dami ring
AP as well.
assassin.
Tatalon ata si Aterka.
Oh!
Yun na. May rabies ata yun sa'yo, Mel.
Nagalit eh.
Seal onto the backline.
Uh-huh.
Bro cannot use his ult anymore on himself. And looks like Page Up still wants to dive under the tower. Papunta na nga lang dito sa bulugan at mukhang atras na lang sila.
At eto na nga, pinapakita na ng Page Up. Once makahawak sila ng leads, ganito ang ginagawa namin. Talagang sasakali kayo with that pressure dito sa ating map. Gusto nila sila lang ang may control ng mapa. Jungle nyo, amin din yan.
Nakakalasan eh, no?
Nakakalason talaga. Uy, piso. Okay. Malaban. So, medyo pahinga lang kagad tayo dito. 3 towers down na ang side ng SYR Pindot lang. And that is open map na.
Yeah.
May access na sila sa lahat ng jungle side dito na side ng SYR.
And tagal pa naman ng power spike dito ng SYR. Renekton is not really like the scaling champion that you would want to go up against a Camille.
Yeah.
Lee Sin is very early game oriented. Kailangan may tempo kayo para maging okay talaga ang laro ng isang Lee Sin. So parang
may ginagawa sila dito.
Viper ng Pasig. Viper. UB. Stepping up. Marami silang crowd control na pwede gamitin. Kaso hindi tumama yung sa Zillion. Baka yan pa maging sahin ang pagkatakas niya. What do you mean? Didn't even use the flash.
Andito na, long lane sila!
Naku, ang layo ng tatakbuhin nila para lang makatakas dahil hindi sila nakakuha na kahit anong kill. They're gonna be going up to the backline. Saka dito si UB. And below it, gonna be the next target. Slice and dice na lang muna para at least makakreate ng distance. But Page Up, they will be successful in getting 2 kills. Viper na Pasig na buhay.
Flash start!
Again, going in! Nasusunog na nga, may hipan ba? Mabuhay naman.
Nabuhay naman. At ang kabalita lang is tower dito sa bottom side na mapa. Kaso mukhang gusto pa i-deny ni Wiper ng Pasig ito.
Oh my
Akali.
God. Page Up. It's
Pump.
just dominating
Long lane din yan.
SYR right now. Papunta na nga ng 10,000 gold lead. 10.5 minutes into the game pa lang tayo, pero parang gusto nang tapusin dito ng Page Up. Top lane, nakakuha na nga sila ng isa, pero parang gusto nila maghanap na ng isa sa may bottom lane. Sky gonna be using the perfect execution just to disengage.
Maabutan ba?
Wiper ng Pasig, may ult siya, pero gusto lang niyang pagtripan ang kalaban niya. Pero mukhang kakalmutin na lang ng kakampi niya.
Totoo yan, wala na rin naman ang takas eh. Sabi niya, meron na ako kasama ditong aso na naaamoy kung saan ka po pwesto. And because of that, 12-2 ang ating kill score. Almost 10,000 gold lead ang hinahawagang advantage dito ng side ng Page Up. 11-minute mark na tayo guys. Available na ang Baron and the next Dragon is spawning in 30 seconds. Yan ang advantage kapag wala na yung first tier tower. Lahat ng lanes, long lane. Talagang hahabulin kayo ng hahabulin ng mga kalaban. Walang po-protect sa inyo.
Parang Mission Impossible yung pagtakas sila kanina. Wiper ng Pasig, wala nang kinakatutan. Nag-recall lang siya kahit andun sa Teps. Parang, subukan mo.
Pero biggest pang sa kanya, na-survive niya yung tower, I mean yung play na yun na ginawa dito na SYR.
Nang hindi ginagamit ang flash, ha?
Yes!
Yan lang. Ult lang siya, hook shot, big deal din na hindi tumama yung stun ni Gang by Bro.
Kasi dinudge ka niya eh.
Dinudge niya, gamit yung Hexic Ultimatum.
Yeah. At yun na nga yun. Kasi
Parang taken down. Kakayanin pa nila Bro, pag ito nakuha pa ni Wiper ng target. Pero hindi na yung pag-take ng Dragon na pipigilan na eh. Pagtakas na lang eh. Pag-uwi ng SYR.
SYR, tinaman!
Slow. Execute ultimatum just to gap by Bro. UB. Oh my God, the damage! Napaka-update naman dito ng Camille. At mamamatay na nga yung Zillion. Medyo maraming nga na tinatanggap
Buhay
dito
pa.
ng Viper na parang nabuhay pa rin. Oh my God, anong klaseng santo? Ang nag-bless dito.
Ewan ko ba dyan? Paano nabubuhay yun? Pero ito na nga, Sky above Sky with that Ramadan taking that kill against Page Up.
May shutdown naman kahit pa paano may bawi. Kaso nga lang, nakasapat ka nga ng 1-10 naman ang natanggap mo. Parang lugi pa rin ata yun, pre.
Palay mo.
Page up, inhibitor tower, yung nakakinalmot!
Kinuha kagad si Lolong. Pero doon sa top side natin, naglalaban 1v1, Akali versus
Naghabol na
Camille.
nga, sabi ni Viper ng passing,
Kanina ka pa, ha?
content ka muna.
Hindi niya pinapatay,
Oh
hinahatid
my
lang niya.
God, bro!
Hinahatid lang niya.
Bro!
Oh!
Bro!
Bad ka?
Bro!
Bad ka, boy? Oo.
Disgusting. Bro, they're just enjoying their time right
Yeah.
now. Enjoying the suffering of their enemies.
Newbie?
My God.
Oh, akala ko kukunin pa nila. 13-minute mark tayo, guys. Ang bilis ng laban. Grabe, ang daming nangyayari. 13 minutes pa lang yun. Sa dami na kaganapan natin dito.
I just don't know, bro.
Yun ang, ayan ang babantayan nyo dito sa Page Up. Hindi pwedeng makahawak ng lead itong mga to. Kasi kung hindi, mga galaw-gaw kung saan nagpupunta. Tingnan nyo, base ng kalaban, base na nila. Talagang aangkinin nila. Wala ka, just imagine kung ikaw yung leasing dito, wala ka nang maabutan na jungle camps. Tingnan nyo yung vision nila. Ando na sa jungle na kalaban. At ang hinihintay na lang nila dito, I think, is the Baron. And
King Kong, gumagak ng 3. Pwede pala yun.
Uy, akala ko na ito pa.
Pangalawa na yan.
Okay.
Buti na lang, andyan si bro.
Yes, siyempre.
I got you, bro.
I got you, bro. Thanks, bro. Pero ito na nga, Sky of Sky. Kung hindi kumaya na 2v1, yun ang play nyo.
Ay, sayang!
Agoy!
NT, pare. NT.
NT. Maganda. At least, ang ganda ng idea. Ano kayong mangyayari
Ganda
kapag
ng konsepto.
kung nagsabay kaya yun, sasama kaya Hextech Ultimatum palabas o hindi talaga siya tatago? Di ba? Na-imagine mo yung sinasabi ko?
Oo.
Di ba?
Parang parehas hassle eh.
Parehas sa hassle.
Patay pa rin.
Patay
Yun ang
pa
sure
rin.
tayo.
Pero ang ganda nga lang, at least nakita natin live on television yung interaction nun. Pero ito nga, tower diving Page Up,
Yeah.
taking that
Bro,
inhibitor tower sa top side.
14,000 gold, 15,000 gold lead at 14 minutes, 15 minutes into the game.
Oh, 1k gold per
Highest
minute.
gold lead we've seen so far.
Yes. Ito
Confirmed
na.
na.
Uy,
God.
ay.
Tatlo bigla, no? Grabing-grabe siyempre kahit anong turok na gawin dyan.
Wala na.
Hindi na mawawala yan.
Oh, walang lunas yan. Pag kumagat yan, talaga tatagos hanggang buto. Galit na nga po etong Warwick natin. 13k! 13,400. Highest gold na earner dito sa side ng Page Up.
Yan ang tipong pag kinagat ka may kasama pang yugyug eh.
Oo, talagang winawas-iwas.
Oo.
Oo, hindi lang tusok, talagang humihiwa sa laman. Yun na nga. So, eto na nga. Baron is available dito sa side ng Page Up for the taking. Inhibitor towers down sa top at mid. So, pero maprayo na kagad dito ang Page Up.
Parang nagtitripping sa nandito yung Page Up eh. Pero mukhang gusto nila i-close out kasi finally they have started this Baron.
Oo. Saka hindi magandang yan, habit niya. Kailangan kapag panalo na kayo, panalo nyo. Baka may dala niyan pagdating sa ibang games ninyo. Kasi pwedeng bumalik na, dala nyo, this is Wild Trip. Yung kagandahan ng Wild Trip kasi kahit gaano kalaki yung gold lead ninyo. Nakita rin natin yan kanina, di ba? Isang team fight lang kinakailangan, pwedeng bumalik na laban.
Tournament to, hindi to i-rap.
Oo.
Ganun.
Pero yun na nga.
Nakakina ka agad.
Agree.
Dalawa, patay. Instantaneously.
Instantaneous.
Double kill para kay Zeros. Kaya Bob Sky going into the ground instead. As Page Up moves up higher into the bracketing. Getting their first win. 2-0 against SYR.
2-0. Page Up with a very dominating performance dito against Pindot lang SYR. Tandaan nyo ang mga mukhang ito. Very promising to team na to, ha? So far, ang ganda nung nakita ko dun.
Maganda.
Gusto ko yung nakita ko. Parang very aggressive pero at the same time disciplined din naman. Kasi never naman nangyayari na parang nag-pull sila ng trigger na hindi sila nabubuo eventually. So, so far, I like what I saw. This is a performance ng Page Up.
Yep.
And very aggressive. Parang same as ano sila, parang kapareho nila na playstyle yung IIX. No? No? Tama ba?
Sobrang
Pati sa
aggressive.
pickings, no? Oh, sobrang aggressive. Kumbaga, ganun sila ka-confident sa mechanics nila na alam namin na kaya namin, kumbaga ilalagay natin sa 50-50 yung sitwasyon. Kasi naniniwala kami mas magaling kami pumindot sa
Nakapalo
inyo.
si Wiper ha.
Oo.
Palo-palo.
Yan, no, tinan mo.
Nakamiss din kasi I do remember seeing him as well sa mga scrim na even last year. He was
Very
showing a lot
active
as well. Very active. Kaya nakakatawa nga eh. Na ngayon nakikita natin, nagpapakitang gilas na siya
Oo.
sa ating national tournament.
Totoo yan.
Potentially even representing the Philippines. Kasi natin,
Tama.
every single one that is playing today in the top 16 natin is a potential representative of the Philippines in
Tama.
Wild Rounds Smash in Korea.
Totoo yan, totoo yan, totoo yan. At nakakatawa na makita natin sila ngayon sa big stage na. Di ba dati parang community tournaments lang, di ba? Scrims lang doon sa pa-scrims mo.
Pa
And this-
3K lang sa akin.
Oo, di ba? Pero this time, tingnan nyo guys, nasa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open na kayo, pinapanood na kayo. Di ba? Share mo sa nanay mo to.
Oo, man.
Pro player na ako.
Malapit na pwede akong makapunta ng Korea.
Oo, di ba? And starting this, this game or this series in a win, sobrang taas ng moral netong team na to ngayon. At feeling ko parang mas magsisipag pa sila maghanap ng scrims for next week niyan.
Yun napapansin ko nga sa mga GC natin sa messenger ng mga teams or ganyan-ganyan. Ang daming naghahanap talaga ng mga scrim ngayon.
Actually, kahit yung mga
Sobrang
teams,
active.
kahit yung mga teams na hindi nakapasok dito sa top 16, sobrang active nila. Promise, parang ang pinaghahandaan na nila is yung split 2 which is happening on July, first week ng July, if I'm not mistaken, tama ba?
Oo, parang ganun ata.
Oo, so
Saka
ang iksi lang ng oras, guys.
Saka yung ang dami na nga
Diba?
message sa akin, kailan daw babalik yung
Scrim.
Oo. Wait lang.
Kailangan na
Wait lang,
namin na may mabobod. Pagkasyahin mo sa oras mo yan, Bray. Di ba ginusto mo yan? Hindi, ginusto mo yan eh.
Sama mo ko.
Hindi, ginusto mo.
Hindi.
Ba't tinadamay mo ako?
Siyempre, damay na to.
Di ba, yun yung bibigay mo eh. No? So, grabe, ganda ng performance na pinakita dito. Ng parehong teams actually.
Oo.
Kumbaga yung SYR naman, on the other hand, siguro yung
Hindi
playstyle nila.
laning phase. Laning phase kasi, muntik na, kumari, si Sky above Sky, muntik na siya magkaroon ng lamang sa mid lane. Naka-play lang siya.
Hindi kumana eh.
Yone, yun
Just
lang.
imagine, ibang story yun if siya yung nakakuha ng first kill dito against Yone. And nakita natin kung gano'n siya ka-confident gumamit ng Akali, di ba?
Palo din naman eh.
Hindi siya takot mapunta dun sa sitwasyon na parang mag-2v1 siya. Kasi he believes na kaya ng mechanics niya. Kumbaga, kabisado niya gamitin yung Akali.
Kasi ngayon, ito, si Wiper ng Pasig having such an amazing performance
Grabe.
in the Baron lane. Near-death experience or yung mga na-escape niyang mga moments nun.
Yung
Tatlo,
four-man-
apat,
four-man
nag-gap
dive
sa
sa
kanya,
kanya, no?
tapos wala, buhay pa rin siya. Para mga 3 beses nangyari yan eh. Deathless the entire game as well and kumbaga, nang ko-content na lang ng kalaban niya.
Oo nga, siya pa yung nag-re-engage daw. MVP of the game, guys! Wiper ng Pasig. Kaya duda talaga ako dito eh. Baka eto yung tunay na Wiper yata eh. Dininay lang sa atin eh, no? No, ewan ko lang ha. Tingnan natin.
Parang sketchy ah.
Oo, eh.
Parang we're connecting the dots man.
We're connecting the dots ha. Pag nalaman ko nagsisinungaling,
Yan,
hindi pa ako tapos sa'yo.
Yari ka,
Yung trauma mo na binigay sa akin nung naglilig ako.
sumbong ka namin kay Reby.
Oo, ay.
I mean, perfect. If ever he's gonna be the one we're interviewing later, you can ask.
Ayun, ayan lang.
Ayan, locked in na yung question.
Handa ka na. Handa ka.
Ayusin mo ha. Ihanda mo na yung mga alibis mo.
Pero in fairness, again, going back to the whole series and the 2 teams that we saw today, again, very, very outstanding performance from Page Up. We really can't deny na they seem like one of the strongest, most aggressive teams that we've seen so far today. But again, props again to SYR because we could see yung mga adjustments na ginawa nila, yung mga adaptations. But again, you just can't deny the firepower from Page Up. But of course, speaking of Page Up, it's about time we do our winner's interview.
Sino? Ang taya? Ay!
Wow!
Nakaboot ka!
Nakaboot ka!
Panis!
Panis!
Okay.
At least solid yung comps, di ba? Well, congratulations guys on the 2-0. So, first up, I think I wanna ask, what makes you guys so confident sa playstyle nyo? Kasi super aggressive nyo, yung mga comps nyo, yung champions nyo are very aggressive. So,
sakto, nakagitna pa si Wiper ng Pasig.
Sige. Sagot muna.
Ay,
Sakit sa tenga! Lakas!
Nakamute.
nakamute, boss. Unmute muna kay boss.
Mic check.
Mic check, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2,
Yo.
3. Yo.
Wala, boy.
Mga sa.
Yo.
Di kayo dinig. Yeah.
Nakamute ata kayo, boy. Ha? Sige. Try mong lakihan yung mukha ng bibig mo. Ako magta-translate.
Ah, yan!
Okay.
Yan!
Ililip reading ko na lang to. Okay, kamay,
Oh,
dalawa.
kamay.
Masaya daw
Fast
sila.
hands, fast hands,
lang.
fast hands.
Pindot-pindot lang daw
Fast
sila.
hands.
Oo.
Ayan, sana.
And nag-earphones.
Okay na ba?
Okay na. Kain.
Kain.
Kain ng buo. Oy, ba't ka? Ba't ka? Kain. Sino yung kain? Sino yung kain? Turo mo. Okay.
Ha daw, ha?
Pogi.
Oy, wow.
Si... Oy! Yan!
Ibang content yung magagawa.
Ibang content yung magagawa.
yun.
Tama, buti na lang kinat na kagad ni Direk.
Yan.
Tama na. Parang delikado tayo sa
Delikado
plano.
po.
Sabi sa inyo guys, di ba? Kaya mainit dugo ko talaga dyan kay Wiper ng passing na yan eh. Nakita.
Wala ka talaga mabuti mo.
Na-dodge niya yung question mo.
Ha?
Na-dodge niya yung
Na-dodge
question
niya.
mo.
Baka planado na yun.
Mm.
Hindi talaga siya nag-unmute.
Huwag kang mag-alala. Marami pang susunod dito.
Magtutuos din talaga.
Magtutuos
Magkikita at
tayo.
magkikita kayo.
Magkikita.
Round robin to.
Round robin to.
May dalawang appearances pa.
Tama. Eh pag nakapasok pa sila na top 8,
True.
mas mahaba pa.
Ganun lang yun eh. Kung napasok sila, matatanong mo na. Kung hindi sila nakapasok, hindi nga siya yun.
Oo nga. So kung gusto mo talaga makaiwas, eh di palaglag kayo. Di ba?
Oo.
Yun lang yun. Ganun lang yung tanging paraan. Di ba? Pero yun na nga. So nakita natin sa isang napakagandang interview galing sa page up. Oh, very yan yan.
Team of very few words,
Oo,
but
tama.
very, very good actions.
Tama. Fan of actions.
Fast game,
Ganun
so
daw
fast
eh.
interview.
Sabi nila, kain daw, tapos pindot-pindot lang, tapos pogi.
Yung...
So, ibig sabihin, talagang kinakailangan para kainin nyo yung mga kalaban, at maganda yung pindot nyo. Kasi pag nanalo kayo doon,
Pogi kayo.
Bars!
Bars yan.
Bars.
Yun na, translate ko lang naman, di ba? Yun ang sinabi ko sa inyo, di ba?
True. Pwede
Ah,
ka maging translator.
Tama. Ganun talaga.
But then again, guys, ito 2-0 once again for our final series of the day. Grabe yung day one.
Oo.
The teams that we saw today, the performances we saw, definitely we can see the competitive spirit of Wild Rift here in the Philippines. And it's very, very inspiring to see our players at this level already. Pero guys, of course, it's day one. We still have so many more weekends of the Pilipinas Open Split 1. Ano yung thoughts nyo after everything today?
Ako na?
Oo.
Ako sobrang saya ko. Like, busog na busog yung puso ko. Busog na busog yung mata ko sa mga nakita ko. Sobrang napaproud ako sa mga teams na nag-perform ngayon.
Oo.
Diba? Kasi ang ganda sobra ng performance nilang lahat. Like, hindi sila nagpabaya hanggang umabot dito sa moment na to na meron na silang chance para i-showcase yung skills nila. And nakaka-proud kayo, nakakatuwa, and I can't wait to see the other teams dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas. Guys, day 1 pa lang to. First 3 series pa lang to. Ang haba na ito! Ang saya natin, guys!
And
Sobrang nakakatawa.
honestly, in fairness sa sinabi mo,
Oh.
looking at these teams and the way that they play, this really feels like watching a global stage
Diba?
already. So, I can't imagine if day 1, week 1 of the open split, we already have this level of gameplay. Imagine every week they will get better. They will level up
Siyempre.
even more going up against the best team. So imagine yung representative
Yeah,
natin
top
this
16
year.
eh. Top 16 to eh. Diba? Tapos, ang ganda pa ng...
May split to ba?
Ang ganda ng crowd natin. Napakaganda. Walang...
Kita ano ba to? Ano ba to?
Walang...
Legit yan, guys.
Wala akong masabing di maganda. Puro magagandang words lang. I'm so happy. Woo!
Legit yan. Kalina mo parang, kaya namin yug-yug yan. Baka malaglag. Wag na pala.
Dito green screen.
Dito green screen. Tanda yan? Tumatagas kamay ko dyan.
Pero
Alam mo
Kiang,
Yo.
thoughts mo on the day so far?
I'm just really psyched up about this. I think we might have one of the biggest moments right now in on Wild Rift for here in the Philippines. Kailangan namin ng support na, guys. We cannot do this without you. It's for them. It's for the dream. Representative natin ng Pilipinas sa Korea.
Annyeong!
Sobrang ganda, man!
Annyeong!
Yun lang. Maraming salamat guys and support tayo ng buong tournament hanggang September.
That's right.
Hanggang Smash mismo. Pala.
Of course, because of course, if we want the scene to be improved, if we want to support the scene, of course, we have to show up for these players, watch the streams, and of course, we really appreciate yung mga chatters, the comments, and everyone for showing their support to their favorite teams, their favorite players. Again, it means so much more than you think to them, and of course, even to the entire Wild Rift community as a whole. And of course, you guys, I would say it is an honor to be with the heart and soul of Wild Rift Esports here on day one, right? Parang,
Ano na?
I feel parang it's like I'm looking at two proud parents.
Oh, nagbubunga.
Para ako
Ano ba pinaghirapan
Para ako
natin?
tumanda dito kay Etya.
Pero we can't deny it's true. We see you guys know these players better than anyone in the country, and I can't imagine the feeling it must be for you, for these players also to be on a stage like this. So of course it's been so exciting to see the performances today, and of course we still have even more action coming tomorrow. But of course this marks the end of day number 1 of Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1. Of course, we're gonna be back here, same time, same place tomorrow for even more action. So we'll be seeing you guys there. Once again, my name is Rubixco, together with Coach Rec and of course Gian Gaming, and we'll see you tomorrow for day number 2 of the Pilipinas Open.